The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, to my right, we have a man that really needs no introduction, for he is known the world over. It's the one, it's the only, it's Pops.
Yeah, welcome to True School Sports, and welcome for this live.
And this is the official Richard Commey versus Jose Pedraza, or Jose Pedraza versus Richard Commey live fight reaction extravaganza. You know, it's a good fight. You know, shout out to the Bob Father, shout out to the fine folks, the whole staff at Top Rank. You know, it is a good crossroads fight because, you know, you have Pedraza, a guy that I feel like he hasn't been able to quite get over the hump in the big fights at 140, but he's beaten some good level opposition. Like he beat Julian Rodriguez, he beat Javier Molina. I thought he had a draw with Jose Ramirez and definitely deserved the draw. They thought otherwise because they wanted to keep Ramirez in the fold. So to me, I don't think he's been getting his just due. He hasn't been getting the credit he deserves as one of the better Puerto Rican fighters. One of the only Puerto Rican fighters that's actually amounted to anything in boxing, just being honest. And then you got Richard Commey, a guy that this is his first fight since the Lomachenko fight, where he got completely, you know, he lost decisively, but he showed a lot of heart and he had some injuries in the fight, but still pressed forward and made the distance. So he's now moving up from 135. His first fight at 140 against Pedraza.
Wow.
They both got 4 losses. They both have lost to Lomachenko. You got to look at this fight as a crossroads fight. You got to look at this fight as a potential fight where, you know, the loser of this fight could become a gatekeeper for the rest of their career. So, you know, very important that somebody that for both of them that they win this fight. I'll swing it over to Pops and then we'll get into some comments. Smash the like button. Let us know where you're watching. Give us your predictions. Let us know what city, what state, what continent you're tuning in from, and we will give you a shout out. But I'll ask Pops and I'll ask you guys as well. Who are you favoring tonight? Are you favoring the puncher in Commey, or are you favoring the very experienced boxer in Pedraza?
I'm going with the Puerto Rican tonight. Tonight I'm going with the Puerto Riqueño. I'm going with him. I just think that a lot of time I've been putting him down. I've never really, not that I haven't been a fan of him, but I just think that, you know, when you're a consistent fighter like Pedraza, and he was a champion before, right? Wasn't he a champion before? He
been a champion in 3-weight classes.
Right, 3-weight classes, and the experience he's got, I think it's a great matchup with him against Comey. I'm a big fan of Comey also, but I just think that Comey is just not, I think he's a level below Pedraza based on what Pedraza has accomplished in boxing. That's not taking away nothing from the Ghanaian giant. I'm called Ghanaian. I made that name up for him. So yeah, so I like to see Pedraza go in there, do his thing, get that W, and move on. And hopefully down the road they can also meet again, him and Ramirez, and maybe he can beat his ass again. And not again, he will.
Yeah, but I'm gonna disagree with you. I don't think it's a fight where you could say like either guy's a level above. I think they're around the same level. Okay. The only caveat to this fight is that Commey is moving up in weight, so you don't really know how that power is gonna carry up. Right. I think it will carry up because, you know, he's got a lot of bone density. He's just a natural born puncher. Right. And he was struggling to make the weight at 135 a little bit. So I think the power will carry up. I just think Pedraza just clever enough to outbox him. That's what I think, and I think Las Vegas agrees with what I'm saying because Pedraza comes in as a very, very slight favorite. I believe he was like a minus 280 favorite. So he's not like a big favorite, but he's a slight favorite. So let's get some comments. Shout out to you guys here. Make sure you smash that like button so we can get more people in here. Just so you guys know, F.A. Jagba is fighting right now. You know, shout out to him. You know, trying to rebuild his career after getting schooled by Frank Sanchez. You know, but let's get in the comments. We got Michael Manning in the building. 45K. That's awesome. It's great to see. Yeah, man. Shout out to everyone out there. You know, you guys have been a big part of this, and I appreciate every last person here. Like I know there really ain't a whole lot of people here. There's only one person here right now. Now there's 2 people here. Yeah. But, you know, I appreciate everyone because without, you know, you guys tuning in and really caring what about my insights on boxing, what I got to say in the interviews that we put out, you know, there wouldn't be no True School Sports. So we do appreciate you guys, and we're going to keep it going for you guys. SR says, let's go, Richard Commey. Yes, shout out to Commey. Ghana, stand up. Shout out to my main man, Punch Perfect Boxing. Salute to you and your pop brother. Yes, salute to you, Jamie. Hope all is well. Keep pushing. Make sure you guys go subscribe to my brother Jamie at Punch Perfect Boxing across the pond in the UK. He's really putting in a lot of work into his channel. He's building it up. He's at I think 5,000 or 6,000 subscribers now, so he's doing his thing. Nathan Carey, my main man from the UK, for out there in the black country, he says, finally some proper boxing, not that fake YouTube boxing. Yeah, not that fake bullshit. I had people messaging me today talking about KSI and Swarms, and I respectfully told them, fuck KSI and Swarms.
Fuck that.
I'm here for the real, not the fake. So listen, honestly, I was just telling somebody too, because they're trying to tell me, oh, KSI is good for boxing and Jake Paul's good for boxing. Now, I used to think Jake Paul was bad for boxing, then I thought he was good for boxing. Then now I've come to the realization that things like KSI and Jake Paul, they're neither good for boxing nor are they bad for boxing. It's its own thing. It's its own entity. Yeah. It's neither good nor it's bad. It just is. It's its own thing. So I don't really put too much stock into whether it's good or bad. It just is. So and yeah, he beat a road sweeper. I saw some of the highlights. He fought the dude who was spinning around. Like the guy KSI fought, because he fought two people, but the first guy he fought was like this rapper dude, and like he didn't know how to box. So when KSI hurt him, he started spinning around.
Fucking entertainment bullshit.
Philippians 4:13, yes sir, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. I was just reading my word. Be strong and take heart, all you who hope in the Lord. Psalms 31:24. Shout out to you, champ. He said salute to the two pioneers of boxing. Yes, I made your video. I don't know if you saw, but I did make a video about Muhammad Ali and Joe Louis. If you just go back and you go through the archives over the last week or so, there's a video about me talking about Muhammad Ali and Joe Louis and what I thought made them both great. And that video was for you. So make sure you go check that out, because I made it specifically for you. But
thank you.
Let's get to the card, man. I know Extravaganza's fighting right now, and it looks like Extravaganza, I think, just scored I think he beat his opponent already. Let me see what they're saying.
Oh my, yeah.
F.A. Extravaganza. I wanted him to lose this fight because F.A. Extravaganza, the journeyman knows he's not gonna win. The guy's being friendly with him at the weigh-in. Yeah. F.A. Extravaganza was like, but he wasn't that angry when he fought Frank Sanchez, and Frank Sanchez was bashing him all upside his head. He didn't keep that same energy for Frank Sanchez.
Yeah.
So you know what? Fuck F.A. Extravaganza. That's why I'm at with F.A. Extravaganza.
So you lost respect for him.
Lost respect for him.
Yeah.
I never really thought. I mean, he had me going for a little bit, like before he fought Frank Sanchez with Top Rank, put him over. When he had the Brian Howard knockout, and he was starting to look like he was improving. I was like, okay, maybe F.A. Extravaganza we might have a little something here. Then he fought a top heavyweight, got exposed.
Yeah,
for
man.
What he was.
He really disappointed me when he fought Frank Sanchez. Because I have Frank, I want him to beat Frank Sanchez so bad. They want the worst outings by him, so screw him too.
Yeah. Alex Padilla says, has the match started? No, it hasn't. Right now, we just concluded now the preliminary fights on the undercard. So now I believe next will probably be co-main event with Jared Anderson. He's coming back. The last American heavyweight hope, Jared Anderson, a guy that people got a lot of high hopes for. Although I'm gonna say this, I'm getting a little pissed off about.
Oh shit!
No. I like Jared Anderson, but there's two things people are saying about Jared Anderson that are starting to get under my skin a little bit. The first thing people are saying that's getting under my skin is that we're gonna match. Bob Arum all of a sudden knows the name Philip Hrgovic. I never heard him say Philip Hrgovic's name once ever. But now he's saying we want to match him up with a guy like Hrgovic. So I hope that happens. If it happens, listen, I like Jared Anderson. I think he's got a promising future. I think it's too early. He needs some more seasoning before fighting a Philip Hrgovic type of fighter. That's my opinion. But if you want to find out what you got with him, by all means, make it happen. I will guarantee you it will not go the way you think it's gonna go. That's number one. Number two, they're saying that Jared Anderson, Errol Spence had a tweet today, just now, like an hour ago. Errol Spence had a tweet, and he was like, yeah, Jared Anderson kind of reminds me of Riddick Bowe. And people are starting to say Jared Anderson reminds me of Riddick Bowe. Now listen, ain't nobody fucking Lord. Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe is Riddick Bowe. Nobody is Riddick Bowe. There's nobody boxing right now in the sport. It's close to a prime Riddick Bowe. It's way too. No, I'm getting out in front of it. He ain't Riddick Bowe. Yeah. He don't got the inside fighting of a Bowe. He don't got the straight right. He's good. I think maybe one day he could even be champion. But pump the brakes and don't ever compare Him or anybody boxing right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you straight up. When people come up with like, I don't know how these fighters come up with this saying that. I mean, I know it's a big confidence.
But Reddy Boy is one of his favorite fighters.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I'm saying confidence for Jerry Anderson. He is a very, very good, very better than good prospect coming up on the come up and doing his thing. But we really don't know what Jerry Anderson really got until he moves up in the ranks and face top level fighters. That's not taking nothing away from him. But you can't sit there and put him with somebody like Bull or anybody else because he ain't no more.
Just say like style wise.
Yeah.
Style wise. I don't see it.
I don't think so at all. I think Jarrett is exciting character. Everything about him is great. But it's too early to say compare him to anybody. And I don't think you should compare him to anybody until we see the whole full entire career.
I'll say this. If Top Rank want to see what they got with Jerry Anderson, I think the ideal fight to make is him versus Stephen Shaw. If he beats this guy he's supposed to beat tonight, because the guy he's supposed to beat him. It's his first fight since last December. So they're gonna get him a guy he can beat. Mm-hmm. If he does if he takes care of business, I would like to see him fight Stephen Shaw, a guy who's like top 30-ish, can box, can move, and could actually wind up upsetting the apple cart if Jerry Anderson ain't what we think he is. So I would like that fight. If not that fight, Baron mentioned Hrgovic, which I don't think is a good idea. A lot of you guys probably think it will be a good idea because, of how he performed in the early part of that fight,
right.
But I actually think Zhang would be a better fight for Jared Anderson because Zhang is dangerous, but Zhang, as he showed in the Hrgovic fight, doesn't have the stamina to really get over the hump in those kind of fights. So I think Zhang will give him rounds. Zhang will be dangerous. Zhang will possess some problems. And if Jared Anderson ain't what we think he is, he'll find a way to lose to Zhang. But if Jared Anderson gets to like the later rounds, he's going to have a chance to really make a statement against Zhang because Zhang didn't have the stamina to get over the hump against Hrgovic,
Yeah, I will say this: if Jared Anderson does fight Zhang is about 40 years old. But what I like about that fight, anybody fighting, because I'm sure even Hrgovic learned from that, is that Zhang is like a cement block. You're not gonna knock him down right away. You're not gonna push him around. And that's not saying that Jared doesn't have the power to do it because he's a younger, hungrier fighter. But I just think it'll be a learning step up for Jared Anderson, win or lose.
White Troll, which is a funny name, he says, who is the most underappreciated boxer right now? That's a great question. There's so many really good fighters in boxing.
Garcia.
Huh?
I should say Hector Garcia.
Hector Garcia? I mean...
I'm just saying...
underappreciated. I'll say, you know what? I'm going to say it like this. Artur Beterbiev.
I think so?
Yes. I'm going to tell you why. In my eyes, Artur Beterbiev is the most underappreciated boxer in the sport. Because... when I look at people's pound-for-pound list, when I look at, Ring Magazine, ESPN, I see Artur Beterbiev, just barely cracking the top 10.
That's crazy.
How the hell can you have a 100% knockout ratio and be unified champion, have 3 belts, and you be, number 10 pound-for-pound?
Yeah, you don't get the respect.
That makes zero freaking sense.
And you don't get the respect.
So I think, I think him. And it's not just the fact that he's beating these guys. Look at Joe Smith, right? I know everybody thought he was going to beat Joe Smith, but... very few people. I heard very few people say, "Oh, he's gonna knock him out in 2 rounds." I don't remember anybody really saying he was gonna knock him out in 2 rounds. To be honest with you,
yeah.
So for my money, him. If I have to name a non-champion who I think is very underappreciated,
yeah,
I would say, believe it or not, John Ryder. I think John Ryder is very underappreciated because, he really should have beaten. He really beat Caliphate, and they should have gave it to him. He should have been world champion.
Yeah.
And then he beat Daniel Jacobs, and then he didn't perform well at British level when he fought Billy Joe Saunders, and some people even thought he beat Saunders. So he's always been in the fights and right there with the top guys, and he doesn't get talked about enough as one of the top 68 pounders because apart from the champions. Like the Benavidez and or I guess the Canelo and I guess Benavidez and these kind of guys, he's one of the top 5 super middleweights out there. But that's just me. All right. Shout out to my guy Shakur. He says Philip Hrgovic gets stopped by Joe Joyce and Beterbiev is ranked number 7 on ESPN. No, he won't. Joe Joyce could build when Joe Joyce was 27 and in his athletic prime and Hrgovic was an 18-year-old kid. Yeah. He barely by the hairs of his chin beat Philip Hrgovic, and honestly, I don't think he really beat him. And many people who watched that fight Don't think he beat him. It was a close fight when they fought in the World Series of Boxing. I don't listen. That'd be a good fight. That's a pickup. That's actually a pickup. So I'm not mad at you for thinking that.
Joe Joyce and Hergovich.
Joe Joyce and Hergovich.
Didn't they fight in amateurs or something?
Yeah, no, not like it's not amateurs, but like semi-pro.
Okay, I'm gonna say
World Series of Boxing.
I'm gonna say like this. What I see with Hergovich, nobody's not giving him enough credit, but I do believe that he's gonna be the next. He's a sleeper. He's a freaking sleeper in the heavyweight division, and people are gonna see. They're gonna see what he's all about. Absolutely,
but anyway, we got speaking of heavyweights, right? I want to give you guys a little recap of what's taking place on the card so far. So on this card, you had the last fight we watched. You had Jeremiah Milton, who's a heavyweight, it was a 6 pro fight. Jeremiah Milton's an American heavyweight. He kind of has the background of a lot of American heavyweights. He is an American heavyweight that boxing was not his first sport, so he picked it up later on in his life and in his career. And then Jeremiah Milton, he's kind of like playing catch up, but he sparred with Joyce and he sparred with Dubois, and he's been in these camps.
An
experienced guy. Really, my first look at him after really hearing about him a lot. The opponent's name, who I can't remember, kind of like threw a straight right hand and fell off balance, and then Jeremiah Milton hit him with a clubbing right hand as he was dipping his head down and got a knockdown. So he wasn't like. I'm not going to sit here and proclaim Jeremiah Milton to be the next champion or anything like that, but it looks like to be a guy that's a solid guy. And it wasn't even close to the worst heavyweight prospect I've seen. So I'll keep tabs on Jeremiah Milton. He's not bad. It's just I think he needs more experience in the pro game, being that he didn't have as much experience as an amateur. So good showing from him. You also had a guy that I firmly believe, in my humble opinion. Now I'm talking about in terms of skills. I know when it comes to the ESPN top ranked prospects, Xander Zayas gets the headlines. Jared Anderson is fighting tonight. He gets the headlines. But for my money, if we're talking about skills, and skills pay the bills, the most skilled top ranked prospect fought tonight, and his name is Abdullah Mason. And it was his 4th pro fight. He fought a fighter by the name of Angel Revelar. And Angel Revelar was actually one of Pedro Campa's main sparring partners for the Teofimo Lopez fight. He also was sparring with Ryan Garcia in preparation for this fight. And he really tested Abdullah in the 4 rounds they fought. He busted up Abdullah's nose. Wow. He was hitting him with right hands. Abdullah had to actually show something to beat him. I scored a 3-1 for Abdullah.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, don't sleep on the Abdullahs. They're all going to be talented.
Masons.
The Mason. And you're going to see why. And today was another step up for him to continue on with his fight. And also Calvin Davis fight, remember?
Calvin Davis, thank you, Pops. Yes, Calvin Davis fought the Argentinian, I forgot his name. He's like the guy was like 5-4.
Yeah.
Calvin Davis, Keyshawn Davis' brother, tall, southpaw, very skinny. I saw him fight on the Canelo Saunders card last year. It was the only fight that he went the distance in. He almost lost and got stopped in the fight. Mm-hmm. He's not Keyshawn Davis. He doesn't have the IQ of Keyshawn Davis. But I would say he maybe has more athleticism than Keyshawn Davis. So Top Rank's going to be very, very patient with how they move him. Because truthfully speaking, he's very, very raw, and there's a lot of development to be had. But tonight was probably the best I've seen him look. He fought the Argentinian guy. He walked him into a big uppercut counter off the ropes. And it wasn't that bad. And then Efe Ajagba got stopped against his journeyman. So all in all, that's where we're at in the card. That's what's happened. Abdullah gets a win. Abdullah Mason gets a win. Jeremiah Milton gets a win. Calvin Davis gets a win, and Ajagba. So pretty much all the favorites won. The most competitive fight so far was actually, surprisingly, the Abdullah Mason fight.
You ain't lying.
So, that's where we're at. Shout out to Charlie. He says you're looking a lot more like Pop with that shave. Yeah. When I see normally when I'm sitting next to my dad, I don't like to have I like to keep a little bit of scruff down here, some chin hairs, have my hair, because it can differentiate. But once I start shaving, I am definitely the son of my father, and I don't. He doesn't need to take a paternity test.
Yeah, it's funny you say that, Charlie. We go to some ball games. People say we're brothers.
Yeah, so that's where we're at right now. But shout out to everybody here. All 9 of you here, make sure you guys hit that like button so we can get more people in here, and let me know who you guys are favoring, Commey or Pedraza.
Hit that. What city or state?
Yeah, well, we in South Florida right now. God knows what I mean. Next week I might be in LA, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be in LA for the Andy Ruiz fight. So if you're gonna be in LA, let me know. Program reminder for next week. Yeah, we will. Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz.
Yeah, man, get my cube. I'm going with the old thoroughbred, man. I like him. Win or lose, I'm a big fan of Ortiz. That's not being realistic. Who's going to win the fight? I'm just riding with the big dog. I'm riding too much until my thoroughbred goes down.
So yeah, right now we're just waiting for the card to start again. Just so you guys know, before the main event, we got 3 fights. We got two USA Olympians back to back. Delonte Tiger Johnson's fighting. You know, I had a chance to meet him out in Ohio when I was with Sean Porter.
How was he?
Cool guy. Nice kid. He's fighting next. After that, you had the silver medalist at super heavyweight, Richard Torrez Jr. in his 3rd pro fight. And then you had the co-main event, which is the last American heavyweight hope, Jared Big Baby Anderson. And then you have the main event between Comey and Pedraza. So not the greatest card in the world, but definitely not the worst card. Just a good, solid night of boxing. That's what this is. A good, solid night of boxing.
Food. Boxing food.
No, Tiger Johnson did not fight yet. He is the next fight on the card. So looking forward to seeing what Tiger Johnson can do. One of I believe from Ohio. One of Ohio's very own, Tiger Johnson. I had a chance to watch. He's got a brother who's a heavyweight. Who fought in the amateurs. I have his fight on the channel. His name's I think Demario Johnson, and he actually had the most exciting fight when I was there. His brother, the heavyweight, because his brother was like Muhammad Ali, like the way he fought. He was like Muhammad Ali, and then the kid he fought, whose name I can't remember, he was like Mike Tyson. So it was a real good fight. Tiger Johnson's brother, Demario. Shout out to him.
Is Tiger Johnson that good though, or? Obviously, people want to see him.
He's a good fighter.
Yeah,
I haven't seen enough of him to have a real opinion. Like I've seen him fight here and there, but I'm still kind of like formulating my opinion on Tiger Johnson. Shout out to Michael Manning, one of the most loyal subscribers I got. He says live from the Marshfield Fair tonight in Massachusetts.
Woo! Shout out to Massachusetts, baby.
Big Baby dresses like the Godfather in WWF. Oh man, the Godfather. You taking it way back. That's one of the OGs of wrestling. Yeah. The Godfather. Yes, sir. Andy Ruiz makes Buster Douglas look like a Spartan. Yeah, man. You know what's crazy? Buster Douglas was there in LA last weekend. I actually saw Buster Douglas.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I had to move him out the way to go to get to Paul Pierce. I was trying to get to Paul. I felt I was messed up. Like I was trying to get around Buster Douglas because I wanted to say hi to Paul Pierce.
That's crazy.
Anyway, but yeah, shout out to Buster Douglas, man. And shout out to everyone here. Right now on ESPN they're talking about a matchup a potential matchup in boxing that a lot of people can't stop talking about, which is that Usyk versus Fury fight, because that would be the first ever undisputed heavyweight champion in the 4-belt era. Yeah, and there's still a lot of questions. I still question if Fury really wants to fight Usyk. I don't think he does personally. And I don't blame him, but we'll see. Hopefully, it can happen. What you think?
I don't. My honest thoughts with Fury coming out there with the outrageous $500 million and giving a week. I just think he's full of it. I really don't think he really wants to fight Usyk. That's just my own personal opinion. I could be wrong. I just get that gut feeling for him to come out with an outlandish
$500 million.
Yeah, and he said Floyd got $400 million. This is his reasoning. Floyd got $400 million, so if he got $400 million or whatever fight he had, why can't I get $500 million? Honestly, I'm going to say it again. I don't really think he wants to fight Usyk, and if it happens, I'm going to say right here live, Usyk's going to win. Usyk will beat. Usyk will beat Fury because Fury's going to try to hog him, put that weight on him. But one thing he has to do, he has to get a hold of him first. And I think that Usyk's movement will be a problem for Fury.
Okay. Well, there you have it. Hashman Boxing. Long time no see, brother. Hope all is well with you. Hope your training's going well. And looking forward to hopefully seeing you in the pros sooner rather than later. He says, BT, who do you got in the main event? I got Comey by 8th round stoppage. Okay, bold prediction. So he's going with the upset. And I can't blame you. It's an even fight, but Comey is a slight underdog. But I'm going with Pedraza. I think Pedraza just due for a big win. I feel like Pedraza. If you look at the fights against Javier Molina, Julian Rodriguez, and even Jose Ramirez, his performances. Forget the results, just the performances have been very, very consistent. He's actually probably been as far as like performance-wise, the most consistent Puerto Rican fighter of the last 2 or 3 years. So I just think, look, I think Comey is always dangerous. You always got to be wary of his punching power. But I just think that if Comey has any sort of leaky defense, which he does, I think Pedraza, they call him the sniper, and for good reason. I think Pedraza will keep the fight at mid-range, long range, and counter-punch way to victory and control the tempo of the fight. I think Comey is going to get off to a bit of a slow start because he's going to be looking to he'll probably be trying to work behind a double jab and close the gap and sit on some of those shots early. I think he's going to have a hard time fighting Pedraza, and I just think Pedraza will outbox him. But you know what? Look, this to me is it's damn near a 50-50 fight. I'm just going with Pedraza because I feel like I think his boxing is superior to that of Comey's ability to land the power punches he'll be looking for. But listen, you might be very right. Comey, power. We've seen it in the past when Comey fought. I remember when Comey fought Ray Beltran a couple years ago, and Comey can punch going forward. He can punch going. He dropped Ray Beltran going backwards. Yeah. So Richard Commey always a threat, and the winner and the thing about this fight is both these guys. You would think coming in, both these guys are going to be desperate because they both got 4 losses. They both have obviously shown themselves to be at a good level in boxing, but not quite into the top creme of the creme. So the loser of this fight will become a gatekeeper.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like this: this fight between Pedraza and Comey is actually tailor-made for both of them. So what I mean by that is style make fights, and each fight, for example, Comey fought Lomachenko. Lomachenko's style was not tailored for. Was tailor-made against Comey, but Comey couldn't handle Lomachenko. Going back to this again, I'm going to go back to this again. Pedraza and them, I think they both tailor-made for each other. The only edge that I will give Comey, I think he's got one of his power punches. If he catches Pedraza, I think it could be a good night for him too. Yeah. That being said, the movement from Pedraza, the experience, I think the more experience, I'm not taking away from Comey, I think the experience does a lot, and I think Pedraza's been proving it.
Yeah, we'll see, man. But listen, it's a good test for Pedraza and Comey because we know that like Comey in the past, like he struggled against boxers, and we know that Pedraza, as good as he is, sometimes Pedraza has the same trait about him that Daniel Jacobs has about him, which I don't like. Which is sometimes when he's better than a fighter or more talented than a fighter, he can, instead of dominating himself and imposing himself on the fight, sometimes he just boxes with them. Yeah, and he doesn't really impose himself on the fight. So I feel like if that trait shows up tonight against Comey, he might just get ironed the fuck out. Left hook, right hand, it don't matter. So Hashman, I think it's a good pick from Hashman.
But you're not saying that Pedraza fights like
I'm not saying their styles are the same. I'm saying they have the same trait. Right, because where sometimes if they can outbox a guy.
Well, the point I'm getting at with that, because like you always say about, not to get off the subject, about what's the name you just said? The Pedraza, Jacobs is that he never gets that it factor to out in the fight. He just goes and sails through it. And that's what I was getting at. Do you think Pedraza sails through his fights and just hit?
This fight, we're gonna find out. Okay. I think he'll win, but for me, if as someone who I didn't like Pedraza in the beginning. I wasn't like the biggest fan of the guy because he had a fight on PBC. PBC used to have Tuesday night fights like 7 years ago. Jesus. And he had a fight against a veteran fighter named Edner Cherry. Okay. I thought he lost Edner Cherry, and I'm actually kind of, now that I'm talking about it, I'm still pissed off that they robbed Edner Cherry. Because it was like a fight that Edner Cherry was a veteran. It was like one of his last big opportunities. Right. And they didn't give him the decision. So I kind of hate... for a while, I didn't like Pedraza because of that fight. Right. And when Tank stopped his ass, I was so happy because of that fight. But then as time went on and he moved up and like he had the fights against like Julian Rodriguez, Javier Molina. He at 140, I think he's done his best boxing. So I want to see what would make me happy is if I see Pedraza come out here and win like a 116, 112, 117, 111 type of decision. Because I feel like he has the skill to do that against a guy like Comey. Right. He can't get caught with nothing crazy.
But I mean, I hate when you say like whichever guy here loses is going to be a journeyman.
Not journeyman, gatekeeper.
Oh, gatekeeper.
There's a difference.
Yeah, gatekeeper. So you're basically saying if they lose this fight, they're just going to be...
They're going to be used. They're going to be used for younger top-ranked fighters coming into 140.
Damn.
To like, so if you let's just say right, like Devin Haney moved with 140, right?
Right.
They'll be Devin Haney's first opponent at 140 just because they're a good name.
Yeah.
But Devin can't go by the big names till he beats a guy like a Comey or like that type of thing.
Okay, so you would agree if either one was a gatekeeper for the
whoever loses.
Wow.
Whoever loses.
That's a lot you're saying.
That's what it is. It's boxing. That's the dog eat dog nature of boxing.
Pedraza is a 3-time champion.
4 losses.
Okay.
Lost
What
at the
does that
elite,
matter?
lost almost all of his fights at the elite level.
Oh man, okay.
Same with Comey. I mean, these guys won titles, but they were never the best in their weight class.
Right.
Like, and for Pedraza's sake, like he lost to Ramirez and he lost to Zepeda.
Yeah.
So he lost to 2 of the elites in the division.
Well,
even though I thought he had a draw against Ramirez, that's my opinion. But
yeah, what's Zepeda fight? Jason Zepeda or
Jose?
Jose.
Yeah, he fought Jose Zepeda. Yeah.
Jose beat him.
Jose Zepeda beat him. Yeah.
Oh,
He beat Pedraza. Yeah.
I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yes.
Mama Puerto Rico, puñeta!
How many beers have you had today?
That's the first one.
Is it?
Yeah.
You seem just off. You seem a little off.
Because I mixed my medication and I took one of my sleeping pills.
Yeah, because I'm sitting next to him. I'm trying to figure out why
I took my medication and I didn't realize that I took one of the sleeping pills, so I'm like, that's why I'm out. I'm off.
Okay, because I'm like, something's off about him. How many beers is that?
No, I only had one. That's what it is. Yeah, so good luck to both of these fighters. I mean, I like Jared Anderson. I like this. He's exciting. I want to see how he's going to come out, how he's going to dress. I like Jared Anderson. I'm excited about that fight, and I want to see this guy tell me about Tiger because it seems people are really interested about him.
Yeah, he was part of the U.S. Olympic team. That's why. Yeah, shout out to everyone here. I'm gonna get to you guys' comments in a second. Let me just refresh this stream I got going on right here. But yeah, someone asked. I'll put the comment on the screen in a second. But someone asked, "Is there an A side in this fight?" That's a great question. I don't know if there is an A side in this fight because really, like, can there really be an A side if you're headlining a card in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and you're in, like a guy? Only in boxing could a guy from Ghana and a guy from Puerto Rico headline a card in Tulsa, Oklahoma. that could have happened in no other sport but boxing.
Ooh, man,
but yes, passionate puncher. Pedraza still a threat. Still. Listen. He fell a little short against Ramirez. I thought it was a draw.
Yeah.
He had a good showing against Zepeda. Underrated fighter in my opinion. But yeah, still a threat. Boxing Gems. Shout out to my man Boxing Gems. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Boxing Gems. Marquez got a whole country behind him. A country! Like Floyd said, a country.
Yeah.
That's right. And I already answered that. Yeah, I don't know who will get them out in a super close fight. I would say, look, Bob Arum loves his Puerto Rican fighters. So I would think that Pedraza maybe is a slight favorite, but like, how much money could he really make out Pedraza at this juncture in time? You know, so I don't know. I can't say, but I would say maybe Pedraza by a little bit. Did Jared Anderson win the match? He hasn't fought yet, so we're still waiting for him to fight. We're still waiting for the next card of the fight. We still got Tiger Johnson. We still got Richard Torrez Jr. We still got Jared Big Anderson, and then we got the main event, which we've been talking about between Pedraza and Comey. And maybe the winner of this fight could fight the winner of Prograis versus Zepeda.
Yeah.
You know, what do you think about that?
That'd be a fire fight.
Maybe you can get like Zepeda versus Prograis versus Pedraza, or Prograis versus Zepeda rematch.
I'd rather see that one than see. He'll in my opinion, Prograis will destroy
Pedraza.
Yep, destroy him.
I don't think so. I think Pedraza. Listen, man, you sleeping on Pedraza. You sleeping on him.
I mean, I like him. I just don't think. Anyways.
Dundada, my main man, says Top Rank in the Zone may not have household names like PBC, but Top Rank in the Zone make competitive fights. But I don't know if you can say that because I mean, the Zone has the two household. They got Canelo and they got Joshua.
Jeez.
They got the household names. So I don't know if I agree with that statement, but I get where you're coming from. Top Rank. What Top Rank does that I think Matchroom and a lot of the other companies struggle with is that when you get past the elite level of boxing and you just move a little bit further down to that mid-level of boxing or like just the contender level of boxing, they're not really that good about putting on those kind of fights. But like Top Rank knocks these kind of cards out the park, you know, and that's why people say like I had this argument with my boy Hyro all the time.
Yeah, and
he always says, "BT, you just like Top Rank."
I think talking to you about Top Rank, you always one thing that sticks in my mind. You always say they have the best matchroom.
They do. They have the best matchmakers. Like, look at it. Like, they know the reason Top Rank has the best matchmakers, right? Is because first of all, they have the most experienced matchmakers. That's number one.
Right.
And number two, when they got a prospect, they always seem to know like just the amount of rounds to make the fight against a certain style. They just know how to make the fights in a way where the prospect can get the experience and the resistance from the opponent, but still win the fight. So get the experience, have the resistance, but still win the fight.
You always say they only gone 12 rounds instead of 10.
Every time I watch a Top Rank card, I'm like, man, if this fight was 8 rounds, if this fight was 10, but like I'm always saying that, like even like look at Abdullah Mason tonight. He fought that kid, the Mexican dude he fought. He got his nose busted, lost a round.
Wow.
He hasn't really lost. I don't think he's really lost any rounds in the pros yet.
Right.
But like, if that fight would have been like 6 or 8,
right,
maybe he might have still won because he's the more skilled fighter. But it's like.
We don't know.
We don't know because it was only 4 rounds. So
and that's what you call.
And that's why Top Rank is the best at matchmaking. So
I think we watched a lot of fights like that. You say, pops, if that would have gone 2 more rounds, the guy would have won.
They have Canelo and AJ, but that's it in terms of household names. PBC has the Charlo, Spence, every welterweight, Tank, and Boots. The Charlos are not household names like that, to be honest. They're household names in the realms of hardcore boxing fans.
Yeah.
When you say guys being household names, I'm talking about people that like you can go on the street and they'll know who they are. I can go to the barbershop in America and I can mention their name and people might know who they are. Like DAZN, technically, right? DAZN, because they got Golden Boy and Matchroom. Yeah. DAZN technically also has Ryan Garcia, who, by the way, did you see Ryan Garcia in an NFL commercial?
No.
Ryan Garcia is in it. Ryan Garcia is in.
For the Rams?
I'm doing a video for that soon. He's literally he's wearing a Rams jersey, and he's in an NFL commercial doing a little shoe shine shadow boxing thing.
Wow.
And I posted it on my Instagram today, and I'm like, how can you guys say Ryan Garcia ain't a superstar? He's in a motherfucking NFL commercial. How many boxers you know have been in a NFL commercial?
And the fact of the matter is, because of his following and his charisma and his star power, whatever they want to call him, regardless of what he's accomplished in boxing, he's still being successful outside of boxing, and that name is being, people get to know him. That I'm on Gatorade with that guy from the Portland Trailblazers.
You saw Bernard Hopkins in my interview with him. He said these lightweights, they fear Ryan Garcia.
Yeah. He did say that. Having Ryan Garcia behind you, him doing that is great. I think it's good for him.
Earl Thomas says, I'm praying your info was on point for the Crawford Spence announcement. Oh, I mean, look, I'm not going to sit here and try to say, oh, well, you should or shouldn't believe me. It's up to you. It's up to anybody. Mm-hmm. So far, look, I was 1 for 1. All right. The first time I told you about Crawford Spence. Dan Rayfield just called me 13 days later. I'm just bringing you guys the boxing information. So if we're gonna go off of how long it took Rayfield and all parties to catch up to me last time, I would just give it a 2 to 3 week grace period. Yeah, and let's see. And what do you think? I personally think, look, they have to start promoting this fight because it is done. They have to start promoting this fight. So I'm not gonna say that it's definitely gonna be announced on the Ruiz Ortiz card because I don't know. I really don't know when it will be announced. But I would think that just from a logical standpoint, that would be the best time to announce it. Mm-hmm. So that will really be your first chance. Either maybe it's on one of the 3 cards coming up, or maybe it's its own thing. Yeah. Maybe it's its own thing. So, Max Cuckerman, hey, first super chat of the day. So you guys know the drill. When the super chats come out, so does we won't give them Don King yet. It's a little early for Don King, but we'll give them the big bad booty daddy. So Scott Steiner, put these holes in the Steiner recliner.
The pump and grind. And it's only a matter of time because he called me the big bad booty daddy.
There you go, the big bad booty daddy. Max Cuckerman says, "Here's some club money. Don't let a woman ruin the fun." That's right. That's right, champ. I appreciate it. I was having a conversation with somebody recently. They said, "BT, you don't go to the club?" I said, "No, not really. And if I do, something good just happened to me." Yeah. So I said, maybe when I hit 50K on YouTube, subscribers, maybe I'll go to the club. Just in Miami, because I've never gone to one in Miami. I've gone to one in Houston, but never in Miami.
Go crazy.
Maybe when I hit 100K or 50K. Yeah. But not anytime soon. But shout out to you, Max Cuckerman. BT, you had the YTBC in the headlock with your breaking news. Everyone was talking about it. Well, I had no idea that everyone was talking about it because, truth be told, I kind of just focus on what I got to do, and I'm so busy with what I'm doing. So that's good, I guess. And more importantly, I really hope they just announce it soon, because boxing fans deserve to get what they want. They've been through a lot. I mean, September 15th is going to be the 5-year anniversary of the first time Crawford ever mentioned Spence. So boxing fans deserve this fight, and that's what it is. So yeah, hopefully, shout out to everybody talking about the news. But anyway, we turn our attention back to the top ranked card. We got Delonte Tiger Johnson, one of Ohio's very own, about to fight. So put that sound on, and let's focus on the UFC, the young man from Ohio.
Oh wow! All the Ohio fighters, man. A lot of good fighters come out of Ohio, huh?
The Avengers, Spider-Man, so it's always been like a really good company.
Supposedly, Tiger Johnson loves his comic books.
And then Silver Surfer and Deadpool. If I had to compare myself to a superhero, it would probably be. I feel like it'd be somebody like they got super strength, but my size.
He's serious too, but
how strong I am for my size.
what's it called?
I like the way he uses his reach. I like his speed, his skill level. You can see the arm.
So it'd probably be some.
Dundada says, hold on, I gotta highlight this. Hold on, I gotta take it. We'll get to Tiger Johnson in a second, but I gotta highlight this comment because I had no idea about this. He says, you had BFTV boxing talking about the 3-fight deal, and he was acting like he broke the news. Well, hey man, God bless BFTV. We had our little run-ins in the past. I got nothing bad to say about them, but you know how it is, man. On YouTube, these guys like Blue Blood, these guys from the LDBC, they don't want to bow down and kiss the ring of the untouchable. They need to bow down and show proper respect to the Dundada. No pun intended, but they need to show some respect and pay some homage to the Dundada of this shit. The untouchable True School Sports Empire. But you know what? Hey, if I help BTFB create some content, I don't mind getting an assist on some John Stockton shit. Yeah. I don't mind doing that.
And no hate. God bless him.
God bless him. Max Kuckerman says, "Are you guys hiring? I was let go from HBO. I would never hire you because you were an Andre Ward cheer. I would never hire you. I would never hire Max Kellerman because you were an Andre Ward cheerleader." He says, "Who do I love more, my wife or Andre Ward?" Probably Andre Ward. Anyway, we turn our attention to Cleveland's very own Delonte Tiger Johnson.
No defeats. 3 of those victories coming by way of knockout. He represented the United States at the Tokyo Olympics from Cleveland, Ohio, Tiger Johnson.
He seems to be pretty quick. He seems to be pretty quick, man.
Huh?
Tiger Johnson to be pretty quick.
He is.
Gentlemen, you had your instructions earlier. You know what I expect. A good, clean fight. Obey my commands and protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck to both of you.
All right, so here we go. The USA Olympian, Delonte Tiger Johnson, trying to make an impression. Last week we had Duke Reagan and Troy Isley, or not last week, but a few weeks before that on the TFMO card. We had Duke Reagan and Troy Isley, in tough fights where they didn't exactly light the world on fire. So let's see how this member of the USA Olympic team does in Delonte Tiger Johnson. So here we go, round 1. Tiger Johnson versus Gigliotti, a guy named Gigliotti. Orthodox versus Orthodox matchup.
He got boxing in his blood. Gigliotti.
Yeah, from the same area as Mickey Ward.
Oh, Gigliotti's from
Massachusetts, baby.
So Tiger Johnson's opponent, Gigliotti, he's from the same city as Mickey Ward, which is also the same city that my dad
Lowell, Massachusetts.
Okay. There you go. Good right hand to the chest there by Tiger Johnson.
Italian.
There you go. Very good up jab there from Tiger Johnson. Tiger Johnson working behind a really good, consistent up jab so far in the first, 40 seconds or so. There you go. Good jab there by Gagliotti. Gagliotti, just looking at his stance, looks a little awkward.
Came out aggressively, marching forward.
Good jab there by Gigliotti.
Because Tiger Johnson tamed him, and he's tamed him with the jab.
There you go. Good double jab there by Tiger Johnson.
That lead hand is extremely important.
He's got an awkward style.
Gagliotti operating strictly out of that high guard right now. Tiger Johnson says, those punches aren't doing anything. Gagliotti looks a little bit tight. He's loading up and allowing Tiger Johnson to see all of his punches. He's got to loosen up a little bit. Oh, nice sharp straight right hand by Tiger Johnson, and then it's followed by a left hook. So Gagliotti getting caught coming in.
Yeah.
What do you make of the first minute or so from Tiger Johnson?
I like him. I like the speed. How he throws his shots. I mean, pretty quick, and I like that about him. You know.
He's gonna get counters.
No, good left hook again by Tiger Johnson. So Tiger Johnson picking his shots real nice so far. Good up jab by Tiger Johnson.
The kind of style this guy got from Lowell. Come on, man.
I mean, by the time Gigliotti counters,
Look at Ward, where you at?
Oh, good left hook by Tiger Johnson. Oh, then an uppercut to the body by Tiger Johnson.
Honestly, this is a great matchup so far. Gigliotti's definitely testing.
Good defense there by Tiger Johnson.
Yeah.
Good jab, picking off Gagliotti. Gagliotti though, he remains a game. Oh
shit!
Left hook to the body and a left hook to the head from Tiger Johnson,
rocked him.
and that rocked Gagliotti. Gagliotti taking some serious punishment right now. He's game, he's durable, but he's taking an ass beating right now here in round 1 from Delonte Tiger Johnson. An Ohio ass beating too at that.
Them Ohio fighters, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
and he's testing the youngster so far. Our main event tonight features Richard Commey and Jose Pedraza, 2 former world champions.
I like how when Tiger Johnson throws the up jab, he immediately moves his head to the right, looking for the next punch immediately. He don't just up jab and admire his work. He's got that professional trait of always thinking in the ring.
He's not there just waiting for you.
Jose Pedraza said he's still gonna be champion. Shit, I hope he do. One of the nice people I've ever met.
Yeah, he's like laid back.
I'm gonna tell you guys this about Richard Commey. I had a chance to interview Richard Commey 2 months ago when I was in New York at the Better BF fight. One of the nicest, and then we had like a 15-minute conversation about his career and like boxing in Africa and in Ghana. Literally one of the nicest, most down-to-earth people I've ever met in boxing. Humble. He's the kind of guy that when you meet him, you don't really ever want to see him lose a fight. Yeah. That's how nice and how there's really not a bad thing I could say about Commey. Like if I wanted to say something negative about Commey, I couldn't. If I tried to, like that's how nice the guy was. So best of luck to him tonight. First fight at 140, gonna be a big test for him. But we go to the second round. Tiger Johnson versus Gigliotti.
He landed 30 of 57. That's the 50% total.
He doesn't rush his shots either.
No.
You see that lemon pepper seasoning.
It is worth noting that I think it was before I can't remember which fight it was, but when the Virgil Ortiz-McKinson fight was scheduled the first time, he was one of Virgil Ortiz's main sparring partners for that fight.
Wow.
Oh, good left hook from Tiger Johnson. There you go. Good jab again by Tiger. So Tiger Johnson's showing you everything. He's showing you the jab, the up jab, the left hook, the right hand. Because Gagliotti has that. He's behaving like a fighter, and it's getting through the fight so far. But Gagliotti really is outgunned in almost every department.
Yeah, he don't throw enough punches either. I don't like that.
Because he's getting hit. Oh, nice right hand by Gagliotti. But a better right hand by Tiger Johnson.
Yeah, Jesus. Damn.
And then he just misses. He lands a jab and then just misses a right hand. Oh, Tiger Johnson's starting to feel himself.
He said, "Woo!" He's talking shit to him.
Keeps getting better and better.
Yes, he is. And I like the way he looks so poised and confident in there, in total control.
There you go, nice up jab. That up jab from Tiger Johnson's killing him.
Coming from the lower position.
Yeah, Tiger Johnson just at this point he's just having fun. Gagliotti, he's got to find he's got to change something up because if he keeps fighting the way he's fighting, I'm gonna tell you how this fight's gonna end. It's gonna either end with him being put out cold with a left hook or be him put out cold with a right hand.
Understand that he's doing anything he can.
He's too predictable. Gigliotti, look at that. He's playing with him.
Oh my God! There's a right hand and there's a left hook.
Oh man.
And Tiger Johnson, it's just target practice right now.
Jesus.
If I'm Gagliotti's corner, I'm looking at stopping this fight soon because he's taking a slow, sustained ass whooping. There's blood gushing out of the left eye of Gagliotti. Good body shot from Gagliotti. He's still fighting though. And there's another left from Gagliotti's still in there, showing that New England grit.
Oh my God!
But Tiger Johnson, too fast, too sharp, too good.
If he catches him, goodbye.
I'll say this about Gagliardi. Gagliardi doesn't have the skills to really beat Tiger Johnson, but he's behaving like a fighter. He's not folding under the pressure or getting discouraged from the punches.
Yeah.
But he's got to find a way to get up his punches without getting caught so much.
He's got to change it.
Impressive second round for Tiger Johnson.
But a great second round. Oh my God! Oh my God! So one thing about Tiger Johnson, and he's talking hellish shit to him. One thing about Tiger Johnson that one thing I keep seeing from him is he'll throw it. He loves to set his opponents up. He likes to throw that hook downstairs.
Right.
And then when he wants to come up, he dips down
and bang
comes up to the head with the hook.
Yeah.
You know, so he's showing you a lot. You know, it's funny because I'm not sure if he medaled, but like he doesn't really get a lot of the headlines from that team. It's always Torrez and Keyshawn and Duke Reagan, but I'll tell you this, man.
He's got like a sleep on.
His style
yeah,
is way more suited from the pros than Duke Reagan. I mean, Duke Reagan still
wow.
fight.
Yeah.
Duke Reagan, all respect, he still fights like he's in the
Yeah.
Olympics. Richard Torrez, I don't really think he'll be a heavyweight. I think he really should move down to Bridgerweight. And then Keyshawn Davis, very good fighter, but I really like the punch variation from Tiger Johnson. You know, it looks very, 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 very poised.
I mean, he kind of, let's be honest, the last couple of rounds, I mean, he's been catching them with good shots too. And Gagliardi, he's not changing his style. He's very predictable. So that's, I mean, come on, man.
Yeah. Shout out to Hyro. I'm gonna read his comment without highlighting. He says, "Hey man, I'll see you guys on November 19th. I wanted to pay my respects. I wonder when the last time Bob Arum did an event in a 20,000 seat building. Shout out to the Godfather. I hope he brings boxing to a cave."
He's so stupid.
Yeah, so Hyro has this thing now because he's in one of these little moods where he says he's not gonna watch no boxing cards until Carver versus Spence on November 19th.
Oh my Lord!
You know?
Harold's a trip.
Fatigue says Tiger Johnson is Bud Crawford. I mean, you know what? Yeah, I have to watch more of his fights. I mean, I've seen highlights, but like from what I'm seeing here, he kind of has that bit of spitefulness in him, like a Bud Crawford. Now we'll see when he steps up to guys who could actually punch him in his mouth if he can maintain that. But so far, from what I'm seeing, I have to agree with you.
Start attacking that body.
So round 3, Tiger Johnson versus Lowell, Massachusetts' very own Gagliardi. Gagliardi's still trying to make the fight.
So right now what he's seeing is the opportunity to counter to the head.
One thing about Tiger Johnson you can tell about him is he really understands his distance.
Yeah, he's not right in front.
That's why he's able to land different types of jabs.
Right hand, right there.
But I like the little adjustment Gagliardi's making. He's not trying to punch with Tiger Johnson because he knows Tiger's faster than him.
Yeah.
So he's trying to punch in between the shots and counter him.
Right.
It's happening.
And he can take it though. That's the thing. He's game. He's doing what he can. He's definitely outskilled, but he's not scared in there.
Good feint there from Gagliardi. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
A grazing right hand there from Gagliardi. They probably found him because he's probably a club show fighter in New England, and Bob Arum knows the guys from like CES Boxing. I don't know if this guy saw CES Boxing is like one of the big promotional companies like regionally in New England. I don't know who he signed with, but he's probably fought on those. I bet you he's fought on those cards because if you're anybody from New England, you fought on a CES Boxing card. Because Andrade has, Rashidi Ellis has, Cassius Chaney, all these guys fight. Make sure y'all smash that like button. It's the untouchable True School Sports Empire.
Thank you for being
watching
here.
The Cleveland USA Olympian Tiger Johnson. There you go. And Tiger Johnson. Oh, nice left hook from Gagliardi. Nice. Tiger Johnson starting to miss a little bit. But now he's starting to press the action. But I'm telling you, Tiger Johnson, he better be careful because Gagliardi's not, I told you in the beginning of the round, Gagliardi's not punching with him. He's waiting to punch in between the shots and counter, and Tiger got caught with a good left hook there. There you go. Man, Gagliardi all busted up, but he's still in there.
That's crazy.
I'll tell you guys one thing. I can't stand none of the New England sports teams, but I love their fighters. Good straight right hand by Tiger Johnson. And then a right hand from Gagliardi. So I think Gagliardi still lost the round, but you know it was probably his best round of the fight, and he really did a good job of punching in between the shots. So Timothy Bradley's list of prospects from 6 to 10 on Top Rank. He's got Bruce Carrington 6, Troy Isley 7. I think Troy Isley should be moved down.
Yeah, he wasn't that.
I think Troy should be moved down. I think Abdullah Mason should be moved up.
Yeah.
I think Keyshawn should be moved actually down a little bit. Because he's got Timothy Bradley has his top ranked prospect list. He's got Jared Anderson 1, Xander Zayas 2, Raymond Murtaya 3, Keyshawn Davis 4, Abdullah Mason 5, Tiger Johnson was like 7.
Yeah. But they ranked that guy Duke Reagan real big.
Duke Reagan was 9.
Yeah.
He was barely in the top 10. You don't like Duke Reagan?
No, that's the governor.
That's the guy that fought. Oh yeah, he fought D'Angelo. He fought Jeff's kid, Jeff Fort's kid.
Suck, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
How do they rank him? Do you think he's that good to be ranked?
I mean, if we're going through all their prospects, I have to look at all the prospects.
Okay, yeah.
But to be honest, if you said he shouldn't be in the top 10, I wouldn't get mad at you.
Yeah.
Because I forgot who they had 10. But anyway, round 4, Tiger Johnson versus Gigliotti. Tiger Johnson's won pretty much every round, but Gagliardi has been showing himself to be a tough, durable fighter. I'm sure just off this performance he's going to get more opportunities. But Tiger better be careful, because if he's not careful, Gagliardi will counterpunch him, as he showed in the last round.
Right now, he needs Tiger Johnson to make a mistake. That's what he needs.
Good jabbing by Tiger Johnson.
That way he can capitalize. Maybe get in a nice little check.
Fatigue says Xander Zayas is number 1 respectfully. I ain't mad at that. I would have. I'm not mad at Xander. For me, I like Abdullah Mason. I think Abdullah Mason's the best one. But
you still think so?
I would have Abdullah 1, Xander 2.
Damn, brother.
Jared Anderson be 3.
You scoring him higher than Xander?
Yeah, I do actually.
Oh my god.
I think Xander's defense is a little leaky actually. There you go. Good left hook to the body there from Tiger Johnson. But Xander can have number 1 though, because Xander is proven more in the pros so far than Abdullah.
Xander's
I just think Abdullah has better skills.
Okay.
1 minute and 38 seconds left here in round 4 of a 6-rounder between Delonte, Tiger Johnson, and Gigliotti.
That's all about the coaching. You know, the historic coaching.
Oh, good defense there from Tiger Johnson. Oh, beautiful. Short straight right hand by Tiger Johnson. Gagliardi just kind of biding his time and waiting for Tiger to make a mistake like last round. And it hasn't happened yet. Tiger's been boxing a little bit better this round. Oh, and there it is. That straight, that right hand left hook, that right hand double left. He loves that right hand lead double left hook combo. It's like the 4th time he's throwing it.
Jesus.
And Gagliardi's getting beat up now. Fatigue says, I thought you said Mason was getting touched tonight. Yeah, he was. He got his nose busted, but I still think it was a 4-rounder, so you can't really make much of that in a 4-rounder. The kid is like 17 or 18 years old, just like Xander's like 17 or 18 years old. But he's only got like 4 fights, so he's got to get physically stronger. And I think once that happens, it's over. It's over for everybody, honestly.
Even Xander?
It's over for everyone. Once he physically matures, it's a wrap.
Xander? Saying Xander? Hell no.
When Abdullah Mason physically matures, it's a wrap.
I like Abdullah, but I ain't putting him in front of Xander.
It's a wrap.
No, hell no.
What's your picks for Joe Joyce versus Parker? Good fight. I'm really interested to see what like Joseph Parker can do under the guidance of Andy Lee. It'll be the first big fight that he's had with Andy Lee as his trainer. You know, he's talking a good game, talking about how now he's got a family and these things to fight for in life. So now he's Parker. So he's going to go in there and fight his heart out and throwing punches. But listen, once you big a cake, it's a damn cake.
Yeah, I
mean, I've seen Parker in enough high level fights to know that he's very good and he belongs in the ring, but he just hasn't shown that quality.
Hunger.
I would love for him to prove me wrong because I'm a Joseph Parker fan. I actually love Joseph Parker, but he just had it in those big fights. And I think Joe Joyce, even if the best Joseph Parker shows up, I think the best Joe Joyce still beats the best Joseph Parker because Parker will have a chance in the early rounds to really do something because Joe Joyce always gets out to a slow start. But, you know,
after that,
Joe Joyce has that piercing, consistent jab. He's got probably one of the best chins in the heavyweight division. Very durable. He can throw up to 114 punches around. Because I've seen the data from training sessions. I've seen him do it in fights. So it's a tough task. But I would say that I don't think Joe Joyce stops Parker. unless Parker, because I think Parker will be a proud, determined man, so I don't think he'll get stopped. Wouldn't surprise me if he did, but he's never been stopped. So I think Joe Joyce wins like a workman-like performance, 116, 112 type of performance. Parker shows some good moments, has some moments where maybe he even counters Joyce and outworks him, but I just think I'll go with the UD. And Gagliotti, Joe Joyce by UD. But Gagliotti, we're around 5. Gagliotti, he's been doing this thing where like when he starts to punch, he starts running the opposite direction. Yeah. And what he did this time, and Tiger Johnson ran after him and hit him with a hook.
Yeah. Look at that. Jeez.
Man.
I don't know how this guy's still here. Gagliardi, what his name is.
Well, it's like I'm not saying this guy is anywhere close to as good as a guy I'm gonna compare him to.
Right.
But like he has a trait about him that Adrian Granados kind of has, where he's not the most skilled guy in the world.
Yeah.
But he just knows when things don't go his way. He knows how to be calm and behave like a fighter.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of guys like that in boxing who they're not the most skilled, but they just know in those moments when the more skilled fighters start pouring it on, they know how to calm themselves down, bite their time, and behave like a fighter.
Yeah.
And he's doing that right now.
Because they were showing the stats on
I'll tell you this.
punches landed.
He's gonna get another opportunity.
Who?
On Top Rank. He'll be used as an opponent for somebody else.
Seriously?
Yeah, because he's tough. He's giving Tiger rounds. You even seen a couple times he countered Tiger, so Tiger couldn't just like rush in there and be reckless. Right.
So for a new fighter comes to the weight class, he'd be good to put him against.
Oh my God! There's another left hook from Tiger Johnson, and the referee stops the fight because Gagliotti kept turning his back, and that's the ultimate sign of a defeated fighter. So a 5th round stoppage for Delonte Tiger Johnson. And not a bad performance, not a bad night at the office. Pretty much he won every round. It's pretty much the perfect storm. You get a little bit of resistance here and there. You win, you get the rounds in, you win all the rounds, and that's what it was. So
he had no scratch on his face either.
Not a scratch on his face. So much respect to Tiger Johnson. We're not gonna sit here and crown him to be the next pound king, but I'll tell you this. I have to go watch more of his fights to really have a better opinion of him.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you this. I like him more than Duke Reagan. I like him more than Richard Torrez. I like him more than pretty much almost everybody that I've seen fight from Team USA. In some instances, I'm not saying he's better than Keyshawn Davis.
Yeah. But
in some ways, there's some things that he does in the ring that I actually like more than Keyshawn Davis.
Well, just
like that up jab, the way when he throws that up jab and it gets that up jab working, and then he moves off of it, and then he looks to throw the right hand off of it.
Yeah, I like when
you can tell he's got that trait that he's always thinking, and he's got that
killer.
He's got that meanness about him. That Midwest. It's these Midwest fighters, the Crawfords, the Aaron Pryors, these guys from the Midwest, the steel mills and the General Motors, the plants and the factories.
Hey.
These guys are a little bit different from the Midwest.
Yeah, hey, let's get it right. He's got that. Whoever told you he looks a little bit like Brock Crawford, he knows to go finish a fight. Yeah, like he'll sit there, like he's not gonna win.
Sometimes the problem I have with these USA amateurs, just amateurs in general, but particularly these high level USA amateurs, is they got all these national titles, they know how to box, they get to the pros, and they just don't know how to punch a motherfucker upside his head. Like really sit down on his punches and throw some grown man punches.
Yeah.
But Tiger don't have that problem.
No.
Tiger has a pro style. You can see it already at such an early stage of his career.
Yeah.
And like he's like the complete opposite of Duke Reagan. Duke Reagan won a silver. I don't know if he medaled. Somebody in the comments let me know if Tiger Johnson medaled. I don't know if he did. But Duke Reagan won a silver medal.
Wow.
But he did.
He's lame as fuck.
Because he has an amateur style.
Oh, that's why he looks like that. Yeah.
Because he hasn't really adapted his style to the pros. Tiger probably didn't have the amateur career or do good in the Olympics as Duke Reagan did, but you can see his style in the pros.
Yeah. He understands. Oh my God. But I forgot who told you that he looks a little bit like Crawford. That last round, how he came to the killer instinct, that's what Crawford does.
Yeah. Fatigue says, I think Tiger Johnson will stop Montana Love right now. What do you think?
Shit.
Is Tiger Johnson he's a 40 pounder? So if you know what? You never want to sit here and get too gassed off a prospect beating up a club fighter, because that's what that was, really. But Montana Love, sometimes that punch output ain't where it should be.
That being said,
I would say, look. I'm not blaming you for thinking he could. I would say let's let Tiger take his time and let's let him grow. Let's not be so eager to throw him in there right away.
Fifth fight?
I think it's fourth or fifth fight.
So
I would say, like, look, if you want to give him that fight, maybe 2-3 fights down the line, then by all means.
10, 12 fights.
Shit, you know what? If he gets that up jab working like it was tonight, I'm gonna tell you this: Montana Love doesn't like to throw his hands. Sometimes, he had that problem in the Kenneth Sims fight, which I thought he lost.
Right.
A lot of people some people think he lost. And Fatigue said, yeah, Tiger Johnson didn't medal. He didn't medal, but then but Duke Reagan won a silver. But Duke Reagan, we can clearly see, it doesn't take a rocket scientist. You could take somebody who doesn't know shit about boxing, and they'll tell you right now, at this moment in time, Tiger Johnson is a much better fighter in the pros than Duke Reagan is.
Oh
but Duke Reagan was a much better amateur than Tiger was. That's why I tell you guys, you kind of have to take what's done in the amateurs, and you got to take it in context. It's good to have the amateur experience. It's good to have the exploits, but it doesn't always mean that one fighter will be better than the other.
I mean, that being said, if you bring an amateur into the pros, right, isn't the trainer's job to change that mentality on the fighter?
Yes. But see, some fighters, they make the mistake of they have a trainer who trains the amateur style, and they stay with them going into the pros. So, like, for example, I think Duke Reagan's trainer, correct me if I'm wrong, people, I think his trainer is Kay Karoma, who's a great amateur coach.
Right.
And he's good for fighters. He's really good for fighters that are aggressive fighters who are trying to improve their boxing.
Skills,
but if you're already a good boxer and you're trying to get a pro style, you don't want to keep him as your trainer.
Yeah.
You're gonna need someone that's gonna teach you how to sit in your punches and these kind of things and teach you on that pro style.
Yeah, because I'm
So listen, Tiger, to me personally, I like Tiger more than a lot of. I think Tiger Johnson might actually be my favorite fighter.
So are you saying
style wise?
Yeah,
he might be my favorite fighter from Team USA,
right, so
from the last Olympic team.
What I like about Tiger is, like you say, he understands the distance. I like when he came up to the body, then he came back right to the body, then he threw a quick double jab, and he came up with a hook. I like the way he threw his combinations.
You can tell he's thinking and he's putting things together quickly. He's down
and his face is fucking clean. His face was clean. There was nobody. The guy, for the little time he's been boxing, is actually far ahead, in my opinion, than the likes of Duke, Reagan, who won a medal. Because I think a lot of, and I'm not trying to hate on Duke, good for him, but a lot of these companies, such as Top Rank or whoever else, rate him highly because of the fucking medal. Yeah, that's fine when you win the amateur, you won the medal, but now you're in a different world when you come into the pros. You're either going to survive or you're going to play tennis like the British fighters.
I hate on the British fighters.
I'm just saying a tap, you know what I'm saying.
Dundada says every great amateur translates to the pros. No, they don't.
No, Tom can't.
No, they don't. Oddly, I don't know if that's what you're saying, because he says it's every, I don't know that, so clarify what you're saying, but if you're saying every great amateur translates to the pros, they don't. Oddly Harrison failed in the pros. Marcus Brown, he was all this for Team USA, and then he got to the pros, and he's gotten fucked up in almost every significant fight he's ever had. There's been so many failures. Zhao Shiming, you probably never even heard of Zhao Shiming. Zhao Shiming was a 2-time gold medalist for China. Bob Arum signed him, Top Rank made a big deal about him.
Yeah, what happened to him?
Bitch ass got knocked out twice.
The thing is, it's like
oh, he said not every. Okay. They can clear that up.
Yeah, because I'll tell you straight up, the amateurs is good, but you're not gonna have that. You can't come up to the pros.
Plenty of Cubans haven't translated to the pros because of that fact.
Yeah, and you gotta have the killer instinct. Because if you want to play tennis with somebody and somebody hits you with a baseball bat, when I'm getting more aggressive than you are, you're done.
Look at Robeisy Ramirez. He lost his first pro fight.
Yeah.
And it took him a while to adjust, but he's adjusted now, and now he's looking like a legitimate contender in the weight class. He had that stoppage against your boy, the mascot, Abraham Nova. So Keyshawn Davis, MEZBX says Keyshawn Davis is better than Tiger Johnson, and I'm not mad at that because Keyshawn Davis is very, very good. He could be a world champion at 135. Personally, I think Keyshawn Davis is already a top 15 fighter at 135, and he only has a couple of fights. But I don't know about that one. I'm gonna wait on that. I'm gonna wait on that one. I'm not gonna say yes or no either way. I'm gonna wait because there's some things that Tiger Johnson does very, very well. There's some things, intangibles, that stand out about him that I haven't seen from Keyshawn yet. Keyshawn may be more talented as far as maybe his skills, but To me, it's not by a lot, and I just think there's some intangible things in the pros that are gonna be on Tiger. I like Tiger.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this. Like the saying goes, there's certain things you cannot teach. It's like the it factor within yourself as a fighter.
Bruce Carrington is better than Tiger Johnson. I like Shushu Carrington. Very talented fighter.
Yeah.
In my opinion, when you talk about the New York fighters, he's the only fighter from New York right now. In my opinion, there's some good ones. I mean, there's good fighters from New York, guys who I think will be good. But he, in my opinion, when you talk about who could be the next great New York fighter, that's your best hope right there. That is your best hope. But I don't know. If I don't agree with you on that one. I don't think Shushu Carrington is better than Tiger Johnson, in my opinion. But we'll see.
Like I said, only
BT, is Abdullah Mason a better prospect than Keyshawn Davis? I think so. People are gonna go crazy when I say that.
Oh my God! Bro.
I think so. Can I tell you
this guy ahead of?
Can I tell you who Abdullah Mason is? Can I tell you who he is? I'm gonna tell you guys right now who Abdullah Mason is. All right. The reason why he's not getting as much hype as these other guys is because he didn't have the long amateur career. He didn't go to the Olympics. He only had like 80 amateur fights. Right, he had 80 amateur fights. And then he went to the pros.
But you're putting him ahead of Zayas, and you're putting him ahead of Keyshawn Johnson.
What is
it? Yeah,
I like him.
I like him.
I'm high on him.
And I'm not trying to disrespect my son because
I'm high on him.
Because when my son sees something about a fighter, he knows.
Don't get me wrong. Yeah. He's got some things. I think he got to physically mature. That's the one thing. That's actually the one thing I think he needs to get down. When he gets physically stronger, he's gonna be. He's gonna be out of all those guys.
You out of your damn mind.
Out of all the top ranked prospects.
Oh hell no! You're telling me he's gonna be better than Zayas and better than Calvin Johnson?
Not right now. I didn't say right now.
Calvin Davis. What his name is? I'm sorry.
I didn't say he's better than them right now. I think he's at the highest ceiling.
Oh, so he's going to accomplish more when they
get
to that level.
Yes, absolutely.
When they get to the same maturity as Zayas and so forth, he's going to accomplish more than them.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes. That's the future welterweight champion of the world right there. You better get familiar with him.
Damn right.
That's your welterweight champion of the world.
You got.
Yes, sir.
I love Abdullah. I love him today. And like
Can I tell you who he is? I'm waiting to tell you who he is. I'm going to tell you about who Abdullah is.
And I'm going to say one thing. I want to discredit my son sees a boxer that he knows is good before anybody else with lesser fights or whatever. He's gonna let you know, and there's a reason. I'm not disrespecting him. I just think you're going too far in my opinion over Zayas and over Davis. If they fight each other, and he beats their asses, then maybe I'll give you some props.
If you want to you put Xander and baby Anderson over him. Because they're more established. I'm not mad at that. Yeah. Abdullah only got 4 fights.
Right.
Okay. But I'm just telling you.
What do you see him?
I'm gonna tell you about him. So the first thing he's got is his hand. He got great hand speed. Mm-hmm. You can't teach speed. I was just talking to Sugar Leonard last weekend. Yeah. I asked him, "Where do you get your speed from?" You said you can't teach that speed. So he's got great speed. That's number one. Number two, he's a southpaw. If you're a southpaw with speed, that's already trouble right there. Yeah, you're right. If you're a southpaw with speed who can punch, that's even more trouble.
Oh shit.
Okay. He's only 17 or 18. He only had, 70 or 80 amateur fights. So The thing is this. Sometimes the guys with the long amateur pedigree, they may look better on paper going into the pros, but they've already left a lot of themselves in the amateurs. Okay. So to me, believe it or not, Abdullah Mason is more fresher than a lot of the guys that people are putting above him because he doesn't have the wear and tear from the amateurs on him as much. So you'll see later on. He has... Shakur Stevenson is Shakur Stevenson is a better pure boxer than Abdullah Mason, right? But Abdullah has the same trait of managing distance.
Yeah.
Not at the same level as Shakur, maybe like a notch and a half below Shakur.
Right now.
He has that same trait to control distance. But the thing about him that maybe Shakur maybe doesn't have on Abdullah's level, and this is my opinion from watching both of them fight.
Right.
I think Abdullah's meaner than Shakur Stevenson. He's meaner. He's meaner than Shakur Stevenson. Yes.
Oh, Lord.
Yes. And listen, you're not going to really see the best of him right now in 4-rounders. When he steps up to them 8 and 10, mark my words, when Abdullah Mason steps up to them 8 and 10 rounders, you're going to really see what I'm talking about.
In one word, what's the only intangible or character that you see Abdullah to be far ahead of all these fighters you name at this level?
There's so many of them. I don't know. There's so many of them.
No, there's not just one.
It's not just one.
Okay, I know. I seen you say that.
Like with Tiger Johnson, it's two things.
Okay.
It's like the up jab and it's that meanness he has about him, right? I like that about him.
Right.
With Abdullah, it's the meanness, it's the speed, it's the distance management. That's what I'm saying. Like.
But then you
Dundada just said it better than I can. Abdullah isn't the boxer that Shakur is, which he's not. I don't think, like, Abdullah's not going to go in there against an Oscar Valdez caliber fighter and shut them out. I don't think he's that kind of fighter.
Okay.
But he can win. He could do that for 9. He can win 9 or 12 against a guy like an Oscar Valdez caliber type of fighter. But what separates him and makes him special, a special talent, is he's got elite boxing skills as a southpaw. Yeah. Elite understanding of distance as a southpaw. Elite speed as a southpaw. Right. But the motherfucker is mean. You're gonna see it.
Oh my god.
You're not gonna see it now, cause so if he doesn't look this best in 4 and 6 rounders, don't come over to me and say, oh, he got exposed, BT. I don't want to hear the bullshit. Yeah. Like tonight, he fought the tough the guy he fought tonight.
He got his nose broken, right?
And he got his nose busted. That's okay. He still won. He won 3 of the 4 rounds. Yeah. But mark my words, a year from now, maybe a year and a half from now, when he's fighting in these 6 and 8 rounders, and he matures physically, you are going. I'm telling you, and it's gonna be so annoying because everyone's gonna say Abdullah Mason is this, Abdullah Mason, and I'm gonna say I told you.
Yeah. No, I'm not hating it. I mean, that's something like big.
He has a 74.
For you to say that, it means a lot to me because I know, even though I disagree, it's because I know you for years, Brandon. And when you spot talent, obviously from anywhere,
he's gonna win world titles in 3 weight classes. He'll win a world title. I mean, if he can stay up, I think he's at 35 right now. Yeah. If he can stay at 35 long enough, he'll win a title at 35. He'll win a title at 40, and then like 4 years time, he'll win a title at 47.
Oh my god.
He will be the welterweight champion of the year in 3 to 4 years. Mark my words. Mark my words. If there's one prediction in boxing. I'm confident in. That's the one I'm confident in.
I want to do real quick, but go back to Shakur Stevenson. I said this about Shakur Stevenson a lot of times. He don't have the meanness, he don't have that, but I've seen it.
This is the opposite.
So you're telling me he's got more meanness, and Shakur's from Newark. They're from Ohio,
Cleveland.
right? Cleveland, Ohio. That's rough too. But I'm saying. So what I'm saying is.
So for me,
what would differentiate you from?
Okay, I'll be unbiased. Because personally, I like Abdullah a lot, so I'm number 1. Right. I think he has the high out of all the top ranked prospects. I think he has the highest ceiling.
So you say,
but to be fair, because he has only had 4 fights, I'd put Xander 1 of the top ranked. I put Xander 1. I'll put Big Baby 2 just because these guys have 10 plus fights. They've shown more. They've been able to show more because they've had the 6, 8, and the 10 rounders. Right. But after that, I'm not putting nobody on Abdullah Mason.
You telling me. This is what I'm trying to get to you. Motherfuckers,
that's where it ends.
Shakur Stevenson.
I'm not putting Joy above him. I'm not putting Tiger above him.
Shakur Stevenson from Newark, New Jersey. That's motherfucker rough for the rough, tough for the tough. You gonna tell me that Abdullah Mason, no disrespect to him, has more dog than Shakur Stevenson?
He's meaner. I'm not gonna say he has more dog.
Are you saying his gut?
What I mean is, if Shakur hurts a guy, Shakur. If he really has you, he'll go and stop you. But Shakur won't. If he feels like he's in any danger, he won't he won't go right in for the kill. He'll be patient and he'll be more reliable to box you to a decision. If Abdullah hurts you, you fucking going out the ring. It's different. It's a little different. It's just a little different mentality. But I don't know if you know this, but they sparred like tons of rounds together.
Oh shit! I know.
And I heard Abdullah.
Whatever.
There's a reason. All I want to say is there's a reason why Shakur keeps bringing him back and loves sparring with him.
Yeah.
Okay. So
respect him. So y'all, if True School's telling you,
that's my opinion.
BT telling you that this guy is a talent.
Like Xander is good. Xander is very good. I think Xander will become the next Puerto Rican star.
At 154.
Xander definitely could be. You could say he's number 1. I have no problem with Xander. He looks like he has a talent to be a multi-divisional champion. Things like that.
I gotta watch Abdullah more.
The only reason
I gotta watch him more.
And it goes back to what I said in my video about Abdullah, right? People aren't gonna catch on to him as quickly because he doesn't talk a lot. He's not really in the media as much. Mm-hmm. You're not gonna get anything controversial out of him.
Really humble.
These kids are the whole family. They're very serious, devout Muslims, so they're very disciplined people. They don't brag. I've spent I know I'm good friends with his brother Amir, who by the way promotional companies, Top Rank, Matchroom, someone pick this kid up. Like, he's really good.
Yeah.
Like he, out of all the brothers that I've seen fight, cause I seen 3 of the 5 of them fight.
Yeah.
Physically strong. Oh my god. Like his pro debut, he hit a dude with an overhand right with his left hand on the canvas. Like, he was off balance, falling off, and he dropped the dude.
Whoa, what?
Like he threw the shit like this and dropped him. But very fast, very physically strong. Someone that I really think should be talked about more. You know, really, really good talent.
Yeah.
But yeah, Amir. I spent a good amount of time around Amir.
Yeah.
They FaceTime sometimes. Sometimes they'll face me with Abdullah.
Right.
And Amir, these kids don't even curse. They don't swear.
Yeah.
They're not into. They're like very disciplined people.
Right.
That's really another thing
That's
too.
big too. Yeah.
That's another thing. Like these other guys are all talented, right? But like
Discipline behind
this kid is like disciplined. Like,
wow.
Very disciplined. Like,
Wow.
Andrade has officially vacated his title 15 hours ago. Exposed! Yes! That's tomorrow's live. Just so you know, tomorrow, because I know a lot of you guys have want me to talk about Andrade. I don't normally go live on Sundays, but we're making this a special special tomorrow. We're going live sometime tomorrow to talk about Andrade because, man, how disappointing has that been? You know, this is a guy that had all the talent in the world to be a surefire first ballot Hall of Famer, and he's just pissed his boxing career over and over and over again. And I can't be biased. I can't sit here and give all the other guys shit and not give him shit. He really has disgraced himself in the worst way, vacating the belt with Johnny Beck. I wasn't mad when he was trying to fight Parker the first time because I felt like, you know, okay, he still had the belt at 160, so he wasn't really ducking him at the time. He was trying to explore a future at 68. If he would have beat Parker, but then maybe he couldn't get the fight at 68, then I had faith that maybe he'd come back and defend the belt against Johnny Beck. But, you know, he's been inactive. There really aren't a lot of options. Johnny Beck has increased his value since then. More people have been demanding the fight. Johnny Beck has been just disrespectful on social media.
Yeah, I mean,
and Andrade, you know, I don't want to hear you guys become accountants and say that he, you know, money this, money that. At some point, look, I understand this is prize fight and the prize comes first, but there are times in a fighter's career where it's not just about the fucking money. You need to actually go in there and fight for your damn credibility. And Andrade's credibility was the minute Johnny Beck was called Andrade's mandatory, anybody who didn't like the guy immediately called into question his credibility.
Yep.
And as time went on and you saw how he moved and you saw how he started talking about Johnny Beck, then the number one defender of Andrade on YouTube, I started to question his credibility. And with me, he has lost pretty much any and all credibility he had. So like, I'm still gonna root for him to beat Zach Parker. But if anybody ever comes up to me and says he didn't duck Johnny Beck, you will get corrected on the spot quickly and swiftly. He did duck Johnny Beck.
Listen, man, the bottom line is like this. I knew there was something wrong with that motherfucker, Boo Andrade, and I'm a big fan of him. When he came out, I thought he was going to go on social media and talk about he wanted to fight Johnny Beck, but he called Chris Eubank. I knew something was right there.
And then people
I knew something was not right with him right then and there. And then I'm going to say what my son says, the word I'm looking for, when they become not consistent, but they become relaxed in the sport. They don't have that hunger to fight anymore. They're just there, you know. And I feel that's what Andre is doing. He's not making a better legacy for him, and that's hard for us in this channel to say because we support Boo Boo a lot. But for him to do what he's doing, it's no way. And then he had 2 times to fight Johnny Beck, and he didn't take that fight. And honestly, fuck Zach Parker and fuck his fight. Because I'll be honest with you, I'm not interested in that fight, Zach Parker. You didn't want to fight Johnny Beck. You had 2 times to do it. Then you want to call out motherfucking Eubank. There's something wrong with you, Boo Boo Andre. Whatever it is, get off Cloud 9, get off freaking Jupiter, get out of Pluto, and let's get real. Let's get real. Make the fights you're supposed to make. But right now, you've done worse to me than what Jamal. I have high expectations for Jamal Charlo. And he disappointed me, but you 10 times disappointed me even more.
Johnny Beck took his role as the boogeyman. At this point, look, Munguia declined to fight for the interim title, right, against Johnny Beck. So that's why Johnny Beck wound up fighting Danny Dignam.
Yeah. And
now Munguia is over here negotiating his next fight at 168 against John Ryder, which is a good fight.
Yeah.
But it ain't Johnny Beck, you know.
No.
So
did he also duck him too? Was there like another duck?
Munguia?
Yeah.
It's clear.
Clear duck too.
It's a clear duck.
Wow.
So Johnny Beck hasn't even had a press conference to throw a punch against Munguia or Andrade and ran about the division.
And they gave him a belt.
And they gave him the belt. He's literally he's the email champion.
But that being said, the credit you gotta give Johnny Beck is that he's actually calling out people. He wants to fight them. You know what I'm saying? He's not just taking the belt and saying, I'm a champion. I got the email to him.
Johnny Beck is in the same situation Bud Crawford was in when he was with Top Rank. But shit, at least with Bud, like Bud had the opportunity to at least win world titles and cover weight classes before things got like that. Johnny Beck hadn't even had 15 pro fights yet.
God bless him. I'm a big fan of Haney. Well, he's trying because he's not P4P, whatever it's called.
Yeah, it is. I wanted to ask you this, Pop. So a lot of people, I personally think that Parker and Johnny Beck are around the same level. Like, I feel like you're okay to think Johnny Beck is better than Parker, but it's not by a lot. And if you think Parker is better than Johnny Beck, it's not by a lot, or they're on the same level. But my issue isn't that it's around the same level. It's more so like it goes back to this narrative that I'm not gonna lie, I've helped push that narrative over the years that Andrade, these guys don't want to fight him, which it's true. A lot of guys haven't wanted to fight Andrade, but like it's just funny to me how like when you are the B side and you're trying to get a fight against one of the A sides, you want to cry, complain, and moan. Then when the roles reverse and you're now in the position of power, you become everything you say you hated. So that's my issue. That's my issue with Andrade. It's not about. I don't give a fuck about. If he beats him, he can become a Canelo man. I don't give a fuck about that. Yeah. I don't care about money. I don't care about none of that. It's a principle thing. You can't sit here.
You can have a double standard for yourself.
Oh snap! I think Tiger Johnson broke the turnbuckles.
Did he?
Yeah, Tiger Johnson broke the turnbuckles on the ropes when he was celebrating.
They gotta fix it.
That's crazy. I didn't even notice that. But,
damn.
So I never seen that before. But yeah, like. It's more of a principle thing. And not even just that. Okay, I was always in the mindset, since last December, I said this should be Andrade's last defense at 160 to solidify his 160 run. Mm-hmm. Because Johnny Beck is a guy that people think can beat him. He beats him, right? The minute you beat him, you vacate the belt. And then at that point, nobody can say anything to you because you've exhausted all your options and you've now beaten a top contender.
Listen, Boo Boo Andrade to me has been a big disappointment. I'm going to tell you why. I honestly think... He's in planet Mars. He doesn't do interviews. He does his own shit. I mean, I talked to his dad, Paul, myself personally, and a few weeks ago, and he was telling me he got scheduled a date to go talk to his own son. He's in his own world, and the reality is he's probably made enough money to be lived comfortably, so he doesn't really give a f about fighting anybody else. Because if he did, he will fight Johnny Beck. And I mean, I've gotten more respect for Johnny Beck than I have Boo Boo, for the simple fact that he's not carrying himself like a world champion or ex-world champion.
Yeah, And my thing is this, like, I don't know how long Johnny Beck wants to stay at 160, but I'm going to tell you this. 160 is so bad that if Johnny Beck says to him, if Johnny Beck can make the weight for like 3 to 4 years comfortably, and he can fight there, Johnny Beck will fuck around and be champion for like 4 to 5 years. Yeah. He'll rack up 7, 8, 10, however many times he can fight title defenses, because that's how bad the division is right now. And he's a... I've always liked Johnny Beck. I've always thought Johnny Beck was a good fighter and a top caliber, fighter. You saw it like when he fought Rob Brandt. Rob Brandt was a guy that is
he beat him, right?
Stopped him.
Jeez.
Stopped Rob Brandt.
I remember him. Yeah.
So,
yeah, I just think it's just a shame with Boo Boo Andrade. I'm not going to sit here and I don't know what else to say about it.
Jesus M says Efe Ajagba versus Filip Hrgović. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, I've already told you what will happen to Anthony Joshua if they fight. Yeah, Filip Hrgović beat Anthony Joshua, but that would be Efe Ajagba's last fight in boxing. Yeah. He ain't gonna box no more. Efe Ajagba already got Efe Ajagba ain't that guy. And not only is Efe Ajagba is really slow, he can't defend the right hand, and if you can't defend the right hand against Filip Hrgović, you in grave danger. But I'm anxious. I'm actually really anxious because a lot of people are putting down Filip Hrgović because of the Zhang fight, and I'm so happy about the way that the fight played out the way it did, because now he's gonna get all the fights. He's gonna get all the fights. He's gonna get, and just so you guys know, they're fixing the ring right now because Tiger Johnson stepped on the ropes and the ropes came apart. So right now there's no fights going on. The next fight on the card will be Richard Torrez Jr. and then after that will be co-main event with Jay Anderson, and then the main event. But as far as Hrgović, yeah, like. This is a guy that has a reputation in the boxing world. He didn't get his hype from promoters. He didn't get his hype because of, he's just this guy that has all these Instagram followers. He got his hype because this guy Hrgović was beating the living shit out of David Haye and Deontay Wilder and sparring as a very young man. So fighters know that Hrgovic is a top guy. And even with that performance, I still doubt that many guys will be eager to fight him. But I do know that there will be more. So I'm happy for him. And I just can't wait to see who he's fighting next. Because I know for a fact that he's much better than he showed. But he showed a lot from round 7 to round 12 of that fight. So I'm not really worried about him. I know he'll come back better. And he's going to be heavyweight champion at some point. Take it to the bank. Shout out to everybody here. Make sure you hit the like button if you're new to the channel. Definitely take the time to subscribe. Super chat, all that good stuff. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, reporting to you guys live and direct from sunny South Florida. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Let me know where you guys are at. Right now, Jose Pedraza and Richard Commey are in the building. You got Jose Pedraza shadow boxing in the locker room, just the calm before the storm, and the calm before one of the biggest fights in his career. It's two former champions in the 135-pound division fighting at 140, trying to make a name for themselves, trying to keep their career going, trying to keep the ship afloat. You got the puncher in Comey from Ghana, Africa, taking on the sniper and the slick counter-punching Puerto Rican boxer Pedraza. It's a classic style matchup between two proud boxing nations and two proud fighters. So, looking very forward to it. Supposedly yesterday, right? Apparently Florian Marku, the welterweight in Europe, the Albanian welterweight from Matchroom, he fought yesterday against some guy who was like the 260th best welterweight, and he got dropped. And a lot of people are saying that he looked bad and he even got a good decision. And Michael McKinson was on Twitter yesterday, popping off, talking about how he would just school Florian Marku. So I think if the powers that be could just do the right thing, I think Michael McKinson might have just found his next opponent.
Hey, man. At least he's trying to get himself out to get something done,
Yeah. Dundada says, truth be told, I think Parker is the harder fight than Johnny Beck. I'm not mad at you for thinking about that because, Parker has improved. He's not the same guy from earlier in his career when he got that get decision against that in that domestic level fight. He's improved. He's bigger than Johnny Beck. He's longer than Johnny Beck.
Yeah.
He's got a higher knockout ratio than Johnny Beck. But he don't box as well as Johnny Beck. Don't got as good fundamentals as Johnny Beck. So there's negatives and positives of both. My issue is that, though, Demetrius Andrade is calling himself the boogeyman for all these years, and he was now the A side. It's like the same thing with Lara. Like, people criticize him for Lara. I don't think he ducked Lara, but a lot of people do think he ducked Lara. And this kind of gives credence to that fact, to what happened back then with Lara.
I don't know. I just have a lot of respect for him.
Carl Hansen, what's good, champ? Shout out to you in Australia.
Shout out to him.
Hope all is well. George Kambosos Jr. come back October 15th, and they're not giving him a chance. But it's the art of war, Carl. Let Devin Haney think he's undisputed.
Yeah.
You know what Johnny told me?
Yeah.
Johnny said that this rematch with Kambosos and Haney is actually the real undisputed fight. He said Devin's not undisputed yet because if he hasn't got out the contract of fighting Kambosos, it means now he's just the number one contender. This is the real undisputed fight. So we go see if Devin Haney really undisputed come October 15th. Yeah. But what's crazy? I think Devin should still be George, but man, this is the position that George is used to. Nobody think he can win. Nobody really giving a damn about him being the underdog. This is the situation that made George who he is today.
I'm gonna say like this.
So I feel like he could actually be a little more dangerous in this fight, but we'll see. Let me see. Kevin McKay says the LDBC is about to go crazy if Comey loses tonight. We're not worried about them guys. They go crazy over everything.
Yeah. Literally, like I say, I think Kambosos coming into this fight, he learned from the first fight. He knew he's more aggressiveness, and anything can happen. That's what we need to see. We need to see the fights. Bottom line.
Absolutely. They said, but because they want an excuse for Loma's complete domination of Comey. Whatever. The LDBC wants Pedraza to win not because they like him. Well, I don't really care what they do. They don't affect me on this channel.
We don't care about the LDBC. We just care about boxing fans, whatever they like. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. So, God bless everybody. I got my tickets to the Wilder fight. Are you going to be there? I have no clue yet. I still don't even know what I'm doing in the middle of this month of September. So I can't give you a clear cut answer yet. But
Right now, I'm like 80% sure I'm gonna be there because I want to be at that card really, really badly. So, PBC just announced Undercard, and there's one fight I like. I'm there. But yeah, hopefully I see you out there, Brendan. It'd be nice to meet you.
Let's go.
But here we go. We move on to our next fight. Richard Torrez Jr. fighting Mexican taco worker Marco Antonio Canedo, 4-2 for Michoacan, Mexico. First fight in the United States, coming off of 2 straight losses.
Okay.
Man, if you want to know, out of all the prospects on Top Rank, if you want to know who's going to get fed the most cherries, let's go with Richard Torrez Jr.
You think so? Why?
He's a heavyweight silver medalist. They're going to want to...
Yeah.
I don't think he can... I don't think he's going to be a guy that... You know who I want to see him fight in the future?
Who's that?
I want to see him fight Lorenzo Medina.
Medina beat that guy, beat the crap out of that guy. Put him to sleep quick. You want to fight Medina? Medina probably beat him.
Yeah. Nothing is original says, shout out to you, True. Who do you got in the main event? I got Jose Pedraza by unanimous decision. I think he's an outbox Comey.
But I'm not saying that Comey got power.
But I'm a little iffy about if Pedraza can be consistent enough to impose will in the fight. That's my only question.
And like I said, Comey got power. I mean, you can't judge him. My son always tells me, don't judge the fight from his last fight. Every fight is different.
That's the mistake that people are going to make with Hrgovic, and they're going to be really surprised.
I actually think I think Hrgovic is going to be better than what he fight.
And it's maybe we should even not apply that same logic for Kambosos.
Yeah, but things that's going to happen. People say that we're just dick riding our fighters and who we like in this channel. No.
Anyway, we go round number 1. Richard Torrez Jr. versus Marco Antonio Canedo. Oh my God.
Yeah.
It is worth noting that Richard Torrez was the first American heavyweight in the amateurs to medal since Riddick Bowe in 1988.
Good, yeah.
Oh! And Richard Torrez Jr. in the first 25 seconds drops Marco Antonio Canedo to his knees with a straight left hand.
This ain't gonna last long.
This ain't gonna last long. And there we go. So Richard Torrez Jr., the former valedictorian.
Yeah.
Straight left hand, yeah. Oh, another left hand.
Oh,
and that's it.
Jeez, that punch?
Marco Antonio Canedo has been knocked out face first. 46 seconds.
Is he alright?
46 second. Damn. Well, we always. Yeah.
Oh wow.
We always ask the prospects not to play with their food, and Richard Torrez Jr. Canedo looks really bad.
Yeah.
Hey, this fight game is serious. I mean, hey, hopefully he can get up. He looks
He is breathing, but
he looks like he's in really, really bad shape right now because Richard Torrez Jr. was tattooing him, and right now they're like pressing his chest to see if he can even get oxygen right now.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, look, I told you before the fight, they're gonna Richard Torrez Jr. is probably gonna have the most mismatches of any prospect.
Yeah.
In Top Rank because he's a heavyweight who medaled. So. That's what it is, nothing to. That was a serious. Here he said. Here's the other last American heavyweight hope.
Yeah.
I'm not that high. I don't see Richard Torrez Jr. as like a legit guy at heavyweight, who could be a threat.
Yeah.
I see him as like a guy that needs to move his ass down to bridgerweight, or like a guy that maybe if he stays at heavyweight, he can be a top 15, 20 guy, be an exciting fighter, but not necessarily be a guy that wins a world title. But I mean, I guess. That was that was devastating. That's what I'm saying. That's a good point.
What?
Richard Torrez Jr. has been knocked out in the amateurs plenty of times,
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna take the time. They're gonna build him up. Donna makes a great point. The next big fight, Top Rank wise, for the heavyweights, maybe you get Jared Anderson versus Richard Torrez Jr. in 4 years, 3 to 4 years. What do you think about that? Big Baby versus Richard Torrez Jr.
I think what's it? Big Baby will roll through him.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know how good Baby. I know Big Baby's good.
Big Baby, as he matures, he's gonna get better, and I think he will. I like Torres, but exactly what you're saying, He's been knocked down before. Yeah, he's silver medalist, but you can't just having that title doesn't mean you're gonna win all your fights in front. You got points in front of you.
In all fairness, Jared Anderson has fought at least like 3 or 4 cruiserweights so far in the pros.
Okay.
I'm serious.
Torrez, so
I'm dead serious.
I follow Torrez.
I'm dead serious. Like 3 or 4 of Jared Anderson's wins already in the pros are against cruiserweights. So, but anyway, we got a super chat. Shout out to Nosy Rosie. You guys know the drill. When the super chats come out,
Nosy Rosie.
So does Don King. So Don King, don't waste your time. Go ahead and talk to him.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Right. And let the good times roll. We will here on True School Sports. Shout out to Nosy Rosie. She says, "Here's a gift for a snack." Thank you.
Thank you.
Much appreciated.
And thank you all for supporting the channel. We're going to 45,000. We're climbing the mountain, baby.
That's right. That was a premeditated murder. That's literally.
Oh, do you see that? That was a shot.
They're trying. Listen. Look, the reality about boxing, people, is that most people don't know shit about boxing. So some people may say, yeah, he fought the Mexican insurance worker, but the reality is people like hype and they like knockouts. So they're like, man, Richard Torrez Jr. is knocking. They're gonna say Richard Torrez Jr. is knocking people out cold.
This is the problem I have when fighters.
It's part of the game. It's just part of the game.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like they have the gatekeeper, they have a journeyman. It's part of the game, but I don't like when you go to countries where there's Mexico, Colombia, or where the hell you go to get these fighters from, and then you bring them in here, and you're basically just throwing them in. It's like 2 pit bulls going at it.
Throwing into the wolves.
Yeah, is that really? I mean, is that justifying that the opponent, that's the far greater opponent, knocks the lesser opponent and make it look good?
Boxing has been like this way since the beginning of time.
I know that.
If you think about the restructure, the way boxing is going to be,
I don't like the thing. If I was a trainer, I will never. Me personally, I will not take no fighter to Mexico. I will not take no fight to Colombia and fight Mickey Mouse fighters.
You know, there's nothing.
No disrespect.
So
and then blow up their heads like this.
You're
and
saying
then
your fighters will only fight tough guys?
You will learn better. You learn.
Yes or no? Yes or no? If you were a boxing trainer or manager, would your fighters only fight tough guys? Yes or no?
Top guys, you say no?
Tough fighters only.
Not just tough fighters. Fighters that are at least at their level.
Then they're not gonna have a long career.
You know, that's
they're not gonna have a long career.
That's only you get better. If you don't fight to your level or above of that, you're gonna go take somebody.
You know what happens? Okay, when you do what you're saying you would do with a fight. You know what happens? You heard Alex Saucedo?
Well, yeah.
Have you heard Alex Saucedo before? The guy that got knocked out by Ray Sucker, who was supposed to be the next big thing from Top Rank?
Yeah.
That's what happens.
What?
You put a guy. You gotta give a guy some bumps, or guys that aren't on his level.
Well, you gotta.
It's just part of the sport. Like
you gotta give them confident fights.
The problem isn't when them fighting guys on the level. The problem is when you do that for 10 or 15 fights.
Okay.
So a fight here, fight there. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But at some point, you gotta set them up. So yeah, if we're not gonna name no names, but we know of a prominent manager here in South Florida who we won't name, but you know what I'm talking about. He's known for taking guys to Colombia, getting them, literally turning them pro, getting them 13 wins, and then throwing it on a big TV. They never fought on TV. Throwing on a big TV fight.
And get
they ain't never fought in the USA, but they're gonna fight on a big TV fight against a legit contender. And then when they lose, he's like, "Oh, I don't understand why they lost, cause you fucking had them fighting the poor boys in Colombia."
You're right about that. Yeah. I just don't. I don't know. I think you're right what you're saying. Maybe once or two to build the confidence, but not to blow their heads up like that and then think it's gonna do something. Just doesn't happen that way.
Yeah. So there is an art to managing a fighter. I think Torrez is gonna, like I said, he's been hurt, stopped a couple of times as an amateur. Plus, when you win a medal in the Olympics, you just get more privileges in the pros. This is how it goes.
And I'll be honest with you. I would rather little time in the gym, I did the gym. I would rather fight people and spar people that.
Sparring is different. Now,
sparring with me to get me.
Sparring, you want to make sure you're always sparring top guys.
Right.
You want to always spar the biggest and baddest motherfuckers in the gym.
Right.
Because then that's what's going to get you ready for your fights. And then, you'll eventually start stepping up the levels under the lights. But you always want to be sparring the top guys.
That's what I'm saying. But you're going to learn from that. I think you learn more from that than actually fighting.
Oh, man.
Fighting somebody else.
I knew my man Ghost. And shout out to Ghost. Shout out to Stephen Shaw, who's his favorite heavyweight. I knew Ghost was gonna come in here and start talking this nonsense, talking
Come on,
down
Ghost, tell him.
on my boy Philip Hergovich. He says, "I love the channel. Big Baby
Tell him, Ghost.
can beat Philip Hergovich. Not right now, he can't.
Who says?
Not right now. He better.
He said Big Baby?
I'm praying to God. I'm so happy. I'm so happy Hergovich. I'm actually happy he struggled against Zhang. Because if he would have won in there and knocked him out against Zhang, first of all, you guys would have given him no credit anyway. So look, he wasn't getting credit no matter what.
Yeah.
He wasn't getting credit in a good fight. He wasn't getting credit in a blowout. So now everyone thinks they can beat him.
Hey, Ghost. What's funny about that? Before we came on live, we were talking about that. When we were talking about, I was telling you about Hergovich and
Just so you know, Devin Haney fought in Mexico a lot, so you can't be.
Okay.
Some great fighters have done it.
Hergovich. We were talking about that before we came on the live about that. Hergovich fighting. What was it again? What they bring on? The point he said Hergovich and who? And I was telling
Big Baby Anderson.
Yeah,
Bob Arum. Bob Arum knows his name now.
I said Big Baby Anderson is he's good. He's knocking out motherfuckers.
Why are you trying to rush him?
But I don't think he has the same experience at the level of Hergovich. And you say, oh yeah, he's slow. Look what he didn't do shit against Zhang. Zhang's.
But then you know what's funny? You know they put him in there with like Hergovich.
I like Big Baby though.
The thing is, first of all, there's actually no reason for Hergovich to fight Big Baby anyway because Big Baby is Hergovich's mandatory. And he had to wait a long time, work hard to get the mandatory.
Right.
So he's gonna wait on that. He's gonna wait on that. That's number one. Number two. That's still a no-win. If Hergovich beats Anderson, it's still a no-win thing. Because you know what they're gonna say if he fights Big Baby Anderson and knocks him the fuck out. You know what they're gonna say?
What?
He was only 22.
Yeah.
He was young. So that's why I don't want to see the fight.
So you never win.
Because it's the same shit. In a different way, it's the same shit as Zhang.
Yeah.
If he wins, they say he ain't shit. If he lose, if he wins and struggles, they say he ain't. I want him to fight like a top experienced contender.
So you're saying he's damn you do, you damn you don't.
That's right. You're damn right.
Oh shit.
Zhang didn't beat Hergovich. Hell no. It was a close fight. I'm not mad if you think he won. It could have been a draw. I went back, I rescored it. Zhang gave the fight away. I scored the fight. I had Zhang up by, what was it, like a point?
Yeah.
I had Zhang up by 2 points going into the last. So after the 9th round, Zhang on my card was up by 2 points. All he had to do on my card to win the fight was win one of the last 3 rounds.
That's it.
And he lost off the last. He lost 10, 11, and 12. When Hergovich turned his back and he hit it with that left hand, that was the last great moment he had in that fight.
Mm-hmm.
He pissed the fight away. If you score the fight from round 7 to round 12, the second half of the fight, he won at max 2 rounds. I only gave him 1, but if you want to be extra generous, he won 2 rounds. So Zhang had a great showing. I'm not mad if you think he won because there were some swing rounds. Hergovich did disappoint me a little bit, but in some ways too, he actually showed me a little bit too because that was a very determined Zhang Zhilei who really came in the best shape of his life for the fight. And this is a guy in Zhang that had waited a long time for his opportunity to fight, and he had the balls to fight Hergovich, so I give him respect. But
I will say one thing about Zhang.
I want to see Zhang some more. I want to see Zhang against.
Zhang is a little younger. He stood up. He's 39 years old to go in there and fight Hergovich and take him that long. I'm taking him to all the later rounds and everything was good. But imagine Zhang like 10. If he was 10 years younger.
Yeah, then probably a different story.
Oh my God.
BT and Pops, you got to lay out the red carpet with the pre-fight predictions. Well, we've already said it a couple of times. I think Comey's gonna go in there. I think Comey's gonna try to work behind that double jab, exclusively behind the double jab to set up the right hand or the left hook. I think Pedraza is gonna be looking to counter punch and let Comey kind of come to him. And then I see Pedraza out. I see Comey loading up a lot. I see Pedraza counter punching him. I see Comey landing a couple big shots, maybe even hurting Pedraza once, but I think Pedraza will grind it out and outbox him to a UD. That's how I see the fight going. But listen, Comey, we know about Comey. He got the African power.
Yeah,
he might just land one of the big ass left hooks.
Don't sleep on him. People like my son's trying to teach me this. And he's teaching me this, and I'm older.
Hold on, I gotta highlight this one. No way.
Hyro?
This might be. I might have to screenshot this. This may be the most foolish comment I've gotten over the whole year. Now, I understand Big Baby Anderson is really good. Like, I like Big Baby Anderson, and maybe Big Baby Anderson could be Hergovich.
Yeah.
But Richard Torrez? Oh, my God.
Oh, hell. What I was telling you something.
Richard Torrez already got knocked the fuck out by Jadalov in the amateurs.
Yeah. He's just getting under your skin. That's all he's doing.
Man,
I was saying something.
I can't wait. I cannot wait. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great when he wins the world title. And some of you people, I know some of you guys are gonna jump on the bandwagon. When it happens, you guys are gonna jump on the bandwagon. When he wins the world title, because here's what I think is gonna happen. I think Usyk will fight Fury, or maybe they won't fight each other. Their belts are gonna fragment. He'll win a vacant title. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
he'll win a vacant title. But then they'll say, well, he's still not that good. But I'm gonna say, well, he's IBF champion.
No, they're gonna say
he's IBF champion.
They're gonna say he didn't earn it. They gave him the belt, the title. Boxing is always a catch-22. Either way, you're screwed.
But if he would have beat Zhang, they would have said, well, that's not impressive. He beat a guy who was 39 years old. But now, because he won but didn't look the way they thought he would look, they say, well, he struggled with a guy who was 39 years old.
You're not gonna win. But,
I have heard nobody say.
I will say this though. One statement that BT made after that fight.
But you know what's crazy too? Hold on,
one statement that BT made.
What's crazy is that when Daniel Jacobs got knocked the fuck up by Demetrius Pirog, they say, oh, well, Daniel Jacobs, his grandmother died, so he's still a great fighter, but his grandmother died.
Yeah.
But then when Hrgovic's dad dies, and he had a 16-week camp, and it's his first fight with a new trainer, they never take these things into consideration. Yeah. Along with the fact that Zhang was the most determined he's ever been in his career.
Okay, I'm gonna put it like this. I don't give a crap.
Michael Irvin, hold on. Michael Irvin says you're too high on Phillip as well as other fighters. Name him. And you're saying I'm high on Hrgovic. You want to know who else high on Hrgovic? I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna name you 5 to 6 people who are also high on Hrgovic. Luis Ortiz is high on Hrgovic. Michael Hunter is high on Hrgovic. Andy Reid is high on Hrgovic. Joseph Parker is high on Hrgovic. All these motherfuckers who dug Phillip Hrgovic, they're all high on him too.
Well,
so don't get mad at me. Get mad at Michael Hunter. Get mad at Parker. Get mad at Joyce.
Yep.
Not Joyce.
Joyce.
Luis Ortiz. No, because Joyce is WBO man.
Yeah.
I'll count Joyce. But get mad at them guys.
And
they high on them too. Now, M-Easy and Ghost named 2 of the only heavyweights that I will actually like guys who aren't champions who I think could probably beat them.
Yeah.
Would have a great chance. Otto Wallin. Really good heavyweight, southpaw, high level, very physical.
I'm gonna say this. One thing I was gonna say.
He said he loses this is the most ridiculous comment of the year. Richard Torrez. You see what I'm talking about? Richard Torrez.
And no disrespect.
They watched Richard Torrez knock out the Mexican insurance worker.
God bless him.
The Mexican taco stand worker, and they say he could beat Phillip Hrgovic.
The bottom line is,
unbelievable.
I'll just put it like this. Say what you want about Hrgovic, and say what you want about Zhang, but Zhang was the only one that had enough balls to stay get in the ring with Hrgovic. Simple as that. Hrgovic won big fights.
Frank Sanchez will put him at Frank Sanchez and Wallin. These are guys that could beat him. I agree with that. I'm not saying I could see Otto Wallin beating Hrgovic. I could see Frank Sanchez. These are the only non-world title like the guys who know our titles that I think would have a good chance. 2 of the only 3 or 4 guys. I think. But I mean, once you start talking about Richard Torrez,
he making you laugh, Brendan. What are you doing?
James Morrison would give. Man, I'm glad. This is great because you know what it is. If people are saying this, right, you got to think promoters and managers are thinking the same way too.
Yeah,
right?
and
so this is great. This is the best thing ever. He's gonna get all the fights.
Brendan said after the fight, he says, "I am so happy."
I'm
not
so
for
happy.
the fact that Hrgovic won, but for the fact that after this, people want to fight him.
Yes,
because he looked vulnerable. Yeah, so I mean, it is what it is.
I love Zhang. Honestly, I love Zhang Gelay.
He had the only balls to step up. The only one. Please don't talk about Hunter. Don't talk about me about Joyce.
Michael Hunter better just worry about beating Hughie Fury on October 29th.
Yeah,
he better just worry about that. That's a good fight though. Michael Hunter, just so you guys know, Michael Hunter is finally gonna have that fight with Hughie Fury October 29th. Be good. That'd be a good one. That will let us know what Michael Hunter still has left in the tank, because if he can't beat the Hughie Furies of the world, forget anyone else.
That's true.
What do you think about Richard Torrez versus the Real Big Baby? It's a good. I mean, it's a good fight for the future. I would like Torrez to actually fight some live opponents at some point. The same way my man Hrgovic did against Zhang Gelay. Fight some live bodies. Yeah. Get more experience, and M Easy BX says, I think Zhang beats AJ. Well, okay, if Zhang okay, let me ask you guys this. If Zhang fought AJ next and knocked him the fuck out, would you guys give Phillip Hrgovic's credit? Because I like Hrgovic, so obviously I'm gonna come off a little biased, but I actually really do rate the guy, and I've always rated, and I still rate him.
Right.
When I went back and watched the fight, what I saw him do something tactically wrong in the first 6 rounds. I saw him make the adjustments in the second half of the fight. I saw him make the adjustments towards the latter part of the 5th, going into the 6th, going into the second half, and I saw him pretty much dominate the second half of the fight. One of the only moments of that second half was when Zhang ran up to him, hit him with a left hand.
I just gotta say this. This is the most live we had that people actually talking about Hrgovic.
They didn't want to talk about him when he was knocking everybody else, so now... Hey,
I'm just laughing because he's getting more exposure now. Thank you, guys.
Deontay Wilder would never fight Philip. Listen, Deontay Wilder would never, in his wildest dreams, think about sticking up. Because you want to know why? Because they already sparred when they were in David Hayes' camp.
Oh, yes.
All you got to do is go watch Hrgovic when he was young, what he was doing to Wilder.
Yeah. Imagine him now.
Hrgovic has a better chin than AJ. He's tougher than AJ. He's got a better right hand than AJ.
If you've seen this hypothetically, Wilder fight Zhang, would you think Zhang the way he was throwing those shots, the uppercuts, the power punches against
if that Zhang shows up,
would he beat Wilder? Hypothetical speaking. Because he was piecing
Hrgovic.
out
It depends.
I ain't gonna lie.
Because the thing is, Wilder is faster than her. Like, he's got more speed, so he can get that right hand off and knock Zhang out.
You think so?
Yeah. He only dominated the second half of the fight because what a casual comment, bro. Everyone keeps saying he only dominated the second half of the fight because he ran out of gas. But what they don't tell you is there's a reason he ran out of gas. You want to know why he ran out of gas?
Yeah.
Go watch the last minute of the 5th round and go watch the 6th round and go look at the body shots that Hrgovic was landing.
Oh shit.
There's a reason why he started running out of gas.
Oh shit. You got Brendan going over here.
That means Hrgovic is a bad sparring partner. You're supposed to hurt your sparring partner. That means he's a bad sparring partner. Well, he must be a great sparring partner because he's the reason that the David Haye fight with Tyson Fury got canceled because he beat the shit out of David Haye when he was a young kid.
Yeah. Oh shit.
And cut him over his eye.
You get Brendan going. Forget about it.
You know, and you know what? Hey, I like Stephen Shaw. You know, I would like to see him fight Big Baby Anderson, but he can get the smoke too.
Yeah. Oh shit.
If you think about it, Hrgovic didn't want to be in the ring. And that's the crazy thing. His dad just died, you know, and we know through the history of boxing that whether it be good or whether it be bad, a close family member dying for a fighter can... oh, shit, hold on. Speaking of Big Baby, we got Big Baby. We got Big Baby in the ring. So, the last American heavyweight hope, Jared Anderson's fighting right now. It's the first round. Let's see what he can do against this guy we never heard of.
Yeah.
At least we heard of Zhang. Let's see what he can do. Good jab from Big Baby Anderson.
But the opponents have upside down records, right at 53-17.
Another right hand from Big Baby Anderson. And Big Baby Anderson's kind of rushing in a little bit, but
yeah.
One thing about Jared Anderson, he's got very, very, very consistent, very educated jab, and that's why people are so high on him. That's why he's the last American heavyweight hope.
Yeah.
And there you go, Jared Anderson switches southpaw. So Jared Anderson getting his Terrence Crawford on switches southpaw.
Wow.
My thing is though, we know through the history of boxing, whether it be Buster Douglas with his mom, it helped him beat Mike Tyson, right? Gain the motivation to beat Mike Tyson, or whether it's Daniel Jacobs versus Parag with his grandma dying. Deaths affect fighters before fights. So you're saying he didn't want to be in the ring, in which, in my opinion, he probably didn't want to be in the ring, and he still won the fight.
Your mental state
and he still pretty much won the. He damn near swept the round 7 to 12. Zhang won no more than 2 rounds at max.
He tied up and then he asked me.
So my thing is, you mean to tell me so with his dad dying, first fight with the new trainer, first training camp with the new trainer, 16-week camp, the most determined fighter, the most determined version of Zhang Jalader's ever been, he still found a way to win.
Yeah.
And then people say he got knocked down, right? But it wasn't even like it was like he got ironed out. It was a cuffing shot. Like
the bottom line is, people will never get Hrgovic any credit, and that's why he's going to become a winner because of the fact that people are not giving him any credit at all.
This is great though.
You know, this is the most people talk about Hrgovic though. Oh shit!
I think we froze. We froze?
No, go on.
I think we froze.
Sure.
On my phone looks like we froze.
Hello.
Let me see. We froze. Shout out to everybody here. Make sure you smash that like button. Jared Anderson here, round 2. Big baby. I wonder if Top Rank will ever make the Jarrell Miller fight so we can have the battle of the real big babies.
Jarrell Miller's out of shape right now, though.
Jarrell Miller has been in shape in like 3 years. Good left hook from Jared Anderson. And this freaking, this guy from Serbia, he's pushing him back a little bit.
I see that.
This guy's from Belgium. Oh, look at that. Jared Anderson punching on the break, punch his mouthpiece out. So Jared Anderson getting a little bit frustrated with the physicality.
Yeah, wow.
So you mean to tell me a guy who loses his composure is being Philip? I'm joking.
Yeah.
Philip Hrgovic has the 2 worst promoters.
I agree on that one. I've been saying that for a long time. The Southern brothers suck. That's where he's at right now.
Philip Hrgovic is the next Vitaly Klitschko, and y'all gonna see. Some of the same shit you guys are saying about Philip Hrgovic. I remember they used to say the same shit about Vitaly when he was a prospect too.
Yeah.
You'll find out. So give him time. He's 30 years old. That's not even old for heavyweight.
No.
Let him get like, if he has 2 more training camps with Ronnie Shields and still looks like that, then I'll say, okay, yeah, he wasn't as good as I thought. But I'm gonna wait and see what Ronnie Shields does with him.
I mean, only time will tell.
But we got Big Baby here in round 2. Jared Anderson. Good body shot by Jared Anderson.
Yeah.
You know, Earl Spence today. Well, I don't want to talk about that. Good jab by Baby Anderson. And then he just misses the right hand. So his opponent, Rovo Cannon, he's from Belgrade, Serbia, the same hometown as the greatest tennis player that ever lived, Novak Djokovic. I didn't know they had boxing in Belgrade, Serbia. Ooh, good body shots there from Big Baby. But the Serbian isn't phased. He's still determined, and he lands an up jab.
Yeah.
Good jab there by Big Baby Anderson.
But this is his first fight, 9 months?
This is Big Baby's first fight in 8.5 months.
He's rusty.
Big Baby Anderson using that forearm.
You're starting to see his technique starting to go by the wayside, and Anderson is starting to land.
There you go. Good body shot again from Big Baby. Big Baby slowly but surely getting that ring rust off and picking his shots really nicely from mid-range and the outside. Really good body shot by Jared Anderson. There you go. Good right hand down the middle from Big Baby. I like the way he's varying that right hand too.
Yeah.
Good defense from Big Baby Anderson. You can see right there, he's right there in the pocket, but he's so hard to hit. Another body shot, and then a left hook, and then a left hook, and then a right hand, and down goes the Serbian. Down goes the Serbian in round 2. He ain't getting up.
No.
He done. He done. It's gonna be a long flight home. So Big Baby Anderson, 12 for 12. 12 knockouts for Big Baby Anderson.
Yeah.
The last American heavyweight hope with another good performance. Hey, shout out to him. Great defense, great defensively. You know, just the typical Jared Anderson performance. You know, very slick in the pocket. You know, short, compact punches. You know, really,
I ain't getting up.
Really good stuff from Big Baby. You know, but I'll say is this: I would like Top Rank for his next opponent. I don't care like what kind of level it is. Yeah. I would like it to be a taller, longer heavyweight. Yeah, because I've been noticing like with Top Rank, the opponents he's getting these knockouts against are guys who are like around his size. You know, my thing is when Jared Anderson steps up in levels, he's gonna be fighting guys who are 6'6", 6'7". What's he gonna do then? So I feel like I would like to see him in there with taller guys and just so I can see how he looks against that. But you know, listen, you can only be who's put in front of you. He's done it 12 straight times in sensational fashion. So hey, credit to him. Is Hrgovic training at Mundo? No, he left Mundo. He's in Ronnie Shields. He said, "Bam, down goes Hrgovic." He ain't fighting Hrgovic. He fighting some dude from the same city as Novak Djokovic, the tennis player. Yeah. They don't even got boxing with his. They don't even got fucking boxing where his opponents from. Yeah. You know.
That's not right.
Jared Anderson was listening to. Listen, I mean, look, he won the fight, so you're not gonna argue with the results. But you're saying that Jared wasn't listening to his corner. I saw when this dude pushed Jared Anderson back, he got frustrated and punched him on the break and all this kind of stuff, and got a little frustrated. So look, I'm not gonna make a big deal about those things, but those are things you can look out for in the future when he faces some resistance. You know, because so far, you don't really know how a guy's gonna respond until he gets punched in his mouth by another opponent who's determined to win, like Zhang Zhilei when he fought Hrgovic.
Yeah.
You know? We'll see then how he responds, but, you know, he did what he did.
That's a taller fighter.
I don't want to hate on Hrgovic, but his power is overrated. Well, I never thought that Hrgovic was like the hardest hitting heavyweight in the world. He's got respectable, above average power that you can't get hit with too many times if you don't want to. But I think he's actually a really good boxer. I think he's gonna win a lot of fights more off of his boxing skills than he will his power, believe it or not, when he steps up. So
yeah,
you know, I ain't mad at that. You can say that. That's fair, but I would still give it a couple more fights. Give him like 2 training camps around these Shields, and then I feel like you could really accurately judge where he's at.
Yeah,
you know?
the results.
Hrgovic has to go run with all the other guys. And his gas tank is also a question. It wasn't in question in the last 6 rounds. It was a question early on. Those rounds where he was like, it was a weird fight. It was one of those weird fights. Like, he would gas out in the latter part of the rounds early on. But, like, for whatever reason, for the majority of just go watch the fight. Don't take my word for it. Go rewatch the fight from 7 to 12. He actually did well and carried stamina well in the second half of the fight. It was a weird fight.
He was hitting a brick. That guy was not moving anywhere. I mean, he had hit 3-4 times harder.
I want to see AJ get a tune-up. Hold on. Let me take this comment off the screen. My man right here said, I want to see AJ get a tune-up in for this fight, but this fight was supposed to happen. He said he wants to see AJ fight Jarrell Miller. If Sky Sports will finally release the gloves are off between AJ and Jarrell Miller, then I would like that fight to happen because
think so?
It'd be a great event. Jarrell Miller gonna go in there and talk shit.
He's heavy. He ain't gonna win that fight.
You know, Anthony G-String Joshua, he's gonna beat that scallywag, that fish and chips.
He's crazy, Brandon.
That's what he said. That's what he said to him.
Oh, but yeah.
He told. Do you guys remember when Jarrell Miller told Anthony Joshua? He said, "You fish and chips. You have roast con pollo.
Yeah.
You come with tea. You a scallywag."
That's crazy. Well, hey, just to see them fight would be good.
It'd be a good event. I don't think it'd be a great fight, but I think it'd be a great event.
Yeah, I think Miller got to get in a little bit better shape than he is right now.
Much better shape than he is now.
Jeez, I mean, too loose, too heavy, and I'm just gonna help him a lot.
But we got our main event. Here's Jared Anderson, people.
He was more nervous than I was.
His dad.
As usual, though, I felt very relaxed. Pretty much the most relaxed I've ever been. So.
We saw you come out in the southpaw stand just like you did last time around, and then once he had a little bit of success, you switched to the orthodox stance. What's that all about?
I don't think he had any success. I think I didn't have any success on my end, and that was why we switched. I heard my coach tell me to switch, and I listened to him, as always. So that was really the reason why I switched.
You think he's doing better than Berlanga? Was it 18 in a row, 15 knockouts?
He was set to setting up the knockout.
It was everything about it. You know, it was the reason for the knockout to me because he slowed down, his hands came down, and that was what executed the knockout.
Before he came to the United States for his debut, he was sparring Flip Hrgovic, the #1
here we go.
contender.
Here we go with this shit. Here we go.
What is the next step for Jared Anderson? I know that's a name you've thrown around.
Call him out. You know, I would really love that fight. Realistically, we don't know how far we are from that fight, but I would love that fight. Philip Hrgovic, anybody in the top 10 in the IBF, WBO, WBC.
Oh my lord!
We're just looking to get some bigger names. You know, everybody keep asking for bigger fights, and we would love to have those bigger fights.
I know you want the activity, especially after being away from the ring. Will we see you in December, or what's next for you?
Just expect to see me real soon, and never to see me out of the gym.
Sounds good. Thank you very much, Jared Anderson with the big win, Joe.
He can take his time.
He's eating a ring pop. Hey, you know what? I like Jared Anderson. He's eating a ring pop after knocking someone out.
He said, "Look better, feel better, do better."
Hey, you gotta love the style. You gotta love the confidence. You gotta love the skills of Jared Anderson, man. I like him, man. Listen, he's all we have at heavyweight.
Yeah.
I don't want to rush him into a bit. Can we not rush Jared? Please, Top Rank. Please, like.
He wants to fight Hrgovic.
No!
He called him out.
Take your time. He's 22. Take his time.
Hey, you all don't want to get shocked in the world because Hrgovic ain't going to fold against him.
Huh?
Oh, shit. He said, "I want Hrgovic." He never called him out before, did he?
No. Everybody, see, everyone want to call him out.
All
All of a sudden. Man,
said,
boxing, man, y'all boxing are ridiculous.
He said, "We call him out."
I
I'll
told you,
never.
it's the greatest thing that ever happened to his career.
Oh, shit.
And you know what? I'm gonna message Hergovich. I'm gonna message Hergovich this week. I'm gonna try to get him on the channel this week because he's like the popular topic right now. But
that is crazy.
But listen, look. Please, Top Rank. Anybody, please, just listen to me. He's the last American heavyweight hope. Can we not rush him? Take your time. Like, can we get him like a Chisora first? Can we get him a Pulev?
Yeah,
can we gradually step him up?
Yeah, I'm laughing.
Charles Martin.
I'm just laughing because these guys. Oh, yeah, I've been calling this fight. You never call him. I watch all your fights. I never you say Hergovich, and all of a sudden, Hergovich the new kid in the block, boy. There's a reason people calling him. So, Brandon, you were right. People gonna start talking about him.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
I bet you. I know. If somebody stops Zhang, they're gonna downplay Hergovich so bad. They probably will.
I can't believe that, man. I cannot believe that.
You know,
Hergovich.
Can we get? Come on. Like, I listen. He's a fighter. Look, he's a fighter. He's supposed to call out Hergovich. So I respect baby. I like baby. I'm not saying this because I love Hergovich and I just want to protect. No, I want Big Baby to have the best shot at becoming champion, and when he gets there, to stay there.
Yeah.
Because he's all we have. We don't. Richard Torrez ain't it. I don't believe Richard Torrez.
He's not the
I don't believe in Jeremiah Milton. I don't believe in motherfucking Michael Hunter. I only believe in Jared Anderson.
Yeah.
Can we please take our time? Like please?
He said he want to fight Hergovich.
Hold up. No, I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect the ambition.
But
I'm talking to Top Rank. I'm talking to y'all.
Yeah.
Can we give him like a Chisora? Can we give him a Pulev?
Yeah.
Can we give him Jerry Forrest? Can we give him something like let's just take your time. He's 22. Yeah. Like take it. Like let's take our time with him.
Yeah.
Fury. Let Fury and Joshua, these guys retire.
That's crazy.
Because I don't want Jared Anderson to be like a what if story. I don't want that to happen to him.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, if he fails at heavyweight, we're not gonna have nobody.
Plus, he's young too.
We'll never have an American.
Yeah. He's young too, so it's not gonna be like what I mean. That's crazy.
Like he's got time on his side. Like there's no reason to, rush.
Yeah, that's funny. Oh my God.
Makhmudov with KO Hergovich. Makhmudov won't stop.
Isn't he slow?
Makhmudov get fucked up by Hergovich. You talk about Hergovich being slow. Makhmudov is slower than him. Get out of here, man. I like Makhmudov. It's all good. Everyone, Carlos Takan could be hurt.
You said that was gonna happen.
I told you it was gonna happen. I told you. I told you.
Yeah, it's happening.
Nah, let him get Hergovich. I thought Aaron was ducking Hergovich. Big Baby wants it. Well, he gonna have to wait. Hergovich's mandatory.
Wait in line. How you say?
Hergovich, Big Baby in the IBF rankings. He in the WBC rankings.
Oh, shit's crazy.
I mean, I ain't against it. Look, I ain't against it because I think Baby Anderson's gonna. I think not just Big Baby Anderson. Like unless your last name is Usyk or Fury, I think anybody who fights him next is gonna get fucking starched.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he's gonna fight that bad again. And the reason I think that is because I don't think there's going to be as many crazy circumstances going into the fight. Like, I don't think he's going to have a 16-week camp.
Nope.
It's not going to be his first camp with Ronnie Shields. He's not going to have his dad dying on him in the middle of camp and having to push back the fight back.
God bless
him. He's not going to be as bad. And on top of that, he's going to have more time in the gym with Ronnie Shields.
Yeah.
So they're going to be able to correct some things and come back better. So
he said, yeah, so I mean, we'll see what happens.
Make it happen, though. Make it happen. If y'all listen, I want Jared Anderson to be the best he can be.
You want him to mold him better.
I want him to be the best he can be.
Yeah,
y'all want to put him in the Hergovich because you think y'all don't know what y'all think y'all know.
Yeah.
So if y'all want to find out, fuck around and find out. Make the fight happen.
Y'all be disappointed. It's been to say.
Y'all gonna be very disappointed. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Oh, shit,
they're gonna say, man, I don't understand how he did so bad against Zhang, but then he starts Big Baby Anderson. And I'm gonna say, well, because every fight is different, and he had circumstances going on in the fight. So if you want to make the fight, by all means, but I don't even think Sada will make the fight because you got to look at what happened to even get to the IBF mandatory spot. Yeah. They pretty much pissed the whole year away because these guys didn't want to fight him, and then when they got the fight, then his dad died, and they pushed the fight back.
He's lost a lot of time because
he's lost a lot of time and momentum. So
it's time for him to make it. You know what I'm saying?
We'll see.
Who do you think was most likely the next opponent in your opinion, or who would you like to see?
Anthony Joshua.
Seriously?
I would like Anthony Joshua.
Okay,
but if not him, like if it's not like a top guy, it's a good question. I mean, I wouldn't mind Dillian White.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind. I would like Dillian White. I think because I feel like once you get past Zhang, I feel like Dillian White's a good step up.
Yeah.
So maybe Dillian White, Otto Wallin, something like that.
Yeah.
You know, Makhmudov is slow, but man, Makhmudov, like, you know, Evander Holyfield once said that some fighters throw rocks and some fighters throw boulders. He throws boulders. Like, that guy, he may be slow, but you get fucking touched by one of the Makhmudov boulders.
But don't they say the same thing about
Joyce?
No, Hrgovic being like a Fred Flintstone.
No. Makhmudov is really slow.
Seriously?
Like, really slow.
Didn't the Chopper get signed him?
Yeah.
You think it's a good signing?
Hey, what do you think about? So I know the fact me and you always talked about back in the day was like 2 years ago was like Hrgovic versus Daniel Dubois. You know, Dubois seemed to have matured a little bit since the Joyce loss. He stopped our boy Trevor Bryan. You know, Hrgovic didn't look his best his last fight.
Yeah.
You know, he's come one guy's coming off a win, right? And then the other guy's coming off a win that where he really didn't perform up expectations. So I know you. I don't know. I want to clarify. Are you still big on Dubois? Like, where do you see him in the heavyweight?
I'm not as big as I was before, and I don't think. Yes, he beat Trevor Bryan, but to me that wasn't like a big opponent, a strong opponent to challenge him. So I have to see more from Dubois, but I'm dick riding with Hrgovic.
What about Dubois? You told Hrgovic years ago that
was back then. I remember how to touch him with the gym. When you said my son won't even go for Dubois. I was like, yo,
Dubois.
Nah, I think Hrgovic.
But honestly, look, Dubois probably won't fight Hrgovic next because they're talking about Dubois fighting Dillian White next. And by the way, guys, just so you know, the main event hasn't started yet. Comey is in the locker room. We're waiting for the ring walk to start. So once the ring walk start and the fight happens, we'll switch back on. But
I just think Dubois needs got to show me other fighters besides Trevor Bryan.
Well, I think Dubois. They're talking about stepping up with Dillian White next, which I think would be a good step up for him.
Good fight.
You know, so there's that. Makhmudov, he gets signed with Top Rank. His debut is this September. I think September. He's
going to put him against?
He's fighting Carlos Takam. Carlos Takam's already been beat up by everybody. He's been beat up by Joe Joyce.
So just a conference fight, no disrespect.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Wow. No, I'm riding with Hrgovic.
What about Dubois versus AJ?
AJ, mentally, AJ got to get himself better and do better and improve a lot more on his boxing besides just having power. He did good the last fight. He just didn't do enough.
Ghost said, "I'm so glad Ortiz didn't fight Ortiz is shot. Philip Hrgovic is never going to fight someone in their prime." He just did! Did you not see Zhang? Did you not? No, okay. I know Zhang is 39, so I get it. But heavyweights age a bit differently. If you can find me a better version of Zhang Zhilei than the one from that day, then please tell me the fight.
And that was
tell me the fight where Zhang fought like that.
I mean, he was throwing hooks, uppercuts
against a good opponent.
Yeah. He was beating up Hrgovic.
Zhang fought Jerry Forrest, and Zhang put Jerry Forrest down like three or four times in the first couple rounds, and then he faded and didn't do anything, lost every round.
Yeah, so I get it, but no, I'm not gonna. You can't take discredit. Yeah, he fought a good fight.
Dubois versus AJ. I mean, that's a good fight. Listen, the heavyweight division has a lot of really good fights. There's so many the fights you could talk about in the division. Mm-hmm. You know, so listen, it'll be good to see. There's a lot of storylines. You know, you got the the Olympic medalists from the last Olympics, like not this one, but the previous one with
right.
You know, Tony Oka took a loss recently against Bacoli. You got Martin Bacoli. Mm-hmm. Martin Bacoli's been picking up a lot of good wins since he lost to Hunter. So you know, maybe that's the fight I like to see. Mm-hmm. If you can't get if they don't want to make AJ. If you really want to see what Hrgovic has, and I'll tell you, I would actually like.
You think Waldo?
Bacoli, he needs to fight Martin Bacoli because Bacoli, since he lost to Hunter, has been probably he's been establishing himself fight by fight as one of the better guys who doesn't have a belt.
Do you think Waldo will beat Hrgovic if they ever fight?
Who?
Hrgovic and Wilder.
Who will Wilder beat Hrgovic?
Yeah.
Hell no, Wilder is not gonna have any punch resistance left.
You keep telling me that.
When Helenius, listen, Wilder might just knock him the fuck out because he's faster than him and they know each other. So I wouldn't be surprised if that happens.
Right.
He's going to have little to no punch resistance left.
What happened?
Did you see the third Fury fight?
Yeah,
Did you see the second Fury fight?
I mean, but now he's resting. He still got that right hand.
Okay.
So,
well, you know what Philip Hrgovic has? He got a right hand too. It ain't quite Wilder's right hand, but he got a right hand too. Yeah, it's one of the best right hands in the division.
Yeah.
So my thing is, we know Hrgovic's got a chin. We saw Big Bang Zhang punch. I know Zhang ain't Wilder.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, there ain't too many guys punching harder than Zhang.
Yeah.
Like, I would love that fight.
Wilder?
No, Wilder, yeah. But I just know the way boxing is.
It's not gonna happen. Yeah.
PBC's already angling for him to fight. If Ruiz gets past Ortiz. Yeah. That's the fight we're looking at. Is Martin Wilder versus Andy Ruiz.
Right.
You know.
Oh, wow.
So
Ruiz wants to fight him too. He came on set.
The only realistic opponents for him, I genuinely believe, the only realistic guys next for Hrgović, I think Martin Bakole would be a good opponent.
Otto
Wallin, you know, Anthony Joshua, you know, Charles Martin.
So what do you place Anthony Joshua now?
Not Charles Martin though, because he's PBC, but like
Charles Martin's fighting too.
He's fighting, so not Martin. He has a fight coming up, but like Bakole, Joshua, them kind of guys.
Yeah. Where do you have Joshua as far as rankings in top 10 still heavyweights?
Joshua?
Yeah.
Of course he's top 10. Okay. He's top 5. Yeah. Ain't too many guys gonna beat Joshua.
Yeah.
You know? I wouldn't be surprised if the Nordic Nightmare purse has a dive clause in it. Yeah, they say Robert Laney might take a dive against Wilder because, you know, they're sparring partners and...
Oh my God!
So if we see a funny looking knockout, we know why.
Oh my God! People be signing conspiracy theories.
My man says, let's talk about Fury's power improvement. It's the change of fighting technique. Sugar Hill Stewart really got him understanding his what Sugar Hill has a term for this. He uses it in the gym. It's called his punching power range. Yeah. He's really gotten Fury to understand his punching power range, and Tyson Fury is fighting the way God made him to fight at 6'9", 270 pounds, and it's beautiful to see. Now we'll see how that will translate if he fight a guy like Usyk who's so slippery and can move and can box and have respectable power, and you know, I think it's a tough challenge. I didn't even know Yoka lost to Bakole. Bakole stopped his ass. Bakole beat the shit out of him. Yoka won like one round. Bakole exposed Tony Yoka. Yeah. You know, and if you guys remember, Yoka was one of the only guys that took the fight against Hrgović. Bakole challenged it in court because he had a contract signed with Yoka.
Oh yeah, that crazy
shit.
So
Bakole wound up beating the guy that wanted to, before they got the Zhang. He beat the only guy that accepted to fight Hrgović. So my thing is, naturally, that fight makes the most sense.
Right.
You know, Bakole's been on a good run. He's been on a good run of form. Mm-hmm. There's not too many heavyweights that don't have a belt that are ranked contenders that are like on a better run than him right now. Yeah. So I feel like that'd be a good fight. Bakole's very strong. He can punch with both hands. He's got a very consistent jab. I mean, I like that fight. Mm-hmm. Yoka won the gold. Yoka won the gold, but then. That's why the Olympics now is going to be outlawed, because this next Olympics in 2024 is the last Olympics of boxing, because in the 2016
was it a fixed thing?
In the 2020, was it 2020 Olympics or 2016?
I think it was
2016 where Joyce was silver, Yoka was gold, Hrgović was bronze. There was the McLaren scandal. They had a McLaren report that came out that basically they had set the whole tournament up and fixed it for Yoka to win. But then Yoka's not even like Yoka.
You just got beat down. Then we just watched him.
Bakole beat the shit out of him. That was the one fight.
Oh my God!
I was you didn't know there was a fight going on.
The big black dude,
And I was watching the random fight. Bakole beat the shit out of Yoka because Yoka has the Duke Reagan problem times 50. He's a good never transition to the pros.
Oh my God, he was getting beat down. I'm like, damn. Vamos Puerto Rico! Pedraza!
Alan Babbage wants the Hrgović smoke. You know what, y'all? That would be a fun event. I think Alan Babbage would get absolutely, because I know Hrgović don't like him from just asking him about him. He don't like him. And Alan Babbage just got dropped by some like motherfucker from Belarus his last fight.
Are you serious?
Yeah, like his last fight.
No, yeah.
Alan Babbage just talks too much.
And they're both from the same country.
They're both from the same country. That's like the Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier of Croatia.
Hrgović said. He just like using my name to get noticed. So I mean,
all right. Anyway, this is turning into the Philip Hrgović slide. But
anyway,
we got the main event coming up. I want to pivot into Comey versus Pedraza. Let's talk about the fight, and let's talk about how I think it'll play out and what I feel like both guys can do to win the fight. So I think for Pedraza, he's clearly the better boxer. He's clearly the guy that you look at in terms of footwork. He's got better footwork than Comey, so he's got to use these things to his advantage. He has to try to minimize trading with Comey, and he has to, as much as possible, minimize aggressive counter-punching opportunities for Comey. And the way he's going to be able to do that is by feinting him, changing his rhythms, changing levels, getting Comey to overcommit on shots and countering over the top. And Comey, we've seen it in the past, like back when Comey was at 135 when he first challenged for the IBF title when he fought Robert Easter Jr. in a fight I thought he won, but he got dropped later on in the fight because Robert Easter Jr. got him to overcommit and caught him on a counter punch. So Comey is a guy you can't get to overcommit, and I feel like that's what Pedraza has to do if he's going to win this fight. Now, for Comey, I really feel like for him, he's going to have to double jab his way to close the gap on Pedraza because Pedraza is going to be looking to move around. Pedraza is going to be looking to counter punch on the move. He's going to need to double jab him as much as possible to close the gap. Try to get Pedraza to square up. And when I mean square up, what I mean is by squaring up is a lot of times, for a fighter, like if you're an orthodox fighter, your lead hand's out here,
right.
and your right hand is back here. If you're a southpaw, your lead hand is here.
Yeah.
So if you square up, it basically just means you're not either stance.
Jesus.
And sometimes when a guy is switching stances or if he throws a straight left-handed, you can get a guy to square up. So for Comey, the way you'll get Pedraza to square up is if you close the gap on him and you cut the ring off on him, which I don't know if he's going to be able to do that. But if he's able to make him square up and make him make defensive mistakes, ask him questions of himself, I feel like he'll put him in a position to where he could land that left hook or the straight right hand,
I think Pedraza's movement will be a lot for Richard Commey. And I think Comey's got the power, so we can't sleep on Comey's power. It's going to be a good fight either way around.
But this is also Comey's first fight, since the Lomachenko fight. First fight at 140, so you don't know what kind of how the weight's going to carry up. So it's really for both of them a do or die fight in their careers.
Damn.
If they lose this fight, I'm telling you. In fact, I'll make a prediction. I'll make
excellent records.
I'll make a prediction. Whoever loses this fight will be Devin Haney's first opponent when he loses 140. Whoever loses this fight.
Oh, hey.
I guarantee it. Whoever loses this fight, when Devin Haney said if he beats Kambosos and he decided to go to 140, the loser's fight will be his first opponent.
Oh my, that's big words, Luke.
That's what I believe.
Yeah.
Because they're going to be used as a gatekeeper for guys from 35 and up to 45.
Yeah.
40, I should say. So, personally for me, look, I like both guys. I'm a fan of both. I've enjoyed a lot of their fights over the years. I would like to see Pedraza win because, a lot of these Puerto Rican boxers are hype jobs, just to be honest. And this is a guy that I really feel like doesn't get the credit he deserves. He gets the credit and respect as a top fighter, but not as he doesn't. He's fighting Oklahoma. He shouldn't be fighting Oklahoma. That's what I think. So I think beating a guy like Richard Commey would do wonders for him and put him right there to maybe fight. I think maybe he fights the winner of Prograis versus Cepeda.
Who's that?
Whoever wins this fight.
Man, I like both of those fighters, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Helenius has come on since that knockout loss versus Gerald Washington. Ain't that crazy how fighters can fight? That's why I'm saying that Robert Helenius is the perfect example of why I do not judge fighters based on their last fight.
Yeah.
Because the motherfucker got knocked out by Gerald Washington.
Yeah.
Gerald Washington loses to everybody.
I know.
And
the football player.
And then he's won on to, Adam Kalnaki and
you name it. Yeah, you're right. Wins, so yeah. You just don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't know until the fights are made. You don't know.
What do you think about this, Pops? Michael Manning says that he guarantees the winner of this fight is fighting Teofimo Lopez later on in the year. This is Tio. Hey, if Tio can't secure Honor Barbosa Jr.,
I don't think so. I think he'll fight Barbosa.
If Comey wins, I don't think
if
Comey wins, I don't think it makes sense to do a pointless rematch.
If Teofimo wins,
but if Pedraza wins, because I know that Pedraza's always wanted that fight. He's always said he wanted to fight Teofimo Lopez.
Oh shit!
So I love that fight.
Yeah, it'd be a good fight. I think Barbosa would be the sure bet to the fight. That's what everybody's talking about. I think that's the fight that Teofimo's gonna get, and then from there on, if he beats Barbosa, which we hopefully does, and then he can get the fight with Pedraza or Comey. Who knows?
Who knows?
I mean, 140 is great. I like 140 right now because all the 135s are moving up. 135s are moving up to 140. So, I mean, all the four kings, they're going to be there. And then 140 is getting real good. Lipinets just won. Who would have thought Lipinets was going to beat this guy?
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's a lot of things going on in the division for 140. You got Cepeda, you got Prograis. I think Prograis, Taylor was 140, right? He vacated Josh Taylor.
Yeah, but he's vacating everything because he want to fight Jack Catterall. He gets vacated the IBF like 2 days ago.
Just to fight Jack
Catterall? He only has 1 belt left, I think.
So you just want to fight Jack Catterall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But shout out to all 28 of you here. I really appreciate everyone who's here. Thank you guys for being here with us for the big cards, the small cards,
Appreciate
and
it.
everything else in between.
Thank you all for making it 45,000 for us too. Thank you.
Michael Irvin says Tio don't want Barbosa. I feel like we should fight Barbosa. That's literally the fight that will let us know where he's at.
Listen,
because Barbosa really Barbosa's not a creme of the creme top guy, but he's definitely respectable and he's undefeated. He's never lost, and he's not a big puncher. So it'd be a good fight.
He's got to take that fight, comes out, and he's got to prove himself at 140. And why not stop Barbosa and go on from there? I'll tell you one thing: that the disillusional shit they were living on. 135 ain't gonna happen no more for 140. So Teofimo, shut his fucking mouth. We'll support him here. Dad, shut your fucking mouth. We'll support you too, and let you fight and do the talking. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I think, man, I really think that Pedraza can win this fight and get the Tio fight. I feel like Pedraza versus Tio would be a very tough fight for Tio.
You think so?
Yeah, because one thing I know about Tio is he struggles with boxers.
Right.
And Pedraza's a very good boxer.
Right.
Very, very good boxer.
Well, you got Gucho on your side, so we'll see what happens.
I feel like maybe Tio could hurt him, but I'll say if Tio can't hurt Pedraza, he ain't outboxing him. If Tio could outbox Pedraza, that would really enhance my perception of Tio.
Right.
Because I don't see it. Pedraza's issue is that maybe he doesn't have that dog or that extra bit of oomph to get over the hump in fights, and maybe sometimes he boxes with his opponents, but technical wise, one of the best 40 pounders.
Right.
He's one of the best 40 pounders. Technical boxing wise,
right. Not the brawler, but the
the only guy that's really ever outboxed him ever is Lomachenko.
Yeah.
Because Tank didn't outbox him. Tank punished him.
Yeah.
Tank beat him up when he was weight drained and shit. You should have seen how. Have you seen how he looked in that fight, Pedraza? He looked like a stick. But it was good. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted though. Tank.
Yeah.
Tank beat a good fighter, but I'm just saying But yeah, we're moments away from Pedraza versus Comey. I don't know why Barbosa wants Tio so bad. He should focus on the belt. I think it's because maybe at some point Tio was talking shit because Tio was talking shit to a lot of guys. I know Jose Ramirez wanted to fight him. Let me see, but that IBF vacate gets your boy Subriel a title fight. It does. Subriel Matias, and I gotta make a video about that. I got so many things to make a video about. I've just been so busy with so many things going on in boxing, with True School Sports and with traveling and just getting my itinerary ready for some traveling I'm about to do here. But that's a good fight. Matias is fighting for the IBF belt. Josh Taylor has created more world champions vacated these belts than some trainers in boxing. It's ridiculous, how many belts he's vacated. But here we go. Pedraza versus Comey. It looks like the ring walks are about to happen. It is worth noting that Jose Pedraza has boxed 67 rounds in 67 championship rounds to Comey's 24 championship rounds. So he's got the edge in championship experience and. Something to definitely note. But here he comes, Richard Commey, one of Ghana's very own. And there he is, Richard Commey, the former IBF lightweight champion. One of the hardest punchers pound for pound around these weights. Ask Ray Beltran, ask Ruslan Chiniev, ask all the motherfuckers who got to stop at Richard Commey how hard he punch. Ask Jackson Marinas how hard Richard Commey can punch. One of the nicest guys in boxing, one of the most down-to-earth people you'll meet. Looking to really make a statement in his new weight class at 140. Taking on Jose Pedraza. He comes from a country of great fighters like Azuma Nelson, like Ike Corte. He's part of that lineage. He's part of the Ghana fighters that have won world titles, and he's looking to push his career forward and put himself in position for another one. So here we go. Richard Commey, a gangster and a gentleman.
During the lead up to his fights, especially during the production meetings, when he sits back, has to contemplate and discuss what is going on in his life and what he's thinking about. That was the case again yesterday. Draped in his country's flag.
Pedraza beats Tio, so I think Pedraza can beat Tio. I think Pedraza could beat a lot of guys at 140. Personally, I thought he got a draw against Ramirez. That's just me.
Trying to get back to the top again.
All right, so here he is, Jose Pedraza. Stands up from the couch.
Obsessed with becoming a 3-division world champion.
And Jose Pedraza, one of the best Puerto Rican fighters in the world today. And he's coming out to Joe Smith's song, Hall of Fame.
In March, against the former unified world champion Jose Ramirez, losing a 12-round decision.
Hold on, guys. Smash that like button. Jose Pedraza's on his way to the ring.
Push back. WBC title winning.
The world's gonna know your name.
With a win tonight, he feels confident that he will be in the ring with one of the big names in the division.
That's right. Yes, sir. Jose Pedraza. Yo soy boricua pa que tú lo sepas. Let's go.
Puerto Rico.
Let's go, champ.
He's old too, isn't he?
33.
Brother?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
You better respect greatness. He's one of the only Puerto Rican fighters that's done anything. Better respect greatness.
Vamos Puerto Rico!
He's got a great resume. He's fought everybody.
Has he?
He fought Tank. He
never
fought
ducked anybody?
Gervonta Davis. He fought Lomachenko. He fought Pedraza. He fought Jose Ramirez. He fought Zepeda. He's fighting Comey now.
Damn, he almost sound like
He fought Julian Rodriguez. He fought Javier Molina.
damn.
One of Puerto Rico's true warriors.
Vamos Puerto Rico, pa que lo sepa. Vamos pa encima.
LMAO Taylor is the gift that keeps on giving. By the time he fights Jack Huff, sign a piece of paper that says, I used to be undisputed at 140. That's right. That's facts. I was just saying when you were out of the room that Josh Taylor has created, he's going to create more world champions at 140, making all these belts that some trainers do.
That's crazy.
Like Sabrina Matias is fighting for the IBF belt.
Is he?
Yeah.
Who's he fighting?
Jeremias Ponce from Argentina.
Is he good?
Johnny says Sabrina Matias ain't being Jeremias Ponce.
Yeah, you're damn right.
This is Top Rank, presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr. Bob Arum.
Uh-oh.
Yeah! Yeah!
Boost Mobile, money is power.
There we go. Good fight right here. It's a good fight.
I like it. He's so humble. I didn't recognize him in New York. But you know,
he's wearing a hat. That's why.
Yeah, I was like.
Mr. Gerald Ritter. And now to everyone here inside the Hard Rock Hotel.
Two very proud boxing nations.
Yeah.
Going at it.
Yeah.
Ghana and Puerto Rico. Whatever we don't.
Watching on ESPN. This is boxing. This is
baby!
Yeah.
This is the main event.
There you go. Mark it up. Talk to him.
Go.
Talk to him, champ. Talk to him.
Let's go.
Introducing first out of the blue corner.
Hey, it's from Ghana.
Association with DeBella Entertainment.
Aqua Ghana, stand up. The Bronx, by way of the Bronx.
Oh shit, we wasn't Bronx.
Pounds, wearing blue trunks with white trim.
You know, what's his name? James Wilkins' brother who we saw fight?
Yeah.
He trained with him.
For
No
defeats,
shit.
Yeah.
27 of those victories coming by way of knockout. He is the former lightweight world
I
champion.
mean, Richard Commey's fought a lot of people too.
He lives in the Bronx. That's crazy. Of all places.
Yeah, he's a New Yorker.
Yeah.
That's how I was joking with you earlier, and I was saying he's gonna lose because he trains in New York.
Yeah. Get the illusion.
Introducing out of the red corner.
Jose Pedraza. That's right.
Puerto Rico, puñeta! Vamos pa encima, pa que lo sepa! Yeah, I love Jesus. I like that.
29 victories.
Cabo, Puerto Rico!
He's a two-division champion, man.
Yeah.
He's coming by way of knockout. He is the former junior lightweight world champion.
That's right.
He is
That's right.
Let's get
Jose
it,
Pedraza,
baby!
baby.
Vamos!
from Sidra
Puerto Rico!
Hey, somebody asked me earlier who I think the most underappreciated boxer is. I'm gonna actually throw Jose Pedraza's name in there.
Yeah.
That was a question I had earlier. Who's the most
Yeah,
underappreciated boxer? I named a couple guys, but throw his name in the mix as well.
Yeah.
Because I really do feel like he don't get the credit he deserves. But you know what? If he gotta win this
He
fight.
says he's so low key. You never really hear much from him.
No. He's one of the guys you really only ever talk about him when he's fighting.
I like him better like him, the Petufo.
Yeah.
Fuck Petufo.
Always like Petufo.
Fuck him. Fucking waste.
Okay.
I just don't like him. I mean Puerto Rican, but we like him.
Shout out to everybody who's still here with us. Smash that like button.
Let's go.
My commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times.
Oh, wasn't it trained come on, you
Yeah, Rozier. That's why he trains in New York.
Oh, my God.
So here we go. Richard Commey looking to rebound from a loss to Lomachenko. Jose Pedraza looking to rebound from a loss to Jose Ramirez. So both guys got 4 losses. Both guys have accomplished things. Both guys have been champion, but there's got to be winners and there's got to be losers. So something's got to give. So here we go. Round 1. This is the untouchable True School Sports Empire. This is the Jose Pedraza versus Richard Commey live fight reaction extravaganza with Pops. Commey in the blue trunks, Pedraza in the, green trunks?
Yeah, kind of.
And there goes Commey working behind that jab touching Pedraza earlier. Pedraza pumps the jab of his own out. And there goes that double jab I was talking about. Yeah. There's a counter right hand over the top from Pedraza, but then a nice stiff jab there from Commey.
Yeah.
Commey pumps the jab out there that just misses and falls short. Pedraza counters with a right hand over the top. And there's a good 2-punch body shots, a left and a right there from Jose Pedraza on Richard Commey. Commey stalks forward, grazes Pedraza with a right hand, and then lands a right hand to the body. So Commey out to a decent start. Pedraza doing a good job being very accurate so far.
I don't think a lot of Puerto Ricans throw uppercuts. Like
Good right hand, good right by Pedraza.
Man. They don't throw enough uppercuts.
There you go. Good right hand by You don't want to miss uppercuts against Richard Commey.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in general.
What he's doing is he's taking advantage.
I'm not seeing a lot of Puerto Ricans throw uppercuts. Fuck.
There you go. Commey just overshoots the right hand. Pedraza shoots the jab to the stomach.
I think if Commey
and then there's a right hand to the body there from Commey.
Keeps his distance and he'll land a good punch on Pedraza.
Good jab from Pedraza. Pedraza just misses the right hand. And there you go, right hand down to the body there from Jose Pedraza. And there's the right hand to the body. It's a close round.
Yeah.
Comey's landing some decent shots on Pedraza.
He's going to land a good one if he keeps the distance like he's doing.
I like the patience that Comey's boxing with so far.
Yeah.
There's a right hand from Pedraza and then another right hand from Pedraza. There's an uppercut. There's two uppercuts from Pedraza.
Yeah, let's go.
That's why he's a 2-division Puerto Rican world champion.
Yeah, we said like Puerto Rican throw out uppercuts, man.
But he actually does.
Yeah.
That's why he's a world champion in multiple weight classes. Yeah, so good first round so far from both fighters. Commey, I think Pedraza is landing the cleanest shots, but Commey is showing himself to be dangerous when he does land. I just think Pedraza has been a little bit more accurate so far. Good defense there from Pedraza, and then a counter jab to the stomach there from Jose Pedraza. One thing I'm noticing with Commey is that he's lunging in with that right hand a little bit.
Yeah.
He needs to clean that up.
That's what I'm saying.
He just lunged on the right hand right there. Good jab there from Comey's working a lot more behind the jab so far. There you go. Good little sneaky body shots there from Pedraza, and then he turns him and then lands another one, and then goes southpaw, and then lands another body shot. So some craft there from Pedraza towards the end of round 1.
Commey came back too though.
A good round from Commey as well, but I think Pedraza just a little bit better that round.
That was a real good round though.
So 1-0 Pedraza. What do you guys think?
You've never seen subs like this before, Chuck.
Commey is a good fighter. Both these guys only lost to generational talents. Exactly. They've only lost to Lomachenko. Although I don't think Pedraza deserves a loss to Ramirez. That's mine. Ya tu sabe, that's right.
Ya tu sabe. ¡Huepa pa' que lo sepa! ¡Arroz y chuela con gandules! ¡Pernil!
Talk to him, Pops. Talk that Puerto Rican shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Comey's... if Commey can't land a big shot on Pedraza, I'm seeing it already. His issue is going to be that he needs to not lunge in with that right hand. Because he did it a couple of times and Pedraza didn't counter off of it. But he does it enough times, I think Pedraza will start picking him off with it. For Pedraza, I think he just needs to stay switched on because Commey is going to be looking for that right hand to drop. And the minute he sees the drop, he's going to try to sweep the left hook across the guard of Pedraza and hurt him. But here we go, round 2.
I think the way Pedraza's movement and quickness and stuff.
There you go, good right hand by Commey to the body.
It sounds like
and then see, he squared up.
Yeah.
He's out. That's what I was talking about. He squared up and now Commey just caught him with the right hand.
Yeah.
Pedraza likes to switch stances, and I feel like if Commey can catch him in between the switching, he can hurt him. That's where he can have his best chances to. Good body shot from Commey. Another body shot from Comey. And that's what Comey wants to do. And make those investments early.
Yeah.
And try to beat up Pedraza. Good left hook from Comey. Good defense from Comey to make Pedraza miss the right hand. So Comey right now boxing a much better second round early on.
Yeah.
Good body shot there from Pedraza. Oh, good right hand from Comey. Oh, left hook from Comey. Pedraza's hurt.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man. It's happening. Good right hand from Comey. I'm a little away from Pedraza. Pedraza better change his rhythm up because Comey might time his ass
I tried
and get him out of here. Oh, there's that left hook. Comey's catching Pedraza. Oh, left hook again from Comey. That African power on full display right now. Pedraza got to get back to his boxing and stay switched on because he take any more of them left hooks. Comey gonna make this a really short night.
Yeah.
Good jab there from Pedraza. See, now he's in a southpaw stance, but that's what I was telling you. He likes to switch stances, so there's going to be chances for Comey to catch him squaring up, in between stances.
That's what I'm saying.
Good body shots there from Comey.
Jesus.
Richard Commey not playing. He's fighting very determined right now. And there it was again. He switched.
Yeah.
Comey was in the middle of a combination, so he couldn't throw, but if I'm Pedraza, if I'm him, he needs to figure out which fucking stance works for him and stay there.
Yeah.
Because you get caught switching against Comey, you'll get caught slipping against Comey.
I mean, you hit him this round.
That's the saying for this life. You get caught switching against Comey, you'll get caught slipping against Comey. Yeah. How about that? Good left hand to the body out the southpaw stance there from Pedraza. And Pedraza doing a better job getting back to his boxing out the southpaw stance, but really strong round from Comey here in round 2. I like what I saw from him. I like the fact that Comey's throwing. He's maintaining a good steady pace. He's not throwing too much. He's not throwing too little. He's just throwing at a good steady pace.
Yeah.
And he's making Pedraza work, have to think, and so 1-1. But a much better round from Pedraza.
Definitely a better round.
He has a good fight. They're both standing. They're both taking good shots. I think Warrior makes a good point. He is Pedraza. I thought boxed much better from that southpaw stance. Yeah, he got caught when he was in the orthodox stance.
Yeah, when he's switching it's the problem.
I'm telling you, you cannot take multiple left hooks flush from Comey and think you're gonna last 12 rounds.
Yeah.
No, Pedraza and Comey are good fucking fighters. I agree with that. That's why. It's because Loma has wins against guys of this caliber, along with your Gary Russells, your Nicholas Walters, and the way he beat these guys. Why Lomachenko's looked at to be the way he is, because you're only gonna beat these kind of guys if you're a top guy yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Julian Rodriguez. He was supposed to be a top contender, prospect, top rank, knocking everybody out. I remember you told me he was gonna beat Pedraza. I said he ain't beat no fucking Pedraza.
Yeah. He went to PBC now.
No, that's Elvis Rodriguez.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Anyway, round 3. Let's see what adjustments Pedraza can make here. And Comey's still firing. I'm gonna tell you this: if Pedraza's gonna shell up in front of Comey,
he's gonna hurt.
He's gonna fire away. Comey looks very hungry and very determined. I would even say so far early on, he looks maybe a little bit more hungry and determined than that of a Pedraza. The thing about this fight is, no matter who wins, Lomachenko's resume looks better.
Yeah.
Because he beat both of them.
Yeah.
If Pedraza can win, this also makes Gervonta Davis' resume look better too.
Yeah.
He said, I want you to trade, but not yet.
They're telling Pedraza to trade? He's gonna get knocked the fuck out. They're telling Pedraza, I want you to trade, but not yet. Richard Commey, I think Richard Commey. So far, Richard Commey is doing a good job of not allowing Pedraza space to operate from mid-range.
Yeah.
But Pedraza turns him around off those ropes, lands a punch to the body, shoe shines him. Good defense there from Pedraza in the pocket. Good body shot from Pedraza, and then a straight right hand from Pedraza, and then a body shot from Pedraza. Okay, Jose Pedraza starting to find his range. The sniper is sniping.
Yeah.
Like my cousin used to do. My little cousin.
Yeah.
When they fire their guns, the little kids.
Yeah.
There goes Jose Pedraza.
Not a bad fight at all, though.
No, it's a very even fight.
Combinations and then Pedraza.
Good straight left hand out the southpaw stance for Pedraza. And then some body shots to boot. Oh, good left hook from Comey.
Yeah.
And then a straight right hand from Comey.
Yeah.
Oh, left hook. And Pedraza ain't liking these shots. And then another right hand from Comey. Good straight right hand from Pedraza. I think that one buzzed Comey a little bit. It's a hard-ass round to score.
Yeah.
There you go. Good body shots from Pedraza. And then some good defense in the pocket from Pedraza. Pedraza now working exclusively at that southpaw stance. Body shot, uppercut from Pedraza. Right with Pedraza. Uppercut from Comey.
Wow, it's going back and forth.
Back and forth.
Against the ropes.
One coming from the nose of Jose Pedraza.
Oh, good jab from Pedraza out that southpaw stance, picking off Comey. This is a really, really competitive round. I don't like to score 10-10 rounds, but this is like a 10-10 type of round. 30 seconds left here in round 3. There you go.
He seems a little bit out of sort, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, good defense there from Comey.
Yeah.
13 seconds left here in round 3. Man, what a fight so far. Pedraza overshoots the left and Comey ties him up.
Turns him around, yeah.
Who you give that round to, Pops?
I don't know. It's a close round, man. I'd have to slightly give it to
honestly, hey, guys.
I'm going to Comey.
I'm making history. You will never watch another live like this again. That is a 10-10 round.
Yeah, that's what Waro next said. This is going to come down to what wants to
I mean, I can see Comey winning that round just because it seemed like he may have landed a couple more harder shots, but Pedraza landed a lot of shots and picked him off a lot too and landed some body shots, so he could have out-hustled him. Comey could have landed the harder shots. I don't ever do this.
Yeah.
That's a 10-10 round.
Wow.
That is a hard round to score.
I got Comey winning.
So Pops has Comey. Pops got a 2-1 Comey. I got it.
Never seen subs like this before.
1-1 with a 10-10 round.
I mean, Comey,
which I never do.
Yeah, so got Comey winning.
The new monsters bacon.
Unbelievable.
I didn't think it's gonna be this competitive, this fight.
Richard Commey is actually boxing better than I thought he would.
Yeah, it's like you said, you can't judge it from his
That's
last
why
fight.
you can't judge guys from the last fight. He looked like shit against Lomachenko.
Yeah.
What you want? He's Lomachenko.
Yeah.
All right, so here you go. Pedraza looks like he's made the conscious decision that he's in a box straight out of that southpaw stance, which I think is a good idea. So here we are, round number 4. Pedraza counters Comey over the top, and then counters with an uppercut.
Jesus.
That hook is also dangerous.
Good body shots there from Comey with a left hook and the right hook.
Yeah.
From Pedraza.
Good jab there from Comey.
He was hurt in that sequence right there.
Richard Commey landed 17 total punches, 16 of them were power punches.
Good body shot from Pedraza.
From Pedraza.
Yeah, literally the last round,
Yeah.
Pedraza landed 16 punches and Comey landed 17 punches.
Yeah,
So it was a close round.
Yeah.
In the ring with a puncher sits tank. With a real puncher.
Good straight left hand.
Yeah.
Timothy Bradley is not. That's not true. He fought Julian Rodriguez, who was a puncher, and completely destroyed him.
What did Jimmy say?
Timothy Bradley said this is the first time Pedraza's been in the ring with a puncher since Tank, and that's not true. Hammerhands can punch. They call them hammerhands.
Yeah.
So far, Pedraza doing a good job getting back to his boxing. Pot shotting and landing some punches around the stomach. And nice counter. Right hook going backwards from Pedraza.
Damn. That's a better round for
He's
Pedraza.
starting to fall asleep right now. See, that's the problem with both these guys. They'll be having success, but they can't hold it, Tess.
Remember, it's that trade I told you about. Both these guys are good, but they've had this problem even their fights against higher level opponents. When they have their moments in the fight, they don't really impose their will.
Yeah.
Oh! Good body shot again from Pedraza. Comey closing the gap.
Stays consistent.
Yes.
There you go. Pedraza just touching Comey. Comey loading up, trying to land the home run shot. And there's a good right hand from Comey.
Comey comes in with that right hand, by far his best weapon that he possesses.
I love the pace that Comey's boxing at. I just like to see him get hit a little bit less.
Yeah.
And he win more. And he win these rounds a little clearer.
Specifically, what you don't like.
He just has no control. He seemingly has no control.
Good jab from Pedraza.
His shots are not sharp like I'm used to seeing them.
Who's he talking about?
His legs are not as sharp.
Pedraza.
And solid and not neat, stable. Like I'm used to seeing. Tonight it seems like he just wants to fight, Tess. When he should be boxing.
Good jab by Comey. Good right hand by Comey to the stomach.
Yeah.
There you go. Good left hand to the stomach there by Pedraza. Good jab from Comey. Another jab from Comey. Oh, there you go. Good jab and right hand by Pedraza. This fight's gonna be a controversial decision.
Is this so? Or draw? That's too early to say, right?
Good right hand by Comey. I have no clue who the hell he got around to.
Yeah, I'm not.
Maybe
I think Pedraza fought better round this one for me. Go either way again, man. Fuck.
I'll give it to Comey.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't know.
I got a 2-2.
You know what? I'm not gonna score no 10-10 rounds. I'm gonna give.
I got a 2-2.
I'm gonna give the last round. I'm gonna change my because I'm not an actual judge, so I can change my previous round for 10-10. I'm gonna give the last round to Comey because he landed the harder shots.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give Pedraza that round. So I'm gonna have it 2-2.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do 2-2.
Rick Kennedy got a 3-1 Comey.
Ramirez was scared of Pedraza's power element. I don't even know what to think about Ramirez anymore. Ramirez had a draw. He had a draw with Pedraza. Ramirez is good. Ramirez has we've already seen the best of Ramirez. He lost the Postal, really, and he got a draw against Pedraza. Honestly, he has had a great performance since the hooker. Bro, I don't care. Comey is Ring Magazine top 10 for absolutely. He is.
Yeah.
These are tough rounds to score. I got a 2-2. I'm gonna get.
Yeah, I got a 2-2.
I don't see what Timmy sees. What I see a guy who is so crafty and courageous under pressure.
No doubt about how much Richard Commey wants it.
Yeah, Richard Commey though, if we're going off body language, Richard Commey has the body language of the more hungry, determined fighter.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just he's more aggressive, but yeah. Comedy box wise, Pedraza has landed 8 more punches on a 12% higher connect percentage. So make it that what you will. Good defense there by Pedraza, or Comey, I should say. Good pot shot by Pedraza, but a good pot shot by Comey, and then a right hand by Comey down the middle. And then a left hook from Comey, and he's got Pedraza on the ropes. And Pedraza's trying to show some defense, roll the punches, but Comey, he's doing a good job of keeping them, letting the hands go. Good body shot by Pedraza. It's like every time you think Comey is going to take the advantage of the fight,
well that's
Pedraza comes back.
Tim Bradley said they don't put the gas on when they're supposed to.
I think this fight, the way it's going to end is we're going to want a rematch.
A draw.
Man. Good body shot by Comey.
Yeah.
Richard Commey just patiently stalking Pedraza around the ring. Pedraza comes with a straight 1-2 down the middle.
Yeah.
And another 1-2 down the middle. And Pedraza's hot shotting a lot.
Pedraza doing right there by going down to that body, trying to invest in that body. Hoping that it pays good dividends.
Good counter right hook by Pedraza. And then he makes Comey completely miss and whiff. 1 minute and 20 seconds left here in round 5. And there's that nice, sharp, straight left hand to the body from Pedraza. Pedraza has landed 40 body punches compared to Comey's 8.
41 body hits.
I'm going to tell you this, though. When Pedraza goes and shoots that left hand to the body, he needs to watch out for the counter left hook to the head. Comey, work behind that jab. Grazes Pedraza with the right hand. But better round here from Pedraza. Andre Rozier is telling Richard Commey, he's saying, look at that eye. So Andre Rozier, I think, is giving Comey horrible instructions right now.
Yeah.
But I've never really been a fan of Andre Rozier as a coach.
Goes to the body.
Oh, good left. Comey's doing a lot of... Andre Rozier is literally telling Comey to headhunt, and he's getting countered a lot in this 5th round.
Yeah, she goes to the body more, I think. Comey should go more to the body.
Good jab from Comey. Yeah, Pedraza won the round. That might have been Pedraza's best round since the first round, but...
What's Rozier doing?
Rozier literally, I just heard him say, go for the eye. Go for the eye. Go for the eye. And basically telling him to headhunt, which means that whenever Pedraza slips, you're going to allow Pedraza to start landing counter punches, gain confidence, and build a rhythm. And yes, Snipers finding a rhythm. This is the traditional Jose Pedraza fight. He's always been like this. Going back to when he fought Edna Cherry, he starts slow and then he starts getting the counter punching going. He picks it up, and normally his fights are always close because he's generally a slow starter.
Jeez.
But I'm gonna tell you this: if Rozier keeps giving him this shit corner advice, Comey, I'm gonna say this: Comey might fuck around and get stopped.
Yeah,
because he's gonna miss a lot. He's gonna get tired and he's gonna get caught with something he doesn't see.
Yeah, because he's going for the eye instead of going to the body and doing what he's supposed to do. But you see, I mean, no disrespect to Rozier, but my
man Reed Kenny's got a 3-2 for Comey, and listen, it's that type of fight.
Yeah, it is.
Right now, that's how I'm not gonna get mad if you got a 3-2 Comey. I got a 3-2 Pedraza.
Yeah, he could go either way, to be honest.
Pedraza gets back to the rope easily. Yeah, because he's a comfortable back foot boxer. He's always wants to counter punch. Yeah. You know, that's sometimes his undoing. And here goes Comey.
Yeah.
Good body shot from Comey.
Yeah, keep it on the gas pedal.
That's a 73-64 connect advantage.
This is a 10-rounder, so we're already past the halfway point. So this is round 6.
With a double jab, that's all it took. To get down to the body and let those hands.
I told you guys that for Comey, the key to the fight was that double jab to close the gap because Jose Pedraza, he's such a good technical boxer, but he don't like getting down in them trenches.
Well,
that ain't what he like.
Timothy saying he come out tonight instead of him boxing, he's actually come out to fight. Where he's just, like you say, he's a better technical boxer. He's not doing that tonight.
If Richard Commey even had above average feints, he would knock Pedraza the fuck out.
Yeah, that's true too.
He just doesn't faint.
No.
And there it is.
Oh, so here we go, head clash. You know, Pedraza's a southpaw, Comey is an orthodox, so here comes a clash of heads, and you know, if there's any bleeding, yep, there's blood. So here we go. So now fatigue might start to set in for Comey.
He didn't pause to acknowledge or then talk to the commission, and there is now a cut on the left eye of Richard Commey.
Richard Commey had this type of stuff happen to him before, but there's a right hand from Comey. There's a jab from Pedraza that lands, but he misses the left. Good left hand, but then Comey lands a series of body shots and then puts that jab in his face, but then gets countered by Pedraza.
Yeah, it's going back and forth. It's crazy.
Good body shot from Comey.
Comey got to stand back a little bit though. It's shots.
He's not pulling at that left eye today.
Exactly what I'm talking about. Changes everything for him. Now he has to deal with the blood.
Good body shot from Pedraza. 56 seconds left here, round 6. Oh! Sharp straight left hand from Pedraza. The hardest punches of the fight. And Comey, I believe.
You can't try to see him in the eye.
Round 6. You wonder why, Tess? That blood in that eye.
That blood in that eye. There's a body shot from Pedraza. Yeah. And so for a round that it might have been Comey's. Pedraza he's turning it around. He might be stealing it here in the latter parts of round 6. There you go.
Pedraza doing the right thing and trying to attack that eye and trying to land something big over the top.
Someone's got to take control of this fight.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to be in title contention or not? Who want to be in title contention?
Because they're having to go back and forth. Nobody puts the gas pedal on when they have to.
Oh!
Oh, shit.
Good counter from Pedraza, and then Comey comes to the right hand himself.
Yeah.
Round number 6. And the clash of heads that started the
Again, another close round. Pedraza damn near another hard round to score, but
I don't know who's winning. I'm just going to watch it now.
You might legitimately have 2 10-10 rounds in this fight, but I think Pedraza maybe just edged that one.
I'm just going to watch it.
Yeah, I thought Pedraza hurt Comey, so I got it 4-2 for Pedraza, but I can see 3-3. It's an even fight. I'm not mad either way.
Dundalo says stick with the football.
Huh?
Dundalo says, what the hell? Fuck, I went to football.
They went to football?
That's crazy.
As Pedraza tries to exit the corner.
I really feel like unless we get a knockdown or something like substantial in this fight, this is going to end with like a close fight, controversial decision, something like that.
Yeah, I'm just going to watch this.
At this point, I'm beyond scoring the fight.
Yeah, because neither guy is trying to.
This is one of those fights where I really, really feel bad for the judges.
You think so? Yeah.
Because I know I can see clearly on TV what's happening.
Yeah.
So if I'm having a hard time scoring it, I can't imagine how hard it is at the ringside.
That's true.
Because it looks different when you're ringside.
Yeah.
Since March 2017.
Wow.
That was over the left eye as well.
All right, so you go round number 7. And there goes the right hand by Comey.
Yes.
Nice jab by Comey. Fuck, man. Why does Pedraza Pedraza just gives up ground so easily?
He's not boxing. He's fighting.
No, but even when he's boxing and boxing well. Oh, right hand by Comey. Left hook. And Pedraza's rolling with the shots, but I think Pedraza might be a little bit buzzed, but a really good spell there from Comey. And there's a left hand from Pedraza that lands. See?
It's back and forth.
Two very good, not great, but two very good, consistent fighters.
Yeah.
That know how to win.
Yeah.
At a certain level.
They got impressive. One of them got separate themselves, though, I think.
Good body shot by Pedraza. And another body shot by Pedraza. Backing up Comey. There he is. He's backing up Comey. Them shots are getting his respect.
Yeah.
I would love to see Comey start showing that left hook a little more.
Yeah.
That's his best punch. It's a left hook.
And protecting that eye, though.
Trying to recharge after throwing all those punches early.
Richard Commey starting to probe with that jab. Okay, Richard Commey's probing with the jab.
Yeah.
There you go. Good counter left hand by Pedraza, and then he just gets back to the middle of the ring, and then turns around Comey.
Get some work done in the range.
I would say the cleaner punches are definitely coming from Pedraza.
At this point, no doubt about it. Since that left hand.
He tried. So Comey tried a left hook.
Yeah.
But I want to see Comey throw a jab to the stomach and then sit down on the left hook and go to the head. He needs to take a chance. I'll tell you, if he's sitting on one of the main lands, Pedraza's going to the canvas.
Yeah.
Long miss right there from Pedraza.
I can't see from the left eye that much.
Trying to shovel that left hand to the body.
There you go. Good right hand by Comey. Good left hook to the left hand to the stomach there by Pedraza.
Straight.
Man. Comey doing a lot more probing with that lead left hand, trying to protect that eye.
Yeah.
Pedraza looking for the counter, not initiating. There's a left hand to the stomach there by Pedraza. Oh! Overhand left around the guard from Jose Pedraza. And he didn't follow up.
Nope.
He allowed Comey to hit him with that right hand.
Jesus.
Like the minute he landed overhand left, he should have came on the other side with the overhand right. I'm not even scoring this fight no more. Fuck.
Dave, I'm just watching it.
Good jab from Comey. I think
Pedraza won the round.
I think Pedraza might have won the round, but like
so close.
What do you guys think? I'm gonna let y'all be the judges.
Yeah, but I'm not.
Yeah, you can, because it's a crossroads fight between two former champions. So yes, you can. Yeah, like look, I like Pedraza. I'm going to appreciate him, but like he boxes so well at range and counters. But his number one issue, which is why he can never get over the hump at the world at the creme de la creme top level.
He's got that Jacobs syndrome.
He gives up ground too easily. Like he's one of the only world championship fighters I know where the opponent don't got a jab to push him back.
That's so.
They can literally walk and just push him back. It's annoying as hell.
Yeah.
It's annoying as hell. Like I'm serious. Pedro Campo who just fought Tio.
Yeah.
He's not even good, but because he just comes forward, Pedraza back up.
It's crazy.
Fuck, man. Like Pedraza's winning the fight. I have him up fight. What is that? 6 rounds completed? 7 rounds completed?
Yep.
What round is this?
8.
I've got Pedraza up like 5 rounds to 2.
It's a close fight.
But like it's not like a dominant 5-2.
Either or.
I mean, look, Comey's landed more punches.
Yeah, they're not separating.
But Pedraza's landed on a 8% higher percentage. So this is actually one of them fights where it comes down to, do you like the work rate of what Comey's doing, and is that winning rounds, or do you like the cleaner, effective punching of what Pedraza's doing?
How much do you want it?
This is actually one of them fights.
Yeah.
One of the few fights where I can say that.
Yeah.
Because I hate that phrase, but this is one of them fights.
Yeah. I have not seen neither fight.
If you have Comey up on your card, I do not blame you.
Yeah. I mean, neither fighters really distanced themselves.
Good defense from Pedraza, though. I think Pedraza's defense and his clean punches is going to win the fight on the cards.
Yeah.
Unless Comey scores a knockdown.
Takes a lot out of a fighter when he lets his
That's what I think.
Yeah.
We're here in round 8. Comey's looking for the fight.
Thank you all for being here.
Good left hand by Pedraza to the body.
When you hit the target.
There you go. Good right hand by Comey.
Partially blocked by Pedraza.
I need to see that left hook. At some point from
From
Comey, I need to see him throw a right hand and then put the left hook behind it. Good right hand by Comey again. There you go. Good left hook. There it was. Left hook.
He on the outside now.
Yeah, look at Richard Commey. He's probing with the jab. He's doing some boxing from the outside.
Yeah.
This is the best I've ever seen him box.
Yeah.
And the thing is, Pedraza could make life so much easier if he gets stop giving up ground so easily. But because he gives him so much ground, he allows a guy who's not a boxer, Comey, to actually have success boxing.
Right, make him look good.
There's an up jab. Look, Comey throwing up jab. Like, he's doing shit you don't do in other fights.
Yeah.
Up jab. Look at him burying the jab to the stomach. Look at this shit. Rolling the punch. Look at him.
That's what you gotta say. I did it all. Leave it all in the ring.
You have stressed all day, all
If I'm Comey, loop a right hand or sit down on the hook. Please. I'm begging you. 36 seconds left here in round number 8. It's actually probably the best round of pure boxing I've ever seen in Comey's career.
Yeah.
Look at that right hand. Look at him. Switching stances, going back. Oh, look at that level change. Level change. Okay. Little pot shot there from Pedraza, but Comey. Yeah, Pedraza's doing his little pot shots. He might get the round of the judges' cards for that, but he got fucking outboxed by Richard Commey in the 8th round. Richard Commey. Show him, Comey. Use that. Pro. Look at that.
Oh, you got that round.
Richard Commey. 5-3.
What they got it?
5-3 Pedraza. Oh my God. What is the sniper doing? He's getting outboxed by Comey.
It's crazy.
5-3 for Comey. Happy birthday to my main man, 50 grand, one of the most loyal viewers I have here on these lives.
Happy birthday,
Anthony Mazzano. Hope all is good with you, champ. God bless. Pedraza looks like those wars finally burning him out. Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Right now, Richard Commey, I gotta give him his just due.
It's a close fight.
This guy's not known as a boxer. He's boxing the boxer right now.
And the boxer's supposed to be boxing.
And then the boxer's boxing, and the boxer's trying to slug and trip.
Yeah.
Man,
come on, man.
This is why you gotta love boxing, because no matter how much you think you know about these fighters,
you don't really know.
You don't really know until the matchup. That's why I always say that's why you can't be too harsh on guys like Philip Hergovich, because you don't know what's gonna happen when you get another guy in there with him. But anyway. Shout out to Sibling Party. Shout out to everybody here. Make sure you smash that like button if you're new. Make sure you subscribe. A very, very competitive fight so far between Richard Commey and Jose Pedraza. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Pedraza giving up ground and letting Commey fucking probe the jab. Look at him, up jabs. Good body shot there from Commey. Yeah. Like it's just like he's giving up ground so easily, and then he wanna.
Is he just losing focus? You think, or he just
like. For people watching this, like
113 and 120.
Comey's outlanded Pedraza. It's just Pedraza's a little more efficient.
Yeah.
It's a close ass fight.
Yeah. Nobody's
separating himself. Now Pedraza's landing shots to the body. There you go. Look, double right hand by Comey at the lands, and then a right hand to the stomach. Come on, Comey. Please sit. Can you please sit on the left hook? Give me a right hand. Lead right hand left hook. Or jab left hook. Or jab right hand left hook. Something with a left hook in it.
He'll catch it.
Yes. But he need to sit down on it. Like, really sit down on it. Good right hand by Comey. Oh, good uppercut from Pedraza. And then a body shot from the sniper.
He's going back and forth, this guy.
Man, Comey needs to fucking hit him with one of these hooks and get Pedraza respect. I'm telling you, he touched on one of these hooks. There, he tried it. He just missed. Yeah. He just missed. Good left hand by Pedraza. 1 minute and 30 seconds here in round number 9.
All Pedraza needed was Comey to slow down, maybe 1 or 2 miles an hour.
Good straight left hand by Pedraza. A double uppercut from Pedraza, the Javante Davis playbook. Look at that. Two jabs, 2 up jabs from Comey.
You guys going back and forth, never.
There you go. There's a right hand from Comey. And then there's here's a hook from Pedraza.
He sound like what's his name?
Comey's gonna lose just because he's got a fucking horrible trainer. Talking about
He goes.
do it for your son and your daughter.
He goes.
Give him some instructions.
He goes. What's his name?
Virgil Hunter.
Yeah.
You got a family. Sound like Virgil Hunter.
Do it for your son and
Why don't
daughter.
you tell him to sit down on the left hook? That'd be more productive.
Yeah.
Oh, hook from Pedraza around the guard, and I think Comey felt that one.
Yeah, that's
straight left hand from Pedraza. Body shot, hook. Comey's still firing, but he's not landing much, and he ties up Pedraza.
That's so crazy. He said, "You gotta shit. You gotta." Oh my god. That's not a good training when you tell him, right?
Unbelievable. Last 10 seconds here, round 9.
He said, "Go for my eye. You got a daughter."
That's like Brandon Lee with his dad last fight.
Yeah.
This is your career. So yeah, Pedraza won that round. It was a round that I thought Comey started off pretty good.
Yeah.
But then Rozier came with his ridiculous instructions, non-instructions, just encouragement, motivational, fucking pep talk bullshit.
Yeah. He said,
Talking about you do it for your. Come on, man.
You gotta
Tell you will be better suited to tell him to sit down on the left hook. Why don't you tell him that?
Yeah, throw right through your left hook. What do you say, dude? You got.
I got it. Listen, it's a close fight. It can go either way. I got it 6-3 for Pedraza.
Yeah,
but I'm not like mad if you got it the other way around because
it's been a really close fight either way. No, neither one are separating each other. And
Bradley Scott got it 5-4 Comey.
Okay, so he probably got an option. It could go either way. Oh, that should have me go. That should have me rolling.
Shout out to everybody from Ghana. Shout out to everybody from Puerto Rico and all around the world. Make sure
dale, puñeta!
Subscribe to the channel. Definitely take the time to subscribe to me.
Oh man, that should have me rolling.
I'm gonna have to rewatch this fight because man,
he said, "You got a daughter."
Got a daughter. This is your career. I heard it all now these last 2 weeks.
This is how you determine who the good trainers are.
You have to take it this round.
All right, so there you go. Hey, there you go. Comey's starting to show the left hook now. That's what I want. Good jab from Comey. There you go. Comey showing that right left hook from Comey. There you go. Comey starting to show the left hook. And there's another one that kind of grazes Pedraza. But there it is. He caught one inside.
Yeah.
He caught one that left hook on the inside. There's a double jab. And so far, Pedraza has now on Comey Box. He landed 36 punches that last round. So Pedraza is now outlanding Comey 149 and 132. It's a really good fight.
Yeah,
it's a really good fight.
Go either way.
Wish it was 12 rounds.
Oh my god.
It's the 10th and final round. Oh, good hook there from Pedraza. If I'm Comey, I'm selling out.
Yeah.
There you go. Pro.
It's hard to explain when you get hit with body shots, especially.
There you go. Good jab from Comey to pick out Pedraza. Pedraza's just gonna bide his time.
Yeah.
I wonder if his trainer told him he's winning. I hope they didn't tell him that.
Who to Pedraza?
Yeah, because even if he is, it's too close for that.
Yeah.
There you go. Good body, good pot shot there from Pedraza. There you go. There's a jab from Comey, but come on, left hook. Come on, Comey. Left hook. He's not throwing the left hook. There's a right hand to the stomach there from Comey.
Yeah.
And there's a nice jab from Comey. Comey's fighting a really good fight, a really intelligent fight. I'm surprised, actually. He surprised me a little bit. But I want to see, there's a left hook going backwards, but I want to see him sit down. Left hook to the head.
We got a minute left to do this, minute 5 left. Pedraza probably win this fight, though.
There you go, good jab from Comey again. And up jab, again with the up jab. Then there's a left hand by Pedraza. Pedraza is good and bad at the same time. I can't explain it, but he's good. Oh! Up jab from Comey. And then straight right hand from Comey. Come on, Comey. Go for the gusto, champ. Left hook, left hook.
Hit the jackpot here in the closing moments.
Oh, nice right hand from Comey.
Gotta get after it here. Last 10 seconds.
Get after it, champ. He don't want to win. Like, Pedraza like champion fucking Comey. Good fight though. Great fight from both men. Great fight from both men. So the fight goes the full 10 rounds. My final scorecard is I've got it 6 rounds to 4 for Pedraza, but like I'm not like over the moon. I mean, if you got it 6-4 the other way, or you got it a draw, you know, if Comey gets a decision here, I'm not gonna be mad at all. I think Comey. I actually leave a little bit disappointed in Pedraza because I looked at this as a fight where he was the better boxer, technically as far as technical skills. He was the guy that's had more time at 140, fighting a guy who's first fight at 140. So I expected him to outbox Comey in a more convincing fashion. And what's disappointing about it was that Comey, he actually wound up outboxing Pedraza in a lot of those rounds, and he showed more grit in the later rounds. So I think Comey was just a little too inconsistent in some of the rounds to give him the fight on my card, but he definitely did enough to get a draw, and he might have done enough to even get a decision. It was that close of a fight. So
Rosier, a horrible decision.
Let your opinions be known in the comments. I'd like to know what you guys think. Let me see. What do you guys? 5-5. Yes, 5-5. 5-5 draw.
Yeah.
Yep.
It could go either way, and the trainer was awful.
Rozier's telling him it's the 8th round. You got one of the hardest punching motherfuckers in the division, and you telling him you got a family. No, tell him to throw a left hook.
You tell him to the right, go to the left hook. He didn't want to do that.
Unbelievable.
Go for the eye.
And this is what I tell you guys. This is what I tell you. There's a difference between trainers and motivators.
Yeah.
He's a motivator.
Yeah, he's not a trainer.
He's not a great trainer. All respect to him, but
take
over MXPC. He has the same quad I got. I got 6-4 Pedraza, but it's not like I'm not sitting here saying that Pedraza is this and he's that. He really actually I expected a little more from him.
Yeah.
Comey really actually winds up impressing me more because he showed me some things in this fight that he don't
box more than
he doesn't. Yeah. He was actually outboxing the boxer in pockets of this fight. It's just that I think Comey in outboxing the boxer, he forgot to do the one punch. I'm telling you, if he would have just put the left hook behind the right hand,
it would push back. Yeah,
he would have. I'm telling you, Pedraza would have fucking backed up.
Yep.
If he would have sat down, if he would have threw touch jab, sit down, left hook. Up top. Even if he would have missed, he would have gained because Pedraza was backing up anyway.
Right.
He would have seen one of them. He would have backed up, and he would have gained more real estate. He would have pushed him to the ropes, and all he had to do was just take his time, pick his shots, and throw left.
You would give him more better.
Fuck, man,
you would give him more better instructions than Rosier.
I'm not even in the boxing gym every day. How am I giving better boxing instructions than Andre Rosier?
You see this all the time in boxing, though. You're like a guy motivating a fight at the wrong time.
Pedraza versus Barbosa. That'd be a very good fight. The thing about Barbosa is Barbosa can't really punch, but Barbosa's a good boxer. But can he outbox Pedraza? We don't know. So I think that'd be a good fight. If we can't get Tio versus Barbosa, then let's get Tio versus Barbosa versus Pedraza. But I'll tell you this. I take back what I said about Pedraza having a chance against Tio. He gets out ground to. I can just see him like Tio. I can literally see Tio walking forward and fucking. You know how Tio likes to leap in with the left hook?
Yeah.
I can actually see him hitting Pedraza with that shot and hurting him.
I'm telling you.
But a good fight.
Yeah. Either way, it was enjoyable.
You know how I said that the winner of this fight, the loser of this fight becomes a gatekeeper at 140.
Yeah.
I don't care who wins this fight. They're both now the gatekeeper at 140 because they didn't separate themselves.
Every time we thought one was gonna separate, the other came back. I think it's a looser focus, don't you think? A looser focus, or
no? It's just they're evenly matched. They're both guys on the same level. The styles mesh very well.
Would he gone 12? Would have been a different story.
I don't know. I think it might have still been the same shit. It might have been like a 6-6 draw type of thing. That's
so crazy.
114 type of fight. But
my God, when you say
man, really disappointed in Pedraza.
Yeah, a lot of people were. I think.
So,
hey,
anyway. This is why
we probably edged it out. Though.
This is why I guess I can't call him underrated because when he's in a fight where he's expected to perform, he doesn't do it. So he's not underrated.
I like.
He's
him.
good. He's credible.
I don't roll with him. That's why I never have.
Still better than Belonga.
Definitely.
Still better than your boy Alberto Machado.
Definitely.
But, hey, this guy used to love Alberto Machado.
Fuck my
I remember before Machado got knocked out against Andrew Cancilla, you said Machado's calling out Tank. I said, for what?
Yeah.
By the way, guys, it is worth noting, we're like 2 weeks away from Clarence Shields versus Savannah Marshall and Michaela Mayer versus Baumgartner.
Yeah.
So a lot of good boxing coming up. They may give it to Pedraza, so Tio, that's probably what they're going to do. Plus,
I think Pedraza will get it.
He just won. I think he just barely squeaked it out.
Slightly squeaked the victory. But
What I hope they do is I hope they call it a draw and make Barbosa fight Tio.
Oh shit, yeah.
And then have these two rematch each other in a 15-rounder.
That's so crazy.
Just unbelievable how close how evenly matched that fight was.
Yeah.
That's going to be a great one on ESPN Plus on September 10th.
Hey, but respect to both of them. I like Pedraza. I like
That was a
Comey.
good fight either way.
Good fight. I just think Comey needed to sit down on the left hook. Even if he would have missed, he would have gained. He would have made Pedraza back up.
Yeah.
He would have given Pedraza something to think about and fear with that left hook. Not enough Comey left hooks for me.
Yeah.
And part of that, I mean, obviously he's in the ring, so he's got to execute. But part of that
Trainer.
comes down to the coach telling him he's got a family.
Go for the eye.
Go for the eye.
When he did that, Pedraza's got to go.
Like it's out to, here you go. Here comes the decision.
After 10 rounds here inside the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, Tulsa, Oklahoma, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Henry Gary scores the bout 97-93, Pedraza.
Wow, wide crazy on the card.
David Sutherland scores the bout 96-94,
Comey.
Comey.
95-95. Draw.
Gary Ritter scores the bout 95-95.
Draw. It's a draw.
Declaring this contest a split draw.
That's right.
Did I tell you that?
Fair. That's fair. No, that's fair though. Because I had it 6-4 for Pedraza.
Someone's going to go either way.
But if I give another round to Comey, it's a draw. Nobody
said that.
separated themselves. If there was ever a fight, that me and Pops, out of all the hundreds of fights we've gone live for, there was ever a fight that was a draw, it was this fight that was a draw. Very competitive, very evenly matched. Nobody lost, nobody separated themselves. So they're now both gatekeepers at 140.
Yeah.
I think I want to see a rematch. I would like to see a rematch, 12-rounder. You know, and I would like for Comey, particularly from his side, to make the adjust. Please, I want to do a post-fight video later on.
Just call Rosea, tell him.
Make the adjustment and sit down on the left hook. Who gives a fuck if Pedraza counters you? Pedraza doesn't like getting pushed back.
Right, but
if you give him a power punch to really worry about, what is his best punch.
But that comes back to the trainer giving bad instructions. Honestly,
you know, I really, unbelievable.
We said a draw. We were saying that, I said it's going to be either way. It was going to be a draw.
Yeah, you call it BT. 2 straight draws for Pedraza. I mean, yeah, the last fight with Ramirez should have been a draw. Comey was a draw.
This is why I told you I don't roll with him all the time. I don't roll with Pedraza all the time because that's a simple fact. But hey, it was a good team fight.
Pedigree. And I think that was the difference tonight.
I wonder what Tim Bradley thought had
To
it.
me, the difference was pedigree.
I agree with that, Mark.
What difference? There was a draw. There was no difference.
Yeah.
Mayor Baumgartner on ESPN Plus from London. A good night from here in Tulsa.
We're gonna get any post-fight interviews?
Look at Rosea.
Stand boxing on the
No.
app if you want to join us there.
So I guess we're not. I guess we're not getting any post-fight
No,
interviews.
yeah.
So yeah, in the event that we don't get any post-fight interviews, yeah, look. What can I say? So wasn't like the most exciting night of boxing, but it wasn't the boring. It was a good night of boxing. You know, Abdullah Mason got some resistance early on in a tough fight, but he won. Tiger Johnson looked sensational.
Yeah, Kelvin Davis.
Kelvin Davis looked best he's looked so far. Still has a lot of work to do. Jared Anderson, he calling out Hrgovic. I still think he needs more time. We're really trying to rush an American heavyweight champion, but it is what it is. But as far as this fight, this main event needs a rematch. Because if there's no rematch, I want to test a theory I have. I want to see the next fight. I want to see Pedraza. I want to see him fight the guy Tio just fought. I want to see if I Pedro Campo, who has no skills, because he just lets people walk up to him and push him back. If Pedro Campo, I guarantee you, if he fought Pedro Campo, Pedro Campo would just walk up to him and push him back.
The thing is, he didn't come with the mentality. Am I going to be able? the boxer. Am I gonna be the boxer that I always am, or am I gonna be the
we talked about this?
And he made a big mistake coming trying to fight with Comey, and it cost him the fight.
We talked about this.
Boxing.
We talked about this. I said that Pedraza has the same trait that Daniel Jacobs has. That sometimes he could be the more talented guy in the ring. He could be even the favorite in a fight.
Yep.
But he doesn't impose his will on the fight. He doesn't leave his imprint on the fight. He kind of just boxes with the opponent, keeps things close, and the fights are always close with him. That's why, unless you're like a Gervonta Davis or like a Lomachenko, when he fought Emmett Sherry, it was close. When he fought Ramirez, it was close. When he's fought Comey, Comey is not a boxer.
No.
But then you got Comey, who's got a fucked up left eye, and you got Comey doing shit I ain't never seen him do. He's probing with the jab. He's throwing up jabs. He's moving his head out to the side. I'm like, who is this guy? What is he on today?
You don't never know what you're gonna see in boxing. Honestly, I think the biggest mistake that
I truthfully think if the fight is 12 rounds and then rematch, I'm picking Comey.
Yeah, Pedraza. I'm riding with. This is the first time I picked Pedraza, and this is why I don't like Pedraza. But that's being said, he should have come in there with the game plan. Timothy Bradley came out and said the same thing. He should have been out there boxing instead of trying to be a brawler.
Shout out to my main man, James Valdez. He says, I just subscribed to the channel. Welcome to the channel, fam.
Yeah.
Welcome to the untouchable True School Sports Empire. You came to the right place. You came to the home of boxing, where we watch boxing at all levels of boxing. We respect fighters at all levels, and we definitely do some of the best interviews in the sport. So hopefully you join us. I'll be live tomorrow to talk about Andrade and this whole Johnny Beck situation, but hopefully you join us for the next live fight reaction, which will be next Saturday. I probably won't be on it. Pops will be solo dolo for that one, but definitely join us for that one. It'd be a whole lot of fun.
It's just crazy. Thank you again for subscribing.
Yeah.
Like I said, like I was saying, I just think it was like Timothy Bradley came out said early in the fight. He said that if Pedraza would have come in and been a boxer, he would have been fine, but he didn't do that. Didn't stick to his game plan. His switching from southpaw to orthodox, I think, a couple times. Comey caught him, and Comey could catch him again. And if there's a rematch, and I think Comey will win the rematch. And I'm riding with Comey. I like Comey. I thought Pedraza could come out and do something, but he didn't do it, and this is why I don't pick him all the time.
Yeah. Brandon D. Hooker says the next breaking news. Now, look, I know the last 2 times I've gone live during the week, they've been those crazy breaking news lives because your boy BT is very honored to have and very privileged to have
people in
good
boxing.
Connections in boxing.
Blessed,
whether it be in the UK, whether it be with PBC, Matchroom, Top Rank. So every now and then some information gets fed my way, and a lot of information, accurate information, has been getting fed my way with Crawford Spence. So yesterday we reported that the fight is done, and we should get an announcement soon. But don't expect those every time, champ. Not every day is going to be a breaking news day.
How about the Dominican that what?
How about the Dominican that won the WBA belt against one of these two at 140? Puello. How about Puello? I think Puello would beat him.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not. I think Comey would have a better chance against Puello because Comey can punch. But Pedraza, he just gives up. He doesn't know how to hold his ground. He's look, even him. He's probably one of the better Puerto Rican boxers, but he even has some of the bad habits that the other Puerto Rican boxers have.
Who's that?
Pedraza doesn't hold his ground. Tries to be technical all the time. No, man, you can't be giving up ground.
Based on the experience he's got, he should know better than that.
No, it's just how he fights. He's been that way. When I watched him in 2015 on PBC, toe-to-toe Tuesday night fights, he was the same fighter against Andrade that he was tonight.
Dundada say the horrible Jose horrible advice. Dundada say.
I only heard during one of the rounds, I heard him say, I think it was the 4th, 5th round. He was telling Comey, go for the eye. And then later on in the fight, he's saying, you got a daughter. You got a daughter. And you guys know how I feel about Virgil Hunter. Virgil Hunter gives those instructions. You got a family. Or like the last fight when he fought Mario Barrios. When Barrios fought, I think it was Thurman or Tank.
Yeah.
He's telling Barrios, think of a wall.
Yeah.
Think of a wall.
And the funny part, BT's been saying through the whole fight, throw the left hand. Throw it right to the body.
The left hook. I don't care how you throw it. I don't care if you leave the left hook and sit down on it. I don't care if you throw a straight right hand and then put a left hook behind it.
Better
but just at some point, the same freaking punch that you dropped Beltran with, do it against Pedraza.
And BT hit the whole fight.
It doesn't even matter. Look, it wouldn't even have mattered. it wouldn't even have mattered if he missed. Pedraza would have given up the ground because Pedraza was giving up the ground anyway the whole fight. James Valdez wants to know what city are we out of? So I'm from the South Florida area, like Miami area, Fort Lauderdale. Originally from Dania Beach, which is like closer to Fort Lauderdale. So yeah, South Florida.
So we did criticize TLC, but not Rozier. Yeah, we just said Rozier sucks.
No, I'm criticizing Rozier.
Yeah, so we're not saying there's no double standard.
I'm not gonna name no names, but I have a friend who works in boxing. You know who it is, but I'm not gonna say his name.
Yeah.
I have a friend who used to train at the same gym where Rozier works, and he told me like a year and a half ago. He says Andre Rozier is like the worst coach in boxing. He says he just says the same thing for every fighter. He says Andre Rozier doesn't know what's going on. He's just saying the same thing to everybody.
That's not good because if you got a fight and you're talking about people's family.
Good night, Michael.
Good night. God bless you. Thank you for being here with us. What I'm saying is, if you got what I'm saying is throughout the whole fight, you would give better instructions than the trainer. Go to the left. Go to the body. Double left.
I don't get it. You have
how you
Richard Commey, one of the hardest punchers. You have a guy in front of you in Pedraza who's a good boxer.
Yeah.
Who's just pot shotting and fighting like it's the fucking Olympic trials. Yeah. Okay. He's giving up ground every time you come forward. He's giving up ground.
Yeah.
If he would have, I guarantee you, even if Commey would have missed, if he would have freaking sat down and just threw a left hook as quick and as hard as possible, and if it would have just whizzed past Pedraza's head, I guarantee you Pedraza would have backed up immediately. Then you could have came forward.
Of course. But
so they had him beat. They had him beat. But I just think this is a case of where you have a guy who was capable of getting it done on the night.
Yep.
Probably the lesser talented of the two, but he had some things going in his favor. He himself, and I gotta call Comey out as well because he's a man. He can make his own adjustments. Like Comey didn't have the fight IQ to see what I was saying, or maybe he just didn't want to sell out with the left hook because maybe he felt like if he threw the left hook, then a straight left hand would come down the middle and hurt the eye. Who knows what was going through his mind?
Same time,
but the left hook just didn't come. I'm not trying to put you in bad terms of anyone beats you, but I'm exposed to the double standards in boxing. No. But listen, Rozier deserves criticism. In my opinion, he is one of the biggest reasons, if not the biggest reason, why I feel like Comey did not get over the hump. Because a lot of times, as a trainer, you're supposed to be the extra set of eyeballs for the fighter.
Right.
If you see something, how is little old me, right? Mm-hmm. I don't got experience in boxing like Rozier.
Yeah.
But I know Comey with the left hook can hurt people.
You were saying go to the body with the right and come up with the left.
Listen, he doesn't got to throw the left hook to lead the combination. He can throw the left hook off a jab. He can throw the lead straight right hand, then throw the left hook. He can throw the jab left hook. He can feint jab left hook. There's so many different things he could do. But I don't hear Rozier saying any of this to him.
No, he's talking about his family.
He's talking about his family. Fuck, man.
This is how you know what a real trainer is and what a motivator is, like what Brenda says.
Is Comey more athletic than Ramirez? Is he more athletic than Ramirez?
I'm not going to say that.
Yeah, I think he's slightly more athletic than Ramirez.
Not much, no.
But I think Ramirez might be slightly more, like, explosive as far as, like, putting his punches together. But Comey has more one-punch power. Yeah. That's part of the next fight we should see. Because I thought Pedraza had a draw against Ramirez. And he got a draw against Comey. So can we get Comey against Ramirez?
Oh, so
I would like that fight.
Yeah.
You know, if we can't get, TLC was exposed, but no one will talk about Rozier's horrible advice. We're talking about it. It's a subject. I'm pissed off.
We just said it, Adam. They've said it a couple times already.
But listen, disappointed that Matias won't get a shot at the top guys. Well, he's fighting for the IBF title against Argentina's Jeremias Ponce, so that's going to be a good fight. I've heard a lot of great things about Jeremias Ponce from my boy Johnny. So, Matias.
Not a Puerto Rican fighter.
You know what? Honestly, look, I know it was a draw, and Comey might let some things to be desired, but fuck it. I kind of feel like in my mind, like even though I scored the fight for Pedraza, like I'm almost talking about Comey like he won the fight.
No, I think
just because Pedraza, I think pissed the bet. I think he pissed the bet on this fight.
But both fighters didn't really separate themselves, in my opinion.
No, they didn't. But
in my opinion,
like
if
to
you
me,
can't come out there and separate yourself,
to me, Comey was the more consistent performer.
Okay.
Like round 1 to round 10.
Well, he showed you something different, so you got to give him, as true as you are in boxing, you got to give him credit. He came out there boxing instead of fighting.
If he would have just did a little bit more slugging and
Pedraza did the opposite. He went in there fucking fighting instead of boxing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hello.
That was his fight to win. Yeah, it was his fight to win. It was a simple case of like, if Comey was gonna push on, if Comey was gonna push on and make anything left of his career, that was gonna be the fight where he was gonna find a way to win. Because now he's gonna be. I mean, unless he fights like Jose Ramirez or like maybe
both of them really, right?
Maybe he gets a rematch against Pedraza or maybe Barbosa. But like outside of that, these guys are gonna use as opponents. That's what they're gonna both of them.
Wow.
And that was his fight to win. And so
yeah,
I'm a little frustrated because I like Comey. Like I started off the fight rooting for Pedraza because I felt like Pedraza, with the fights he's had against like Javier Molina, Jose Ramirez, Julian Rodriguez. I feel like he wasn't getting his due, and I felt like this was gonna be the fight where he could show his level, fighting a guy coming up from 35 in his first fight at 40 and beat him convincingly, and then pivot into a fight with Lopez. But now he didn't show his level, and I'm like, well, no, you know what, Pedraza, you on some bullshit, so Comey.
Yeah, I like what Ron Sisson 4-2 said. He made me laugh.
Ryan, he says, the mob runs boxing. Let's not forget history. It's important. Nobody won but the Vegas odds.
So Vegas won there.
It's true. I mean, the Vegas odds were pretty
close.
But there was no value betting in this fight.
At all.
Like, the odds were not, like, it was damn near an even fight. Even money fight. But no, you're probably saying, I mean, yeah, Vegas, the mob does run boxing as far as the odds. But, bro, it literally could have been a draw.
I said that. You even said that throughout the fight.
Did Pedraza win? I scored it for him, but like but they ruled it a draw.
Yeah.
There was a draw.
At one point,
his stock went down with me a little bit tonight.
Yeah, I just basically said that at one point it was going to be a draw because a lot of close rounds. I didn't favor either fighter because either fighter, in my opinion, did not separate themselves. Had Pedraza did what you say he should have been doing,
and you look at
Comey,
his last fight against Lomachenko, he got like pieced up badly.
Yeah.
So for him to respond the way he did against a top contender like Pedraza in the weight class, and in pockets of the fight actually fucking outbox him.
Yeah.
He was literally that's my main takeaway from this fight is Pedraza allowed Comey to outbox him, probe the jab on him, throw up jabs. I mean, oh my god. I'm gonna rewatch. I feel like this is a fight that I have to rewatch and I have to rescore because I'm gonna rescore it again.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I wanted Pedraza to win, so maybe I might have given some of the earlier rounds to him just because I wanted him to win. But I'm gonna rewatch this fight again. Pedraza, I thought, pulled it off and won 6-4, but I'm not mad at the draw because really Pedraza didn't show his level. You're fighting a guy that has never fought at 40.
Yeah.
You've already fought Zepeda. Ramirez, you fought Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez, who was a top young fighter. You fought Javier Molina when he was after he beat Amir Mal and beat him.
Jesus,
you were supposed to show your level, and you didn't do it.
Ronnie J says he's mad at a draw. I'm not. I think it's going either way because
I'm not mad at a draw.
Either have a rematch or like Brendan just said.
Pedraza is shot. He might just be. He's giving up ground in too many rounds. Right. Ronnie J says that Comey won. I'm not mad at you for thinking that, honestly. Yeah. Because Pedraza was.
There's no argument either way.
There's no argument either way for me because this was really one of those fights. I used to always hate on HBO back in the day when Max Kellerman would say, "Well, it's really is a close fight that could have went either way." That shit used to piss me off. But this actually was a close fight that could have went either way.
I mean, don't get me wrong. To me, it wasn't a boring fight. I really enjoyed them both fighting. I just wish that one of them would just pull. Were willing enough to separate themselves to make the judges give the fight to who really deserve it. I think Pedraza came in there, fell asleep.
If I'm on Barbosa and I can't get if I can't get a TO fight, I'm looking at fighting you one of these guys.
Yeah,
fight one of these guys.
Fight, yeah,
former.
Oh shit,
Hyro. He says Tank is that, and I'm not gonna say that word, but Tank is that guy. He stopped Pedraza.
Hyro, please. So you don't like Comey? Harold, you don't like Comey?
The Untouchable, that's right. Piece of the chat. Shout out to Fix Electronics. Yeah, man.
How overrated Ramirez, who went life and death?
Ramirez is always. Listen, I've been shouting.
Yeah.
I've been literally From the mountaintops, I've been shouting, telling you guys, Jose Ramirez is over. I've been telling you since Postal. Postal exposed him. Postal beat Ramirez. Yeah. And you guys said, no, you're hating. Some of you guys said, true school, you guys hate the Mexican fighters and all this stupid shit. Listen, man, Jose Ramirez has already done his best boxing. He's been in a lot of wars. He might be shot him his damn self. Victor Postal already exposed Jose Ramirez, and then Pedraza exposed him too. That was a draw too, so absolutely. Hyro says, nah, Pops, I never rated Comey. He fought a bitch named Jackson Marinas. He hates Jackson Marinas.
Oh, shit.
Pedraza had the cleaner work. Both our opponents. Yeah, nobody separated themselves. Both our opponents. Pedraza had cleaner work, but Comey did outwork him in many rounds of this fight. That's why the fight was close. That's why the fight could have went either way. It was his first fight. Still bigger. Yep. Josh Taylor exposed Ramirez. He did, but before Josh Taylor even fought Ramirez, Victor Postal exposed Ramirez. Freaking Victor Postal, that performance against Ramirez did not get the credit it deserved. He should have been. Victor Postal should have been 2-time WBC 140-pound champion.
The Iceman.
The Iceman. One of my favorite fighters in boxing.
Yeah.
I've been saying too that Jose Ramirez one-dimensional was never too good. There's a reason why he never went to 147. Yeah, absolutely. And they keep talking about Ramirez, talking about him fighting, Teofimo Lopez. I've always thought Teofimo Lopez would ice Ramirez, but be a good fight.
That'd
be a good fight. If we can get the determined Bartholomew that fought Russell against this complacent ass Pedraza that gives a ground, man.
Yeah,
again, styles make fights. That might be a boring ass fight if they fight. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Seriously,
that might be one of the boringest fights of the year if them two fight. Fix Electronics says the Everton got a draw. Yeah, I didn't watch the game, but I was following it.
Oh, they did.
They were winning, and then of course I came back and they couldn't get the 3 points. Everton's on some bullshit, man. Anthony Gordon scored a goal.
Yeah.
They had him playing striker today because we don't have no damn strikers. Everton's raced to 40 points because, in Premier League, you got to get like 40 points to avoid relegation. So the quest for 40 points is on the road. We got 4 points right now. I think 4 points.
I ain't thought about them. They're just as bad as the Marlins.
No, they aren't. Actually, no, they're worse than the Marlins.
Yeah. Anyway, get back to boxing.
Comey won. I don't think. I mean, I'm not mad. If he would have got the decision, I would have been happy for him.
Montana Love with Regis would be a great fight. Hell no. Regis would piece him up.
Montana Love is about to fight the guy that Tim Tszyu just knocked out last year, Stevie Spark. He's fighting him in a Stay Busy fight. Let me see. Does Robert Easter Jr. still fight? Last I heard, he got shot. Josh Taylor was just exposed by Catterall. Yeah, but he's literally vacating all of his belts because he wants the rematch. He's showing you he wants that rematch.
Is that why he's doing it?
That's why he's vacating the belts, because if he had the belts, mandatories. So he's saying, listen, he wants to get back.
Okay.
I'm still the president. Hey, just so you guys know, just because he had a belt, I'm still the president of the Josh Taylor fan club in America. That's still one of my favorite fighters.
Is he at 140 now? What's the deal?
He's still at 140.
Okay.
Montana Love versus Puello. I would actually pick Puello to beat Montana Love.
Puello, who is that?
That's
Regis.
I just figured this out.
Regis would beat the shit out of him.
You know both these guys need to fight.
Who?
You know who Top Rank needs to give an opportunity to? They need to let Kenneth Sims Jr. fight one of these dudes. I'm sick and tired of Kenneth Sims Jr. getting overlooked and not talked about in the 140 division.
Not getting respected.
He exposed Elvis Rodriguez Jr. He made Top Rank drop Elvis Rodriguez Jr. Yeah. He really beat Montana Love all those years ago, and they don't even have that fight on YouTube because they don't want Montana Love being exposed. But they need to let Kenneth Sims Jr. I don't care if it's against Barbosa. I don't care if it's against Pedraza. I don't care if it's against Comey.
Yeah.
They need to let Kenneth Sims Jr. get in the mix because I'm sick of it.
Yeah.
I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them doing my boy from Chicago the wrong way.
Yeah.
After he exposed the great Elvis Rodriguez, everyone was saying was gonna become a champion at 140.
Yeah.
Crazy. But shout out to everyone here. It's your boy BT, the untouchable, True School Sports Empire. We're just doing a little talking after this really competitive fight between Pedraza and Comey, and just talking about 140 and the landscape of it. What's taking so long for the announcement? It's 5 a.m. in Ghana. The announcement happened already. There was a draw. It was a draw, champ.
Exactly about that.
Maybe Montana Love has gotten better. I don't know, man. Montana Love, I actually think from the first
progress.
So the first time I see Montana Love fight was like 4 years ago. I saw him fight. He fought on Showbox against Tsunami Samuel Teya on short notice and outboxed him. Went some rounds with him. That same Tsunami Samuel Teya got knocked the fuck out in like 2 rounds by Brandon Lee.
Damn.
And to me, I like Montana Love. I think he's good for boxing.
He's done good.
But I actually think he's actually regressed and stagnated a little bit as a fighter. That's why I want to see Kenneth. I want to see Kenneth Sims get in the mix. I don't care if it's against Barbosa.
Why is he not getting the big fights?
Because he's a really good technical fighter, and he doesn't have the most entertaining style, and he would fuck around and beat. I'll tell you this: if that Pedraza showed up against Kenneth Sims for 117 and 111 is that maybe not 117 111, but he would win clearly. He would clearly outbox him, I think. Let me see. Ask your dad what was his best fight he watched back when what was your age? What's the best fight you watched when you were like my age, when you were in your 20s?
I liked 20 fight. I liked the Durant and Marvin Hagler fight and Marvin Hagler and the Durant and Sugar Ray when Durant said no mas.
That's your fight?
That's one of my favorite fights that I like. I grew up in the 90s and 80s and 90s. I see the Leon Spinks Muhammad Ali was going too.
Okay.
That I watched.
Supposedly, DraftKings the fight they voided the Comey Pedraza fight, so I guess Andrade didn't lose his money because he picked Pedraza. The fight was so close. That DraftKings can't. Well, they can't do payouts, right? Because it was a draw. Unless you.
They ain't gonna lose no money. Believe me, I'll tell you that. Just like casinos, they're not gonna lose their money.
What did you think about Brandon Lee getting chin checked by Will Madera?
I was kind of shocked on that one.
I wasn't shocked.
You weren't?
No, because I watched him fight, and I know his defense wasn't the. I mean, like his defense when he's moving is good.
Yeah.
But his has in the pocket has always been a little suspect. That's why I always wanted to see him fight Abram Martinez. Right. I thought it was due to happen just because of what I've been seeing from him. But I thought he responded very well and did a good job at biding his time and outboxing Madera.
Yeah. I
would like to see him fight a bigger puncher next because Will Madera really can't punch and neither could Zachary Ochoa, but these guys took him rounds and gave him some resistance. So I would like to see how he does against a puncher. I think Brandon Lee is a very good offensive fighter, but I think his defense in the pocket needs a lot of work.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, Regis versus Zepeda would be a banger.
Yeah, that's a tough fight.
It is a banger.
I like both fighters, but I would have to go Progress.
Do you think Josh Taylor comes back to clean up the division after the Catterall rematch? If I'm Josh Taylor, I would be Catterall and move up to 47. Yeah. I want to see I know a lot of people are saying he gets starched at 47. I still want to see Josh Taylor at 47. I make this joke, right? Because I'm a big Josh. When he beat Ramirez, I was gassed. I was like, man, I'm taking Josh Taylor against the unless your last name is Crawford, I'm taking Josh Taylor against the field. Yeah. I'm taking him against the field. That's still my guy. But yeah, I want to see him go to 47 and try to pursue a future there, see what he could do, test himself. Because I feel like he's going to be killing himself to make 40.
Yeah,
but the best thing he could do, the best thing he could do, if I was Josh Taylor, I would get rid of Ben Davison because he's getting worse fight by fight with Ben Davison and get back with Shane McGuigan. Yeah. Work out whatever differences you got, but please get back with Shane McGuigan.
Yeah.
Because this technically Ben Davison is trying to turn Josh Taylor into Luke Campbell with that Aiba shit. No, I want the spiteful, angry, crazy Scotsman. Yeah. That's what we need in boxing.
Yeah, that's true.
That's how he's gonna win these fights. He's not gonna win these fights, being technical. That's not Taylor's style. That's not what he does. Dundada says, I still want to see Taylor versus Crawford. I still want to see this shit too, man. I love. Those are still two of my favorite fighters. So yes. Abram Martinez is not a big name, but dangerous. Martinez hates Brandon Lee. He does hate Brandon Lee because Brandon Lee doesn't want any smoke with Abram. Because I'm telling you this, if he exchanges with Abram and he lands any shot similar to that, Brandon Lee's going home with an L.
Yeah, easy.
Because Brandon Lee is more skilled than Abram Martinez. Like, he's more skilled.
Better boxer.
But one thing about Abram is like sometimes... No, like how we say in boxing, there's guys that don't want to test themselves.
Yeah,
this is a guy that needs to actually pull back a little bit because He took a fight as a B-side on a top-ranked card against one of the prospects years ago, a kid named Ruben Rodriguez, who I did a prospect review video about. The next fight after that review video, he knocked him the fuck out as the B-side.
Jesus.
And you know, you guys understand how hard it is to win a fight as the B-side on a top-ranked card? It's hard because they scout you. Even if you can win the fight, they make sure the rounds are just right enough to where, like, before you get going, the fight's over. Yeah. You know, they're really good at that. So he upset him. He boxed the Olympian. What was the kid's name on PBC? The Olympian, Luis Sacorn. And he dropped him, but then Luis Sacorn kind of made the fight close, and the fight was a draw. You know, he lost his first pro fight this year against Orestes Velasquez, but Orestes Velasquez apparently has like 400 amateur fights.
Oh, shit,
and he's the guy that is looking to make some waves at 140. So he's tested himself a lot, sparred a lot of the top guys. He wants to fight Brandon Lee. He's called out everybody. He's calling out Brandon Lee. He's calling out.
Nobody wants to give him a shot.
It's just because nobody knows who he is, and there's literally no money in fighting him.
That's probably right.
You know, so that's if I was the commissioner of boxing, that would be Brandon Lee's next fight.
Yeah,
that would be his next fight because I want to see how he would react if he got hit by a legitimate puncher. Madera is not a puncher,
right.
You know, but stupid strong. See, if you know, you know. If you really know if you know Arum, you know. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Hyro says the guy who lost to the 3-0 fighter, man, we don't talk enough about Orestes. Orestes Velasquez is good, man. I hope Orestes Velasquez can get some more opportunities.
Yeah.
Shit, put Brandon Lee in there with 3-0.
They ain't gonna do that.
3-0 Orestes Velasquez. I mean, he's only 3-0.
They ain't gonna do that.
He's only 3-0, you know. But then they might make the same mistake that Abram made.
Yeah.
You know, he was only 2-0 when Abram fought. When the Abram got that was one of the. At the end of the year, I'm going to literally go through the whole year of boxing and put my top 10 fights. That's going to be in my top 10 fights.
Who am I?
Abram Martinez versus Orestes Velasquez was one of the best fights this year.
Is it going to happen?
There was 2 knockdowns in the first round.
Yeah.
It was great. Dundada says, I live for the boxers like Abram Martinez that never get that shot. Yeah, you know, this isn't a guy with the crazy amateur background. This isn't a guy with the promoters behind him. This is a guy that's always against all odds.
Yeah.
This is a guy that, you know, he don't have the best boxing skill in the world, but he makes up for it with ridiculous power. He even refers to himself as the hardest hitting 140 pounder in the world.
That's what I'm talking about. You gotta believe in yourself. If you don't believe in yourself, forget about it.
Would you say Lopez is a duck if he's able to get a fight with Jose Ramirez instead of fighting Arnold? No, that's a great fight. Why would I? Arnold Barbosa is a fight that I'm only saying because I think it makes sense and I think it's makeable. But if he can get a fight against Jose Ramirez, then that's obviously a bigger name. Yeah. That's obviously a former world champion in this weight class who's challenged for undisputed. So that'd be great. And plus, what makes it better is that they have history.
Yeah.
You know, they talk shit to each other.
So it'd be good.
Yeah. So when is Taylor vs. Cattle, or is he just dropping belts for no reason? Bob Arum said that the fight is close to being finalized, you know, so we don't, you know, I don't think he's just dropping the belts to drop the belts. I think he's dropping the belts so he doesn't have any obligations and it can go straight into the Cattle rematch.
And just get it done.
And get it done. So when that fight gets made, that'll be one of the most anticipated fights. I hope Josh Taylor can come back and show his level and get people hyped up about him again because, you know, I can't hype Josh Taylor the way I could. You know, I'm the president of the Josh Taylor American fan club, and I'm definitely the president of the Philip Hergovic American fan club. I'm sticking by my guys. I love those two.
Yeah.
You know, go like 3 more minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah, Abram Martinez needs to get his shot. Crawford starches Josh Taylor. We'll never know unless they fight. But I'll tell you this: if Ben Davison keep getting with the Aiba shit, he getting starched someone by anyone soon.
Yeah.
Ask your dad what's the worst robbery in a match he remembers watching. What's the worst robbery you can remember?
Of what?
Just when you were younger. Was there a fight that stands out where there was robbery?
I can't remember right now. I have to go wait. I can't remember right now.
You know what fight I thought was robbery?
What's that?
Marvin Hagler versus Sugar Leonard. I thought Marvin Hagler beat Ray Leonard. That's my opinion, though.
Yeah.
Some people say Ray Leonard stole it because he at the end of the rounds, like he would throw those shoe shine combinations. But I thought Hagler beat Leonard.
Yeah.
But the powers that be, because Leonard was like the Canelo. He was like Canelo times 50 back then. Because Leonard used to have like the 7-Up commercials. Like he was legitimately. I remember that, yeah. He was a legitimate superstar.
I got a bad memory forward too. That's why when I tell my son that I'm not gonna know the answer, I just got a bad memory from the war.
Who really won, Pedraza or Comey? The fans. Nah, I scored it for Comey, but I didn't.
Could have gone either way. The way they fought, they didn't come out the way they're supposed to do.
BT, have you been able? You leaving?
A little bit.
You good for the night?
Yeah.
Because I'm ending it soon.
You are?
Yeah.
What you do?
It's like 1 in the morning. I'm ending it soon.
You okay?
All right. But BT, have you been able to watch that young Japanese kid that Pops told you about? That Pops told you about that I was talking to him about on our previous stream. No, I haven't. I haven't yet. No. It's Abel Martinez with the David Benavidez camp. Oh, I think he was there recently. I think he was training at the gym recently. You know, let's not forget that Leonard was the original diva in boxing.
Damn. I guess I didn't look into it that much. I was a big fan of his, though. I remember that.
So, you know how when Tank fought Leo Santa Cruz, you know how, like, they fought at 135, and he had, he had a WBA regular title at 130, and he had, like, another title at 35, and he fought for both belts from both weight classes simultaneously against a guy who's not even from that weight class?
That's some crazy shit.
Against Leo Santa Cruz. That's what happened. Well, Leonard kind of did the same thing when he fought. He fought Donnie Lalonde, and I believe he was. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but when he fought Donnie Lalonde, I can't remember if it was Leonard was. I think Leonard was the champion at 160. He had a belt at 60, and I think Lalonde had a belt at 68, and they fought for like both belts in a 7. Yeah, it was crazy, some crazy shit.
Oh shit!
And I think.
I remember that.
Yeah, Leonard was a diva.
I was some homework on that motherfucker.
Leonard is a great fighter.
Yeah.
Leonard is a great fighter. Don't ever let nobody tell you otherwise. But he was a diva. But he was cool. I like.
Talk to him.
I liked him. He was cool. I took a picture with him.
Yeah.
I've met Hagler in real life before RIP. I met him and I met Leonard. So they didn't respect Leonard before he fought Benitez. That was Leonard. That was a great fight. Yep. That's probably, to me, in my eyes, like, I know people talk about the Duran No Mas fight, but to me, that's like the fight for Leonard, because Warfare Benitez was an all-time great.
That's right, Puerto Rico, don't forget it.
But look, guys, on that note, we've officially hit 4 hours on the live, so it's 1 in the morning here. We'll be live. I'll be live again later on today to talk about Demetrius Andrade, because you guys want me to talk about Andrade so badly, so we'll dedicate a whole live to Andrade. And then, I got some other videos to knock out. So you guys take care. Check out all the content on the channel. You know, I'm gonna be in LA for the Ruiz versus Ortiz fight, so that should be a great time, and hopefully we get some good content. We just hit 45,000 subscribers, so I appreciate all you guys for the support. And definitely
stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Yeah. The road to 50K continues, and the road to that and beyond continues. So take care. God bless. You know, find joy in your life. Keep Jesus first. Keep punching. And like I always say in every single one of these videos, you guys can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.